walking through the fire, with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we'll have a love for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
And that's what she also expects. She expects the men to protect her. So if women expect men to protect them, that means we're by default your leader, and you have to listen to what we say.
This nigga lost it.
That's a fact.
No, that doesn't mean that.
That's like
and that's exactly why women don't listen to men. And y'all are crazy.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
We rise higher through the fire. Hey, hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Hey. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lives. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire. Yeah.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchables. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that fire, every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Touch, him play.
Hey girl, you watch Ollie and the Untouchables? Nah, girl, they talk too much.
Man, this about man, they talk too much.
They talk too much. Too much for real.
They talk too much, Habibi.
They talk too much.
Y'all talk too much.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing? Back to another Ali Boombaye. We got our sister Mimi. We got our sister Roses. My brother Peaky was in the back. We have some more people coming up as well.
Yesterday afternoon at
hey y'all.
How y'all doing, man? What's going on, Mimi? What happened to your mic? You can't be. You got to come correct, Mimi. But we're gonna try to have ourselves another phenomenal show, another phenomenal conversation, and hopefully people will be more intentional and honest in these conversations than they are dishonest. You know, especially the icebreaker we got today, because Mimi done dropped the bomb on a lot of sisters as well too. So I'm gonna play a video, and then I'm gonna ask the question. Okay. All right, we're gonna play a video, then we're gonna ask the question. But before we do that, Mimi, put your Cash App in the back for me real quick. Smell the Roses, can you put your Cash App in the back as well too? Make sure y'all support the sisters when they're part of the show, for giving their contributions, their voices, and their perspectives on the show is valuable, regardless of whether you agree with them or whether you disagree with them as well too. When they're speaking, when they're sharing their observations as well too, and encounters is extremely valuable. So if you could please support our sisters. Okay, hit Smell the Roses on $ Smell the Roses 25. All right, and then my sister Mimi, I know you be giving out that Cash App now, Mimi. It's taking a little too long to put the Cash App in the back. Is $ MN M capital N nails. So MNN nails, and I put that in pride. I did it again. You know, go support our sister Smell the Roses and our sister Mimi as well. Okay, and don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the share button. Don't forget to help us reach our goals. The like button and the hype button and the subscribe button, all at the bottom, they all free. Okay, so
make sure you like, make sure you hype, and make sure you subscribe to the homie Ali. It's free.
And then my brother through the Fire podcast already hit our sister Roses with the $5 super chat. Nothing but support for the road.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
All right.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Okay,
Thank you through the fire.
Let's start with our first. Here we go. The first. Here we go. Y'all ready? Okay.
And that you don't want to hear, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Broke women date differently. And nobody wants to say that out loud. Nobody wants to hear that, but it's the truth. It's the truth. When your money is off, when your money is funny, your standards start to shift. Your standards start to shift. They do. You start being more understandable. You start to tolerate things that you know you shouldn't and you wouldn't, other than you don't have no money. You don't even like them, and you know you don't like them. You like them because you don't have no money. And why? Why is this? Financial stress will cause you to make emotional decisions. No savings, not everything feels urgent. When you have no cushion, not even $500, you're literally moving as a woman out of fear. You're moving because you don't know what to do. You don't have anything in alignment. And another thing, codependency is going to limit you every single time. Every single time. Because if you can't walk away freely, if you can't walk away, can't leave certain situations because you can't afford to, even in dating, you don't like it, but you have a bill due. We definitely play around with it, but the truth is, if your money is not right as a woman, your life is not right. If you cannot afford to take care of yourself and what you want to do and what looks right for you, nothing's going to be right. And until you fix that, you will forever be choosing men, jobs, people out of survival and not from power. And this is why I created my guide. After being in banking for so many years and seeing women with men with so much money, but not having separate accounts, not having anything on their credit report, when that shit is over, they are done. My guide literally helps you get your money right, teaches you how to save, teaches you how to become stable, how to invest, how to fix your credit, how to get your business credit. And I brought up men earlier, but the mindset of lack, transferable, not just with men, just with your life. I need you to stop dating from lack, stop living from lack, and that's going to change when you get your money right.
So I think y'all get the gist of that, right? Are broke women more prone to tolerate men and lie to men? And we'll start with Mimi because she's the one that started this as well too. She said broke women actually are lying to men about how they truly feel. What you can start off, my sister Mimi. What do you think?
Well, I mean, I brought that up because I just, I do believe that it is true. A lot of times women, and not necessarily like 100% broke women, but women who are not financially stable in their own bank accounts, their own life, all of that stuff. I think a lot of times they do tend to deal with men that they may or may not deal with if they had their own money. Like they tolerate a lot more because maybe they're getting older and they're just like, look, I gotta have a man, or they're a pick me that just wants to have a man. But at the end of the day, I think if you have your own money and you're financially stable as a woman, you're a little bit more picky when it comes to choosing a man or deciding on what you're willing to deal with versus what you're not willing to deal with. Because when you do have financial stability and you're not counting on a man to pay a bill or pay all your bills or take care of you in general, you might speak up on certain things, or you might act differently. Okay, you won't necessarily fall in line with what that man wants you to do. And I think that that's unfortunate for a lot of women, that they are not financially stable and they have to bow down to a man. Now, I say this all the time. I am not a feminist by any means. Okay, I've said this before, that the feminist movement stole a lot of things from me. Okay, when it comes to my younger years, I did the whole independent woman thing, but at the end of the day, it also kept me from not having to deal with men who were trying to control me, and I could do my own thing as far as life was concerned, because I had my own money. But again, I think I'm different than most women in that matter. I think a lot of women do depend on men, and this is in so many different levels, like even on a lower level of on the totem pole when it comes to how much money they make. I don't want to say low class, but the class levels as far as money is concerned. Women deal with men all the time when they might both not have a lot of money, but they deal with a man who mistreats them or cheats on them or goes out every night or does whatever he does because they need him to pay their rent or their car note. And it's, it goes up from there. Even women with money probably deal with those problems when they're dealing with a man that has more money than them. I don't know. But I know it makes life a lot easier to have your own money. You can just say, you know what? I'm not putting up with this. I'm moving on. I'll find somebody else or deal with somebody who'll treat me better. But that's just my take on it.
Okay. My sister Roses, do you believe that that like broke women are more prone to tolerate men and lie to them?
No.
Oh, not. Oh, why do you say that?
Because I think that if you broke, well, okay. I think that, there's probably out of 100 broke women, I would say there's probably 20 of them that will fall in line because they're broke and they don't want to be destitute. They're depending on that man to eat. They're depending on that man to put gas in their car and pay their car note and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But I think they're just as unruly, whether they're broke or if they have a little bag. I've seen broke women that should shut up and be quiet act a damn fool. And it's that this man is gonna leave you. If you keep this up, you ain't gonna have a pot to piss in. But they act just as bad. 95% of the women on TikTok, I think, are broke. And you see how they get up there and they talk and they act a damn fool. I don't see them in Porsche trucks, sitting in their cars, shooting videos. I don't see that. I see them struggling, shooting videos, always crying, talking about how they can't get a man to do right. And I look at it like, well, you can't get a man to do right by you because you got a stank attitude.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I know broke, not broke, but just not living paycheck to paycheck, and they don't even accept the help from somebody that's their equal. They'll put him through the ringer, and you would be better off with 2 paychecks in one house, but you choose to be rude and unruly and struggle on your own with your own stuff. Yeah, I see that a lot more.
Well, that kind of changes the conversation when you say they're equal because they're both broke. So neither one of them can deal with, have to deal with the other. I was speaking more on a level of if you're and there's levels to broke too, right? Because of course you've got your destitute. I'm on food stamps, living in public housing, broke. And then you're still getting money, right? So then there's the level of the medium level where maybe he's got a better job than you and you're the at-home mother, right? And you don't really work, but you still have skills. And then of course there's the super rich man that takes on the chick who he met at McDonald's. I don't know, a Tyler Perry movie type situation. You know what I mean? There's different levels to it. So I think when you say they're equal and they're going at each other, that kind of changes the conversation. Because I'm saying there's always in a dynamic of a relationship, there's usually always going to be somebody who probably is making a little more money than the other person. I think in that situation, you don't really have a leg to stand on when it comes to, if you're just going back and forth with each other, because nobody is really has the upper hand. But in the general sense where somebody has a major upper hand, I think a lot of women put up with a lot of stuff. And I see what you're saying, Smell the Roses, that there are women out here that ain't got a pot to piss in and will still go back and forth with a man because they just can't shut up, and they just don't want to, they just don't want to get any act right. But I'm speaking in the sense of more of women who they really can't live the lifestyle that their man is providing for them without that man's finances. And so if it's flipped, it's basically the same thing. I think women who make way more money than their man, and that's probably one of the reasons why men don't like to date women that make way more money than their man. But you can't leave them chicks out. They need love too, right?
No, but are we saying that most men who have money mistreat their women? Like when you said that if a woman is broke, she's more open to tolerating.
I think if you use the word mistreat, that's taking it to a whole
okay. So take the mistreat away.
I think maybe you deal with the fact that he's corny as hell, and you just you're just like, oh my God, he's so fucking corny. The joke he says is just boring, but you're dealing with him because you're like, you laugh because you just want to be, not an unruly woman.
But what is a woman? So this is what I'm trying to clarify. What is a woman supposed to tolerate from a man? So you're saying they're more willing to tolerate things from men, and you're bringing cheating.
Well, I think in that case, like with what I just said, I think that she didn't really like him to begin with. You know what I'm saying? If you don't laugh at his corny jokes because it makes you smile and you think he's you like him through his corny jokes, then you don't really like him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then if you
cringe every time he says something, it's like,
right?
Well, you really like him.
But listen what you're saying, Mimi. That women's more open to tolerate things from men that they may not like when they're broke.
Yeah.
But then if she likes a man, if a man gets money and he gets his bread up, does she actually like and tolerate him because she likes him, or she's tolerating him because he has money?
I think that's situational. But
no, you can't do it. No, Mimi, you can't do that. Nah. You committed all the way to, hey, these women are only tolerating these men. Hold up, I'm fuzzy wuzzy. Hold on, real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on to your britches. Yeah. Hold on to your britches, Mimi. I'm coming right back because you gotta work that one. Hold on.
You about to drill me.
He gonna try to hold you to the ropes, Mimi.
That's all right. I drank a little coffee right before this. I got a little energy.
Can y'all see me?
Yeah, it's better now.
Crystal clear now.
So Mimi, you stepped in the hole. There was a hole in the street, and you stepped in it. Now you're in this hole, right? You said, "Hey, women only tolerating the behaviors from y'all, even though y'all corny and y'all corny and got some money. Oh, excuse me, they're broke. They're tolerating your behaviors because they're broke. But if she's only tolerating your behaviors because you got money, in either case, does the woman actually like the man, or does she like the fact that he has money? Because to man's understanding, women actually like us when we're broke. When you have less, you'll get to see if the woman likes you or not, right? But you're saying if she's broke, that she's only tolerating you because she don't have no money, but she actually doesn't like this guy. So what do women actually like the men because they like men, or do they actually like the men because of their finances? Because that's what you just said, and Fatty's pointed out, right? Mimi is conforming to the red pill talking point. I wonder what's the disagreement. And remember, that's a red pill talking point. Remember, we were talking about the manosphere and red pill. I wonder what's the disagreement. Women with no money will tolerate more. Women look at men as assets. The more money, the more they comply. So do the women actually like the man, or do they actually like the money, Mimi?
I mean, I think that's a simple answer. I think that women who date men with money specifically because they have money like the money. Right. I mean, in the manosphere, y'all, and I say y'all loosely, I don't mean you, but you men in the manosphere think that women only look for men with money. Right. That's all the talking point, that we're gold diggers and we only want men with money. But what happens when
hypergamous?
No. What did you say? So that's what the red pill says, that women are looking for men with money.
Right.
What did you say?
Well, my whole conversation was that women with money have more control over their life, and they don't make such they don't settle as much as women who don't have money.
No. Mimi, do women behave better with men when they have money and they're broke?
When the woman has money and
no.
Or when the man has money and they're broke.
This is what Smell the Roses responded to you. When the woman is broke and he has money, they behave better. When she gets money and has her own money, she acts worse to the guy.
I think that may be 100% true. Yes.
So what's the difference between what Red Pill's saying and what you said, Mimi? That's all. No, think about Mimi. You said that she acts worse to you when she has her own money.
I think in general, yes, I think a woman would do that.
Right.
If he was broke, because it's not okay for a man to be broke, right?
No, don't go that far, Mimi. Don't go that far yet. We ain't get the red pill. Okay. That's red pill. Now, that second red pill point you made, okay? First one, you said that the woman's going to treat you better based on your finances and hers. The more money she has, the less she needs you.
I think she won't tolerate the things that she used to tolerate. I think the true her will come out when she has money and he doesn't, or he makes less. Yeah, I agree.
So when you say tolerate and you say she'll treat this man worse, then you would have to concede with the red pill talking. That's one. The second one,
I agree with that. I'm not saying that's wrong.
Does red pill say that men need money?
Red pill does say that men should make more money than a woman. Yes.
Did you just say that too?
Did I just say it in those exact words?
Not really. You said men need money.
No, men in the red pill when I say that, what I'm saying is that as a woman who has her own money, I don't look for men with money. I'm not over here going, I will only date somebody who makes, double what I make, because that's not in, a plethora of men.
No. Like so you would date a broke guy.
I don't have an issue dating a man that I don't necessarily date people's bank accounts. I more or less look at their potential to do.
Mimi, this is Ali right in front of you. This is Ali. Mimi, would you date a broke guy?
Broke is again.
It's broke the things you no. Mimi,
living in his car.
Mimi, you a grown woman.
No.
Mimi,
I can tell a broke guy.
Hold on, Mimi. I can tell you've been through some things in your life, and you ain't going back to whatever that was that held you down, right? Are you going to tolerate?
How can you tell? Hold on, wait a minute.
I can tell the energy is like when you say, "Hey, when I got my money, I ain't got to tolerate nothing." So I'm asking.
And I don't.
Exactly. So would you be open in your life now, in your maturity now, to date a broke guy?
No, I don't believe that men should be. I told you I agree with that red pill talking point. I don't think that men should be broke, but I do think that women, when they have more, let's just say it's a single woman, right? Not a woman in a relationship, a single woman that has her own money. If she meets a guy, let's not even put his finances into it. Let's just say there's certain things she's dating him. She doesn't know all that information yet. She might not tolerate certain things from, she's not going to tolerate certain things that a man that's broke, or she would tolerate from a man with money. It just depends. on the
No, but the thing that the eye opener is that she would treat you better. What you're saying, if she needs you, if she doesn't need you,
don't you think that's the
no.
nature of all things?
No, it can't be, because a man's gonna treat you good regardless, right? A man with money and a man without money, y'all will say that men be more prone to mistreating you if you have money, but most men are gonna respect you whether they got money or not. He may cheat and step out, like you said, but most men are love treating their woman good whether they have money or no money.
You brought up the wrong thing.
No, I did. So
cheating, cheating is a no. And
that's fine. That's why I said we're gonna leave it over there. Most men don't cheat, so it's a moot point, right? What I'm saying is that whether a man is broke or not, he feel his ego is stroked by how he treats his woman, and he talks about it in society. Like men love bragging about what they do for their woman. The more they make, the more they want to do for their woman, and the more they brag about it. The more the woman makes, as two women have conceded, the worse she's going to treat you, and the less she's going to need you. So that's why I asked: do women actually like the man, or do they actually like his assets?
I think in general, women do not. They like the assets.
Oh man,
and I think that's unfortunate. To be honest, I think it's very unfortunate, but I do think it's true.
Right. So then you agree with the red pill, Mimi?
I said that already. I do agree with that side of that aspect of the red pill. But again,
thank y'all. Hold on. Let me thank you so much for coming over to this. There's light over here. Okay, what were you about to say, Mimi? Go ahead.
No,
hold on, Mimi. Hey, y'all, shout out to the 200 people in the building. Please like and subscribe, y'all. If you're feeling the show, if you're feeling the channels, if you support the people y'all looking at, please donate to the channels. Please like, please subscribe. Make sure you hit our sister Mimi's Cash App at MNN Nails. I would want to say .com, but it's not .com, and I keep putting it in the private chat.
MN Nails.
Yes. MM Nails. And see, like this, look, I swear Ali is addicted to tearing down women. Did I say anything? Did I say anything about tearing down women, Mimi, while you've been up here? Rose, have I said anything about
early yet? It's early yet.
we're actually finding common ground.
No, I agree. I agree.
So just remember, sister, whoever sent that, this for you.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
And if that's not a sister, then there must be a sister in a man's body. Okay, now back to the scheduled program, y'all. Don't forget to subscribe. Make sure y'all help us with our super chat goals, our membership goals, and our Cash App goals. Hit the hype button, hit the like button. It's absolutely
Make sure you like, make sure you hype, and make sure you subscribe to the homie Ali. It's free.
So Mimi. If we are saying that the women are after the man's assets, while the man don't mind separating his assets from himself to give to the woman, then how far are you going to take it to say when it comes to relationships, who would you say is the most problematic person in the relationship if the man is desiring the woman and the woman is desiring the assets?
I mean, I 100% think that it's toxic to be trying to be in a relationship with a man just because of how much money he makes. Now that also, I also don't believe a man should be broke either. Okay. But I don't think a woman should be striving to have a man that makes, more money than her just because of the money. We got to think about what kind of future are you going to have if you're laying next to, when you're 90, somebody who all you cared about was his money. I mean, you might be comfortable in that nursing home or with that nurse that's taking care of you because of his money. But I personally, I'm a lover at heart. I just don't believe that all women are out here only dating men for their money. There are women out here that aren't doing that.
I know we ain't talk about all, Mimi. You said most, and we all conceded the most. We ain't talk about the minority. We talk about the most. So if most are dating for the money, there's gonna be a minority of men who get the women who don't date for money, and there's a lot of men that's gonna be hurting out here because she's with you for your
It's
money.
unfortunate.
What's going on, my brother Peaky? What's going on, family? You've been listening to the show?
I just tuned back in. Pardon me.
Is Peaky breaking up a little bit? Is he breaking up a little bit, or is it me?
I can hear him. I think
Smiley Rose, is he good to you?
You know what, Ali? You completely frozen. So there you go. You back. And you
Dang, it's me frozen. Okay, I'm gonna refresh again.
You frozen.
Okay, I think I'm better now. Yeah, Peaky good now. I think he moving.
Yeah.
We so Smell the Roses and Mimi have made their they've conceded to certain arguments we were having. Do you think that broke women are more prone to tolerate men and lie to them than women who have their own?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Why do you say that?
I think I mean, objectively, like if we're not talking about being in a relationship or not, I think if we just look at two types of women that play games and women that don't play games, women that don't play games are typically more expensive. You know, they ask direct questions. Either you got it and you're gonna spend it, or you don't got it and it's time for you to move around. But women that, you know, tend to play games, they go along with the fluff. You know, they can tell when a man is lying to them. They almost kind of see it as a position of like power, like sitting here looking at you, knowing that you lying, but I'm gonna play along. So I agree. I think poor women.
Uh-oh.
Dang, he was cooking too.
Okay, go ahead. Go, Peaky. Oh no, Peaky, you dropped out and dropped back in. The last part.
Yeah, you cut out.
Oh, am I back? Am I good?
Yeah,
you good now.
It showed that I'm backstage, but let me.
Now you back.
We just didn't hear the last thing you said. You said they'll look a woman in the face and lie, and a woman that says, you know, knows he's lying.
Yeah. Like
and
she
then
knows
you
that
cut
she's
out.
lying. You know, it's almost like a game. So I agree. I think that women that are poor they deal with, you know, bad behavior more than a woman that got her own.
No, but then why then what the sisters also conceded to is that the women are more accepting to not only bad behavior, they'll treat the men better when they're broke, versus the women when she get her own money, she's more prone to mistreat the man.
I don't think I understand what you're saying. What?
So our sister Mimi, she converted a red pill just about 5 minutes ago. she admitted that when women don't have assets, when they're broke, they're more kinder and they lie to men about how they truly feel about them. But when they have money, they don't need men and they'll mistreat the men and they'll talk to the men exactly how they truly feel, versus that when she doesn't have money. So she'll say the women with money can tend to be more toxic than the women who broke.
Yeah, I agree. I think yeah, you know what I'm saying, being able to take care of yourself. Those women that got money, they have a very low tolerance level. Like, and I'm not even talking about an intimate partner relationships, but even in like just platonic workplace relationships, you know what I'm saying? Like women that have money don't allow for us to use colorful words and, you know, go into in depth about details. It's like, listen, it don't take all of that. Just tell me what happened. You know what I'm saying? I agree. I think women that had their own are definitely, you know, quote unquote, more toxic. They have a lower tolerance level. They have more boundaries established. I feel like they play the game with something to lose.
Yes, but if both the women are treating us based off on our assets, do they actually like the man or do they like the assets? So if the broke woman treats you better because she ain't got no money, but the woman with money treats you worse because she got money, she don't need you, do they like the man because the man, or most of these women like the man because his assets?
Oh, it's 100%. You know what I'm saying? Assets. Like I had the thought the other day, you know, feminism has deepened indoctrination. You know what I'm saying? And life as we know it has always been about, you know, like this divine purpose that we individually have. You know what I'm saying? So people that come from money, they have the ability to attain like different certificates. You know, like you might meet a man who has his family has money, come from a back, or a person, and they somehow managed to obtain a PhD. They're a pilot. You know what I'm saying? They are artists. You know, they've been so many places, but when you don't come from money, it seems like money is the motivation. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I agree 100%. I think a lot of this is transactional, even when it comes down to children. Like I was talking to some folks earlier today, and it's never about the kids. It's never about the man. It's about the means.
So then why should men today marry women if men are more willing to separate from their assets and give it to the woman, regardless of the predicament they're in, but the woman is less likely to give her cooperation or submission to man, regardless of the money as well too. Well, if she broke, she'll be more submissive. But why, if she has more money and she can see, I guess sometimes the man in the same playing field, she's less likely to cooperate or submit to the man. Why should men get married if she doesn't really want to submit to him, but she wants to submit to his money?
I think as a man, you should get married. It's really like, man, I'm telling you, this crazy that you asked me is because I was just thinking about this. I think it's more about how we go about the game, like how we play the game. We don't have to play a woman's game. It cannot be about money in our relationships. And, you know, at the end of the day, like as much as we entertain this conversation as men, we can take it to a point where it's like, hey, no, be quiet. I own your motherfucking ass. You sign the papers, we married, you belong to me.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? That's legally, it's okay. Like,
hold on, Pinky, you don't know, you never heard of no fault divorce?
I mean,
you never heard man come to the internet. As much as we run these panels, he married the woman just for her to turn around and divorce him and take half.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the more that I learn and the more that I grow and I continue to attain assets, although that's a part of the system, you can still set yourself up to where that cannot happen to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, not have it. Listen, if I can set myself up to where the federal government can't take my assets, you best believe I can set myself up to where a woman can't take my assets. You know, and I ain't trying to get too far away from the conversation, but I'm saying the system is the system and it's structured in a way to our benefit. We just don't know all the ways to play the game.
So why would you still suggest men to get married if they have to rely on something else outside the morality of the woman to be in a relationship? Like, why would we tell men if our daughters knowingly are getting in relationships and most men are putting their hands on them, most men are violating them, why would we continue to tell her to get married? Like, we wouldn't advise her to continue to get married. We try to do something to change the system. So why is it that why are we still pushing men towards marriage and to get married to women who are actually just marrying them for their assets? And even when you get married, she's more prone to divorce you anyway.
Yeah, I think, you know, if we talk about the progression of being a man, the most satisfying thing that we can experience as men is creating a family, providing for our family, raising a family, taking care of our family. Until we find something supplemental to fill that void, then that's in our best interest is to have a family. You know, regardless of what women saying, regardless of what women doing, I don't think we should abandon our need to be wanted, to be needed, to provide, you know what I'm saying, and to raise a family just because women are advocating for how they feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Make some adjustments and fine tune it, but until we find something to fill that void, I don't know what it would be. Would it be football? You know, would it be sports? Would it be traveling the world? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Until you find something that can fill that void, every cell in my body, when I wake up, my motivation is deeply rooted in taking care and providing for my family.
Anybody else got any response? Like this is what I'm trying to understand. Even when men are being good, if the man violates the woman, if the man cheats on the woman, if the man lies to the woman, we're telling men to be leaders, we're telling men to be righteous, we're telling men to be responsible, we're telling men to be good men. But when we respond to the man, hey man, just protect yourself, do whatever you can to keep from avoiding what this woman will do to you. But there's never advice or suggestions or rectification of the woman and her behaviors in society systematically. Like, why are we so prone to just tell the man to just watch out, go a different direction, possibly not get married, find something else to do, versus telling the woman or systematically addressing the government or people collectively to do something about the behavior of the woman? Like, why do we, and Mimi, Smother Rose, y'all can answer as well too. Why don't we say women need to be real women? Women need to be more moral. Women need to be more responsible, and the government has to take an initiative as well too to make the women make a movement the same way we push men and women to fight for equality for women. Why aren't women fight for women to behave better as in relationships?
Well, I don't think like women, they benefit from their poor behavior, so it's going to be hard for other women, you know, to tell other women, you know, you don't need to do that when the government rewards you for doing that. You know, like there are states though that are changing some of the laws so that if you do file for divorce, you don't get alimony, you aren't getting child support, you're doing a split joint 50-50. You do 50, he does 50. You get 50% of the time, he gets the other 50% of the time. So we are starting to see that men are, getting fed up with this, and the laws are starting to change. I just know of Kentucky, and I think Texas too is starting to do that. But yeah, you're fighting a losing battle, because as long as there are loopholes and laws that help women take y'all to the cleaner, it's going to be hard for a woman like me or Mimi to tell them not to do it.
Right, but that's what I'm asking, Mimi. Why aren't women? Y'all got the Me Too movement. Y'all got the Believe Women. Y'all got feminism. Y'all got sexual liberation. Y'all got My Body, My Choice.
All of those things
Everything
are to hold men's feet to the fire and to burn them at the stake. I mean, we could start a undo Me Too, but that's not going to gain popularity because there's so much toxicity. They gravitate towards it.
Yeah. I definitely don't think there's nothing the government is going to do about that, But Smell the Roses is right. The government does reward women when they, have children with men that they're not married to. I mean, back in the day, I don't know how old everybody is on this panel, but that was the play. You had a kid, you were on food stamps for 4 or 5 years, and when they got ready to cut it off, you had another kid. And, the fathers had to pay child support. If they don't, they go to jail. So then it ends that endless cycle of, these women with multiple baby daddies, or the man can't take care of the kids. So I don't know how you would be able to get the government to fix this problem outside of, I think women should be tested. Babies should be tested at birth for who's the father.
Too. I agree with that
100%. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with it, honestly. I mean,
with DNA test, you talking about with DNA tests?
Yeah, DNA test. I think it should be mandatory. Why not? I mean, if that's the process you have to go through to get child support anyway, right? I mean, you can't just take child support on a man without proving that. I mean, in some states, I know that's a fact.
Here in Georgia, you have to get the baby legitimized.
Like custody, for instance, I don't see men fighting for child support from their women, right? Why aren't women fighting instead for custody instead of the child support? Why they don't fight for the man to have joint custody versus the man having versus getting child support, right?
Because they can get more money if the kid is not with the dad at all. They get more money. So it's like, why would I fight to give him half of the time if it's going to cut my money in half?
Right. I think that is.
I mean, not that I feel that way. I would want joint split. I would want just as much time as the dad has. I wouldn't want him to give me any money, and I wouldn't want to give him any money. I wouldn't ask for alimony. I wouldn't do it, but that's just me. Y'all tell me to take myself out of it. But, I have a friend that's divorced twice, and she got alimony and child support from both of her husbands.
And doesn't that sound crazy? Because we're having this conversation about women dating men with money, and then you divorce this woman and you're still getting his money. That's insane to me. There you go. There goes the broke woman mentality. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, if you don't want to be with him, but you can't part from his money.
Right. And I can see you taking it for the kid, but taking alimony to like sustain your life, and then like really like harping on him when he's late paying it.
You ain't got to keep cooking.
Alimony. Where is my alimony? It's like, what? Like,
I have heard of stories where women pay alimony to men.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, it can.
I haven't seen it as much as I've seen the men having to pay alimony. Yeah.
Right. But it does happen.
Yeah, but I've heard about it.
Because you don't have, like, imagine the government saying the woman still got to clean for the man. The woman got to still cook for the man. The woman got to still give sex and head to the man.
If you're still paying,
but I'm still paying. It's crazy. So if that's what I'm saying. If we seeing how it's systematically set up, why aren't women fighting for it as aggressive as they fight for the need to be right? Why aren't they fighting for just as much as they fight for everything else?
I have something to say about this that might be unpopular.
Is it before you say it? Do women actually want to submit to men, or do they actually want control of the men?
I don't think anybody wants to submit to anybody. I think it's just kind of human nature for like women to submit to men who have leadership qualities. So
Hold
I
on,
mean,
hold
not
on.
all men should be submitted to, Ali.
No, we didn't say all men should be
because
submitted
they're
to. That's not.
men.
We're not gonna confuse. We're not gonna. No. If you letting a man bust inside of you, if you letting a man inside of you, shouldn't you submit to them?
I mean, you kind of already did if you let
No,
him
no,
do that.
no. You
But
said
that's
look,
why
look.
I don't understand when y'all say y'all don't want
Y'all
to
went
submit.
all the way to
Like, I
all.
don't
Y'all
wanna
went
be
all
the
the way.
ruler in
Y'all,
the
he in
bedroom.
your body, he in your throat, he everywhere.
That's
but
the
you can,
highest form of
I
submission.
don't get. How can you let a man do all the things you do to him, and you don't even want to lend him money either? Not only do you not submit, you won't even let him give him $20. But you can do everything else. You can be the nastiest freak for him, but you ain't submitting, and it's uncomfortable if he asks you for $20. How is that possible?
What you need $20 for? I would
See
much
what
rather a
see what
man.
I'm saying? Look, ain't it
Listen,
crazy?
let me just point this out. I would much rather a man come to me and say, "Babe, I need $1,000," than I need $20. Let me explain. Let me explain.
God
Because if
dang.
you down to your last $20 that you're asking me for $20, if you ask me for $1,000, that means that you probably have 900 in the bank, but you don't have 1,000. But when you ask me for $20, you're down to your last $20. That is the epitome of broke.
Why is it a fight, Mimi? Why is that a
No,
fight?
I'm
Why
just
is it
saying
if I
it's my
ask for
fight.
$20?
No, I'm not gonna say no.
You know what? It's like if my lady be like, baby, and my lady go, baby, can I get 20? I got you, baby. But when a man asks a woman, it's like the most offensive and disgusting thing for a woman to go, hey man, can I borrow? Like when a man is asking for a woman for some money, but y'all say y'all are safe space, y'all got our back, y'all do anything for us except for do anything for us. That's the crazy part.
I never said that I wouldn't give him the $20 or the $1,000. I just said that it deep down inside, if you asked me for 20 versus if you asked me for, I would think, first of all, if my man come to me and say, babe, I need $1,000. My first thing in my mind is that he's needs that to do some type of investment, buy something that's gonna make him money. When you come to me and say, babe, I really need $20, I'm thinking either your wallet is missing or you can't find it and you need $20 real quick because you're about to buy something, or you really that broke down to $20. Like,
you see, remember you said you would tolerate a broke man earlier. You remember that?
No, I just told you that when women with money, I was talking about me now. Women with money are not going to tolerate something like that. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
be like
Peaky,
$20.
my brother Peaky. Yeah. Why the hell did the government and men allow women to go to work just for them to not be able to lend you $20?
Right, so the government can tax them that 20. That's all it's about. You know what I'm saying? That's why, man, I think all of this really boils down to how women are being
treated. You can't like $20.
Damn.
I'm gonna give it to you, but I'm gonna be like, damn.
I'm just saying, I think it really comes down to how women are being treated in relationships. That's what they advocating for. As a man, like you can ask a man, Ali, do you know your toxic traits? Do you know how you are toxic in a relationship?
Absolutely.
And you're a refined man for that. But a lot of men are completely unaware. A lot of men don't even.
My toxic traits is like theirs, Peaky. I love too hard.
That's
my toxic traits is they say toxic. I love the wrong person, Peaky. I love too hard, fam.
Oh,
that's my toxic traits. You know what I'm saying? But it killed me that they fought so hard to be treated equal to a man. Am I fuzzy? Am I still good?
You good?
I'm good because Mimi got locked up and smelled the roses, so I thought something's happened on my side. But they fought so hard to be treated equal to men, but they want none of the responsibilities. They don't want to go half on the bills. They barely want to contribute to the bills. I know Mimi gonna say that's not all of us, but a lot of women would rather the man pay all the bills than go 50-50. Ain't that right, Mimi? So I'm asking why was it okay when granddaddy went to work and gave you his check, but so many sisters are going to money just to not help their man out in the household with the bills? Why is it that the case, Mimi? If y'all so loving, y'all so nurturing, y'all so supportive, y'all so cooperative, y'all so there for us that y'all don't even want to go 50-50 on the bills and you working a full-time job?
Because you know what? Because you're gonna ask me to go 50-50 on the bills, but then when you come home, you're gonna say, "Oh, I'm tired. I worked all day. What you cooking?" And then I'm be like, "I worked all day too. What you mean?" Now, if you paying all the bills and I'm working and I'm gonna go on in there and make you a sandwich or cook you something to eat. But I don't believe in 50-50. I don't think bills should be 50-50.
Who was cooking for you? Who was cooking for you when you were single?
Who was cooking for me when I was single?
Oh yeah. Who was cooking for you when you were single?
Oh, I'm gonna cook for me regardless. But I mean,
oh my God, really? I know you didn't just say, yo, that's crazy.
Or go out to eat, one of the two. But
hey, hold on, Mimi, slow down. Mimi, slow down. Peaky and Smell the Roses. Mimi said she go cook for herself regardless. And now it's a problem that someone asked her to cook when y'all both got out of work, Mimi. So Mimi,
that's in a 50-50 situation. See, I don't agree with 50-50. So, but see, I'm a different type of woman though. I'm gonna pay all my bills because you're not gonna ever be able to put me out of my house or tell me you're not paying my cell phone bill or take my car from me or do any of that. Whatever you give me goes towards whatever I need to pay towards.
So what's your perfect situation? So your perfect situation looks like 50-50 because you don't want no man to ever be able to negotiate with you, right? You're not the man paying 100% of the bills.
I wouldn't say that I never want him to negotiate with me. I've got my own. That's all I'm saying. I'm a little bit different. I don't ever want to be in a position where somebody can take something from me that belongs to me.
No. So what is your perfect ideal situation with the man that you're with? You just said you different. So what is your if you different, that means you want to go 50-50.
So you're asking me personally, what would be my personal?
Yes, because you said you're different. Mimi is different. She is not like these other women.
Mimi is tired. Mimi don't want to work anymore. Okay, I don't want to work anymore. I would love to have me a man that can meet my lifestyle, and me not have to work. But that's not the case.
You said you was different, Mimi.
I said that would be an ideal situation. That doesn't mean that's gonna happen.
No, hold on. But if you're in that ideal situation, that means you're more prone to be able to be taken advantage of, right?
I would be more prone to being taken advantage of.
That's what you said. You said you don't want to be in a situation where someone can take the house, someone can take the car.
Yeah, I don't want to.
So then why is your ideal situation where the man's taking care of you?
Well, the ideal situation would be that I'm done, I'm retired, all my stuff is paid for, and then he can come in and take care of me, with his money after that. That would be an ideal situation. But that's not reality. I don't live in that world. I don't even in my mind think that in the future that's something that I'll ever have. I think about what's going on in my life right now and how I can make my life. When I consider what if I never get married and I'm 80 years old? Well, I've got to make sure that I have, insurance that takes care of my nursing home care. I don't have kids that's going to wipe my ass for me, all of that stuff. So an ideal situation versus reality is two different things.
I agree,
ideally, I would be rich, naturally rich, because I came from a rich family and I could just do whatever I want with my days. But that's not reality.
I get it, right? I get that, right? Yeah. But your ideal situation is still a man taking care of you, and you get the rest in your soft girl era, right?
Yeah, because I told you from the beginning, I'm a conservative deep down in my core. I mean, I have a lot of, and I think that the red pill community has a lot of conservative values, but I'm also in a position where I am not a woman that is kept by a man. I'm not. I do take care of myself because that happens to be the situation that my life, or the direction my life took me.
Let me ask you, since you say that, you telling me there ain't no man out here who would let you just rest in your soft girl era and just take care of you? That's what you telling 343 people that Mimi has never met a guy or don't even know a guy that will go, hey, Mimi, I'll take care of you for life. You ain't got to worry about nothing. I see your body language changing.
You know
too.
One? Do you know one? Where you at? No, I mean, I'm not saying
not one.
I'm not saying that I haven't met men that said they could do that. Did I believe them? No. Oh shit! Yeah. I can go to Home Depot right now and it'll be 6 of them say, "Oh, I'm gonna make you live the best life you've ever had." Of course, that's what y'all all tell us. Y'all always tell us.
You think it's not the fact that you don't believe it, or it's the fact that you'd have to get your behind up and do something for that man? What you think it is? I think it's more so you're gonna have to put some work in to get what you want from that man, because a lot of women can get that. A lot of women can get a man to take care of them if they knew how to truly submit and cooperate with the guy. Don't mean you got to cooperate all the time. We gonna say from now on, submit and cooperation mean at least 80% of the time. Ain't nothing wrong with a little pushback, ain't nothing wrong a little bit. Sometimes you want to challenge what we saying, but for the most part, consistently you listen, right? So if you can get that, is it really that you don't want to do it because of what comes with you having to do for this man? Now you have to at least do something for it. Or is it the fact that you are scared of the person? What is it? Are you scared of losing your so-called self? Or is it the fact that you really don't want to do something for somebody else? And I'm saying in general, I won't just make it about you.
I would never say this because I don't want to do something for somebody else. Because that's not my personality when I'm in a relationship 100%. I am the one that's always, doing. I will submit to a man 100%. I will, but he got to be able to be understanding of the fact that outside of our relationship, I do have.
Hold on, Mimi, you saying that? You just said that's you naturally.
Yeah, yes, naturally. If I'm in a relationship with a man, I'm first of all, I'm a Hispanic woman. Okay, so I don't know. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you don't know, they're very, very much catered to their man. I mean, in every way. Okay. So with that being said, I don't know what I'm putting off in these here internet streets, but I am definitely a submissive woman to the right man, to a man who deserves to be submitted to. I don't think that there's a plethora of them out there.
What is the right guy? So what is the right guy? And then I won't pick you and them get what is the right guy? No, hold on, Mimi, don't do that. Don't do that, Ali. Y'all know how to talk about the bad guy.
To be the right guy.
No. So what is that?
And then I get all that, and then he ends up it not being the right guy. I mean,
what is the right guy, Mimi?
I think the right guy is going to be a guy that makes me feel secure. And let me give an example. Secure when it comes to financial, okay? Because y'all talk about money as if it has to be a certain number on it, right? Like there's a certain number. They have to be rich. They have to be riding in a Mercedes or something like that. I think security comes in on a lot of different levels.
What is that? What is that?
That if I had lived a certain lifestyle, whether it be I'm a 9-to-5 worker that works at McDonald's, makes minimum wage. If I'm secure in my life and my bills are paid, I live that lifestyle, and I start dating a man or I'm with a man and then I get sick and I can't pay my bills, can he jump in and make sure that I don't lose everything? That type of security. That's secure. That's one of the traits that I look for.
It's amazing how many women will say that I can finance myself, just give me love and loyalty. But then they say everything isn't about money. Then when I asked about the right guy, you went straight to money.
I think that money should not be the only reason why you choose a man. That was my
No, Mimi. You told Ali you was different, and then when I asked you what the right guy is, it's the guy that can take care of you, and you ain't got to worry about no bills. If you get sick,
if something happened, I think that's what most people look for in a relationship. Don't you think? Isn't that what
men look for money?
Isn't that what you swear to do? No, I'm saying
no. Isn't that what the problem of women are? Is that they say they don't want money, but then they say they do want money. They just don't want to have the responsibility or commit to the responsibility that comes with the money part. Like a lot of women, like a lot of sisters men will do something for them because they don't want to reciprocate. Will say nobody asked you to do that. I don't owe you nothing. Nobody asked you to do that, but they'll keep receiving and taking. So why is it that women say they don't need your money, but then as soon as you ask about the right guy, it's all about the money? It had nothing to do with him being righteous. It had nothing to do with him being a godly man. It had nothing to do with being an honest man. Oh, no. You said the first thing that came to your mind.
That's not the only thing that came to my mind.
Money matters, right?
Well, we can't live without money. So how much money is the question, I think.
So the problem is what Rosa said, though. Y'all tell us that the right guy is the guy with money, and then the women become worse with the guy with the money. They want the leisure life. They become their worst version. They feel like they ain't got to submit or cooperate even more. And then the goalpost shifts. So why is it when women get money, they don't perform better? when they have security. If the security is what you're actually asking for, why don't you perform better? Why don't you put it on him more? Why aren't you the best version of yourself versus that your demands go higher and you become more problematic if security is actually what the right guy is for most women?
Let's be real. Women are going to act however y'all want us to act with the right man. Okay, if it's a man that they really like, whether they got money or not, they're going to submit to him. I think that is all subjective. I don't think it always has to do with money. Always. I don't think
you can't do no. We're not going to the minority again. See how you ran away from what we were trying to get you to address? You said it's not always about the money until it is, Mimi. So what I'm asking is when you got the money, when you got the security, why isn't that the woman behaves more and more cooperative and submissive, but she comes with more problems and demands, and it still doesn't work when she has the security?
Because she didn't like him to begin with.
Oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire, man.
She didn't like him to begin with.
Mimi, that don't make Mimi. Hey, Peaky. I asked her who the right guy was. She said the man who gives us security. So if y'all say to listen to y'all and we listen to you and you told me the right guy was the one who gave you security, how you don't like the person that just gave you security?
That's not I can't say that. I said a woman who ain't got no money, who's dating a man for his money. And then he don't have no money. She got money. Then she didn't like him to begin with. That's what I'm saying. She never liked him to begin with. She was only with him for the money.
We coming back to the beginning of the show. Most women don't like men. They like him for his money. And when if he give him money, why aren't you still behaving? Why aren't you respectful? Why aren't you loving the man if that's the right man? Mimi, if he gives you money, why can't you still cooperate? Then you switch it back to she don't like him. So what is the difference between liking somebody and liking them for their money? If the right guy is the one who has money, Mimi, men are confused. What do y'all actually like?
Y'all need to start. They need to bring love back into relationships.
No. Okay, hold on. Watch this, Mimi.
Let's bring love back into a relationship.
No, right. Mimi, how does a man know if a woman likes him or loves him? How does he know?
I don't know how y'all know. I just know how I show it. That's all I can tell you. Because you might not believe it.
I didn't. No. How does a man know if you like it? How do we know when you like us and when you love us? How do we know?
Well, I think maybe stop dating women who only want to date you for your money, and you can tell.
God, Mimi, I'm gonna take my chair and I'm gonna throw it out this window. Mimi, you just said y'all want money. Well, how can you date a woman? So hold on. Hey, Mimi, 100% a woman. Well, hold on, Mimi.
You won't be able to tell Mimi, then if that's your answer.
Mimi. If we have a daughter, should our daughter expect the man to have money?
I mean, if she's got a father like you, absolutely, she's gonna.
So how can you say
you're gonna tell her that she needs to date a man with money?
So that can't be that. It can't be that one because she should expect some type of money, right? She should expect some type of security because you said the right guy gives the woman security.
Yeah.
Don't.
It's not always security. Might not always be having a whole lot of money either. Just being able to have a little bit, be responsible, and have a little bit of money put aside for a rainy day. He might not be rich.
I didn't ask. Hey, Peaky, can you help us out? Mimi, hey, Smell the Rose, maybe you can help us out because most
help us out.
They're women, and the women can't help us out so that we can understand how a woman likes us and love us. Peaky, can you, if it doesn't have nothing to do with money and she shouldn't love you just for your money, how do you know when a woman actually likes you and loves you? Because
because I only deal with women that want me. If you don't want me, like I can't convince you that you want me.
Does she reciprocate what you give her? You know, is she only taking from you, or does she reciprocate what you offer? You know, if you take her to dinner, is she trying to spot the next dinner? Is she asking you, hey, I'll take you for dessert? If you know, I don't know, wash her car, you know, or something like that over the weekend, you know, does she, the next time she's at Walmart, is she picking up, y'all know those big tubs of what's that stuff y'all use for y'all car?
Yes, but Smell the Roses, the problem is Mimi already conceded and you conceded that these women are lying. They're doing it for security.
But you just asked, how do you know if a woman
How do you know?
likes
Because
you?
so, hey, Smile Roses, because
So
women.
if she really likes you, she's gonna reciprocate. If she doesn't really like you and she's there for just your money, you're gonna see patterns of behavior that show that she's just there to extract and she's not there to deposit anything.
So but I have to do something for her before she does something for me.
It should always be like back and forth, like you're playing tennis.
No.
Like the ball should always be moving back and forth. If you're the only one hitting the ball over the net to her and she's collecting all the balls and putting them in the little ball bucket and she's never hitting the ball back at you, then you should think that this girl is not there for the right reasons. Like she's only there primarily for gifts or your status or what you can provide her. She's entitled. She's not reciprocating. She doesn't look at you as, how she doesn't value you the way she values herself. Because if she valued you the way she valued herself, there would be some reciprocation.
If she's broke, she can't do that though.
Look.
If a woman that
if you're broke, you can do that. You can cook for him. You can do those little things like go over to his house, clean it up for him, do his laundry. There are ways to like show, does he have a dog? You can walk his dog. If he goes out of town, you can babysit his dog for him. Like there are little cute things you could do if you don't have a lot of money. Like buy him little sweet cards when you go and pick up that little bucket of car washing equipment, what is it called, y'all? What is that stuff? Armor All.
How do you know a man wants you to do those things? Like, how do you know that's what I like?
Well, I'm knowing that because as I'm talking to you on the phone, you're telling me I'm really into Pokemon cards, or I really love Longhorn. So I'm like, oh, okay. The next time I'm at the grocery store and I'm walking by the gift cards and I see a Longhorn gift card, maybe I'll pick one up for $50 and put it in a sweet little card for him. And the next time he takes me on a date, I'll leave the card in his car. And then when he gets home, he'll see that, oh, I have this card here. What is it? And then he opens it up and he sees it's a card for me with a $50 gift card from Longhorn.
Roses, I know a guy that loves to go fishing. And
that's perfect. I can get you some bait.
His wife thought reciprocity would be going fishing with him. She don't even know that she might get divorced. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
he want her ass there.
Yeah, and I think that I understand.
Well, see, I wouldn't want to go fishing with him.
Would appreciate you like not spending the money. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying we all like I think we value different things, and I know like.
Well, that's the thing, Peaky. I would have to get to know you to know what you want. If you value going fishing early in the morning on Saturdays and Sundays, and you tell me I really love doing this alone, maybe I don't offer to come with you. Maybe the next time you take me on a date, I have a bucket of worms for you.
I think generally across the board, all men appreciate silence. And that is a form of reciprocity. Just being able to have quality time. I'm being serious though. Like,
okay, so you're gonna take me on a date and I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna be quiet. And how does that? How do we learn each other that way?
Not on a date. Not on a date.
No. He's saying peace. He's saying peace. Sometimes it's just the peace when he comes home. His woman ain't already on top of him. Hey, I need.
But how do you get there? How do you get to that point before I'm living with you? Before you're coming home to me? How do we get there?
What do you mean? No. It's community. So Smell Rose, listen to what you're saying, right? How do you answer that question? How would I get to knowing what a person wants and what makes them happy?
Well, so you said when he comes home, I'm talking about we're dating, we're courting, we're not living together.
Yes, no. Listen, listen.
How do I show you?
There's something about Peaky and me.
Together.
There's something about Peaky and me and other men that they have in general. They try to master exactly what makes a woman happy and what they can give a woman to make her content with the relationship. The problem is, like we said, she keeps moving the goalposts. A lot of things don't make y'all happy, but it's very rare for a woman to spend time, spend quality conversations on truly assessing what it is that makes a man happy. So that's how we get there. If a woman really said, hey, what actually makes you happy? What makes you feel good? How do you feel loved? What could I do? you know, when I do this, when I come home, you can be silent. A lot of men are afraid to even say that because the woman will take offense to that. You want me to be just shut up? And that's not what he's implying.
Right. And going back to the original question, like, how would a man know if a woman likes him? We got to be patient. You know what I'm saying? A woman that wants you, when a woman wants something, she going to go get it. You know what I'm saying? She's going to put herself in your line of sight. She going to put herself somewhere where you can see her. She might do a 360 for you on her own. You know what I'm saying? And I think for most of us men, sometimes it's not the woman that we want. You know what I'm saying? That she might not look the way we want her to look. She might not be built the way we want her to be built. But if you got the patience, the woman that wants you, she going to come to you and she's going to be submissive for you. That's what I think.
But what is that? But Peaky, what does that look like? Because Mimi and Smell the Roses, we all talked about the woman who can cross play. We also know about women who bait and switch, women that temporarily ride that wave and all of a sudden it's crashing. So if most men are coming on here and the longevity of the relationships aren't lasting, and a lot of times women will change their mind because you can't do nothing about a woman changing her mind. How do you prevent the woman from changing her mind? That's second. First one, how do you know she loves you and likes you? Second one is how do you prevent her from changing her mind? Because this is what happens too, Peaky, and I know this happened before. And you experienced this in your life before. A woman to meet you and you go, hey, in order to be with me, it's got to go this way. And she's like, nah, I ain't going that way. Maybe 2 months later, hey, Peaky, I want to go that way now. I'll do whatever you're asking. Okay, you get in a relationship. She forgets that she committed to that. Why are you so controlling? Why are you trying to get me to do something I don't want to do? Versus if you do it and meet her standards and expectations, she said it's a choice. So how do you keep a woman to continue to want to make the choice to submit and cooperate with you?
I think this is like it's a part of leadership. You know what I'm saying? If you cannot recognize this, man, I think we got to talk about leadership. But you cannot don't let that woman know that you're impressed by what she's doing. I wouldn't even tell her you like what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things that you like that she's doing, don't let her know.
A woman, Peaky, I shouldn't tell my woman how much I like the things that she does. I shouldn't tell my woman how much I'm crazy about her. I shouldn't give my woman affirmations. Women don't need affirmations like they need attention.
If you want to garner that woman's attention and you want to keep her going in the direction that you want
her to go another direction.
See, look
how you.
That's the thing that Fatty talks about too, because Fatty talks about the hot and cold, right?
Yes, but he didn't say not to give no affirmations. He didn't say not to give affirmations.
Right. But one way you can tell is if you're doing the hot and cold, what is she doing when you're being cold? Is she also being cold? Is she like when you're being cold with her, is she out on dates with other men? Is she not blowing you up trying to figure out why are you being cold with me right now? Where are you at? You haven't called me back. Call me back. Like those are ways that you can tell that a woman likes you.
Absolutely. That you can tell if she likes you, right? But the problem is how long is it lasting is what's happening in these relationships. When you're looking at the data,
if you don't give her any affirmations,
nobody said that
while you're doing the hot and cold, she's gonna eventually think that you're just an asshole, and she's gonna leave you.
No. So Smell the Roses. Most men don't get that in relationships, and they're still loyal to the woman that they signed up to be with. Why would that be the deal breaker for a woman if she's not getting a lot of affirmations? Even though I'm conceding that women need affirmations, but even if she's getting affirmations, that goes but so far as well too. I got Ali. I got him wrapped around my finger. I can get just like Peaky said. Yeah,
Smell the Roses. Y'all like us too.
I didn't say Smell the Roses. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't jump the gun. Listen, let me finish what I'm saying. If we don't give you affirmations, right? If the woman really likes you, she'll chase, right?
Yes.
But if you give her affirmations, a lot of times, if she really likes you too, sometimes it'll start making her I got him wrapped all around my finger. I can get him to do whatever I want him to do. Like I don't have to chase him. You know, he's easy. Why am I with somebody I can get so easy? It works both ways, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
well, there should be a balance. That's where Peaky says you gotta turn it on, turn it down low, turn it up high, turn it down low. Like there's a healthy balance of it.
To say this right, I think like as men, we have to be intentional in our relationships. Like if you can't work too hard at work and then come home and don't put no work in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be intentional with your woman, man. You got to lead. You know what I'm saying? You got to dangle that carrot and continue to have her walk in the direction that you want her to go. You know what I'm saying? It's all types of different ways to do these things. If she do something good, then you reward good behavior. Not saying it's like a dog, but it's just like a healthy relationship. When you do something good, she rewards you with what? Fellatio. She might reward you with all of these other things. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
It's a real thing. Like, it's just a part of relationships. And I don't think it's the way that we as men want it to be. But this is what it takes to be with a woman, because women change. And just by asking a woman how something makes her feel changes how she feel about it.
But this is the problem, is that it's so many games you have to play to figure out if the woman likes you or not. And then we're going to go, oh, she likes you now that she's consistent. But then again, it's going to be a time where she may be inconsistent. Look at all the Peaky. I know when you love your girl, you love your girl. Like you love your girl. Like you love her. Like when you love her, sometimes she'll show up. Maybe she don't show up. Maybe she upset one day. She happy. I know for the most part, when a man has his woman, he loves that woman. You ain't got to do all this stuff for a man to keep him. Women, it's up in the air. Amen. Sometimes you got to go left. Sometimes you got to go right. Sometimes you got to make her mad. Sometimes you got to make her happy. Sometimes you got to care. Sometimes you ain't got to care. Look at all the stuff man got to go through to figure out if a woman likes him or loves him. It's crazy, man. And at the end of the day, you did all that you could do. And man, I did everything that you said, bro. Hey, that's just a woman.
Maybe
that's just a woman.
Assumptions that people even really know what love is. There's so many people don't even know what love looks like.
I'm happy you asked that, because you just told us that the right guy will give you money. Mimi, what is love then?
No, I'm just
we don't
saying,
know.
I'm saying when
Mimi.
No,
Mimi, don't do that. You committed. Mimi, you committed.
A lot of people don't even really know what it feels like to be loved. That's why they feel like money is the only reason why they need to find a partner.
No. Mimi, Mimi. How does it man know when he's loved, right? That's important too, right? So we know we need actions, right? How does a man, that's why I asked that. How do you know when she loves you, when you got to do all these things for a woman to keep her on her toes? Like, how do you know if she loves you?
I can't explain to you what love feels like. That's like me trying to tell a blind man what colored red looks like. Like you either know what love is if you felt real love before or you haven't. I think that a lot of people don't recognize what love is because they've never seen their parents love each other. So they don't know what a loving relationship even looks like, let alone to know what it feels like. I think Mimi, that's something that's subjective.
You bring, oh my God, Mimi.
Subjective.
So Mimi, that's where the problem is. Mimi, the problem is that we can talk about bad men and bad women all day long. It's objective. That's the bad woman. That's the bad man. When it comes to what love is, when it comes with the woman, it becomes subjective. But you just said people don't know what love is. So if it's subjective, how do people know what love is?
I mean, like I said, it depends on, you have to have had it before. You have to have had actual love before. Love from a person. Love is different for different people. Like for me, it might be one thing. For you, it might be that your woman, took the trash out for you the day you forgot. I don't know. It's different. It depends on the person.
Okay. That's good that you say that, right? For the most part, if women have a checklist of what they want from the man, right? Most men will check that off, right?
I think the way men operate, yeah, they would. If they have
most women will have a checklist too, right?
I think everybody has a checklist.
Does that checklist stay the same, or does that checklist keep changing with women?
For every woman, or different women, or particular women? Like, does my checklist change often for me, or do you mean does it change from woman to woman?
Mimi, do most women? This is the man, right? This is a man. Mm-hmm. Me and Peaky, babe. What do you want? What makes you happy? Okay, here you go. What's wrong? Peaky, work with me, right? Nothing. But hey, babe, what's wrong? Nothing.
Oh, come on. That's the nature of women in general.
What did you just say? Yo,
women can.
What do you
Yo,
want to
this
say?
is crazy, man. Mimi, what you talking about? Mimi, you said love is Mimi. You said love is Mimi. Look, listen to what you know. Why I love Mimi. You're honest and you're transparent and you're saying it. You're throwing it all out there, right? Mm-hmm. Everything that you said, we trying to get down to. You said love is subjective. Then you said the person should try to do what the person is asking to demonstrate their love as actions. You said most men will meet the woman where she at. Most women will struggle to meet the man where she's at. But when you meet the woman where she wants to be, something's still wrong. And then you said, hey, that's just a woman.
Is that your perspective? Does that happen to you often? Or is this something that you think that everybody deals with all the time?
Mimi, did you just concede to that's a woman? Did you not just concede to say that's a woman?
I know I definitely have acted that way before as a woman. 100%.
You know who relationships are worse?
It's called being passive aggressive.
Hey, Mimi, you know who relationships are worse?
Lesbians. Yeah.
if women can't, hey, Peaky, here's one for you, Peaky. This one of your toxic TikTok titles. If women can't make women happy, how can a man? And she's a woman. A woman can't make a woman happy. How can a man? And when you act, hey, that's just a woman.
Man, listen, it's gonna change. It's gonna fluctuate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got two things for you. As a man, one, what are we going to do? What you gonna do? You gonna go date men? You know what I'm saying? Two, man. You gotta understand. Oh my God! It's gonna flow. This is the nature of the woman. She gonna forever be changing. So that's why I'm advocating for. We gotta work with her. We can't let her mind go idle. You know what I'm saying? We gotta. If you give her this, you gotta give her something else with it. You gotta say, here, now I want you to figure out. Go get the windows tinted. You know what I'm saying? Or you gotta have that next move already ready. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna fluctuate. It's gonna change. She's going to forever change. And then she'll wake up.
Listen what you said. It's a possibility that the woman will wake up one day and go, hey, Peaky, yeah, babe, I ain't feeling this. I don't love you anymore. It's a possibility.
It happens every day.
And look at me, Mimi. It says she Hispanic, she's traditional, she's conservative, she's submissive.
I've seen it happen. I'm not saying I'm that way. I've seen it happen. People just wake up and they're like, you know what? I don't even like the way you smell anymore. I don't like the way you breathe. I don't like nothing about you. Like you just wake up and I'm just.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Peaky.
People do it.
Watch this, Peaky. Watch this. Hey, Mimi, you ever told a man you'll love him forever?
Oh, all of them.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
I love always tell them. You got to tell them you love them forever. I mean, why would you not? You would love them forever. You always love the one you're with forever, and then when you don't love them anymore, then you love the next one forever. Forever is also subjective.
Yo,
forever is subjective as well. Okay.
Let me. This is crazy.
Y'all do the same thing too. Y'all tell women, "Oh my God, you're the best I ever had. I love you so much. I'll never cheat on you."
That's not the same. That's not the same. That's not the same. We don't stop loving.
To the chef and the hair braider, you know he was saying
he loved them all. Okay, and he probably still loves a few of them.
Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy, Mimi. We don't know.
I'm just telling you the truth.
You told every man you loved them, and now they on the missing.
The ones that I love, the ones that I was in relationships with, you know. Why would I? Come on now. Yeah, you're supposed to.
So women aren't loyal.
No, I'm not saying they're not loyal.
You say you told all of them. Are you still with one arm?
Let me just.
Are you still with one arm? Are you still with one arm? And listen, you told every single one of them
until they cheat on me or do something egregious, and then I don't love them no more. It's a thin line between love and hate. Okay, you ever seen that movie? It's a classic.
It's a good movie. It's a thin line. What you about to say, Smother Roses?
No, I can't get rid of my love so quickly. I don't, I can't get rid of my love like that. Like how Sarah Fortnott was saying that she was with the guy and she was dating him. And then her guy friend came around and was like, drop him and come be with me. Like I couldn't do anything like that so quickly. I couldn't do that.
Well, I didn't say it was quick. Okay, right? Okay. Falling out of love doesn't have to be quick. It could take years. It could take weeks. It could take months.
Yeah, see, when I love you, then I'm willing to take a lot, I guess, is what I'm saying.
What you say,
Before
Rose? Say that to Mimi real quick. When you love somebody, you what?
when I love somebody, I'm willing to take a lot, or at least give them many chances. I'm not, I don't want to be a doormat. I don't
Yeah,
want to
not
be a
me.
doormat, but I understand that people make mistakes. So I'd give you chance after chance after
That's
chance.
a good point. Hey, Peaky, let me ask you something, Peaky. Think about as a man, hey, Peaky. The women know that men love women, right?
Right.
And they know we love multiple women, right?
Right.
You think the way a woman you get to see if she actually loves you if you cheat on her and she stays?
Think
Don't test me
generally.
like that.
Think about what I'm saying now.
Say it one more time.
She say she love you, but then look at Mimi and all these women. Not if you cheat on me, right? But if she actually loved you, is that one of the real ways a man can see if a woman truly she crazy, but she love you, that if you cheat on her and she still stay?
Yeah,
stay at the jail.
but at the same time, you gotta know she gonna play the same game with you, and she gonna cheat on you and see if you stay.
I didn't say she cheat. I said she stayed. I didn't say she cheat back. I say she stayed because
she gonna stay, but she gonna cheat back.
And Mimi, in the actual behavior, in the actual breaking of agreement, I don't agree with that, right? But I do believe that when a woman acknowledges a man's his true nature, and she goes fully, I accept him. Wouldn't that be the full demonstration of a woman's love? If a man accepts you being bipolar, if a man accepts you being inconsistent, if a man accepts your PTSD, your PMS, you're all over the place, he demonstrate that he loves you. He's still loyal to you, right? So if you acknowledge that the man's true nature is dealing with multiple women, wouldn't that demonstrate to a man if you go, you know what, I know that's who a man is, and he does do that, and you stay, doesn't that demonstrate you actually love him in truth base?
I think that goes back to what we were saying, that you need that man and you gonna put up with his shit. And I'm not dealing with that. I'm not when we have the cheating conversation.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You said do men biologically, do you believe that men are biologically monogamous, or do you believe men are biologically polygamous? Like, do you believe a man's nature is to deal with multiple women or one woman? I'm just asking you that nature, Mimi, for the sake of the conversation.
Unfortunately, I think a majority of men are naturally like that. I don't deal with them though.
Right. No.
I don't like that question.
Hold on, Smother Roses. I know you hate that. You hate the truth, right? Not all the truth, that truth. Do women say they don't like liars? When the man gets in a monogamous relationship, is he lying?
Are you asking me?
Is he lying for you to be with you? Are you accepting? Because y'all say y'all don't like lies, but we catch y'all all the time that you like when men lie for you. So if he tells you, I only want you for life and no other woman, and my nature is to be with one woman, is he telling you the truth, or is he lying to be with you?
If that man has those that nature to want.
No, you said man. That is
all
a man's
men are
nature.
like that.
No, you just said no. See how you did the all thing and
I
get
don't
me.
think that all men are like that. I said,
Mimi,
unfortunately, a majority of you men are like that.
Thank you. So
but I don't think all men are like that.
Was all the men you got with majority
yes,
of them
that man is lying.
Most of the men you got with like that?
Turns out the ones that I broke up with, that cheated, they were like that.
Was most of them like that?
Cheating is my only. That's my only.
No, Mimi.
Thing.
You said
I'm not dealing with a man.
Most of the men so most of them were like that, right?
Yeah, they were.
How about the ones who didn't cheat? Why did that relationship end?
If they didn't cheat and I broke up with them, if I was just dating them and I broke up with them, it was, I don't know, maybe I didn't like the way they chewed or something. I don't know, something.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
I'm just saying, I don't know. It was something that was not compatible with. We weren't compatible. I don't know.
Mimi, you killing me. You killing me. I need to
I'm just telling the truth. Right now, you went out on a date with somebody a couple of times, and then you realize that he had a bad body odor or something, and you're just like, yeah no, I can't. Like that's what I mean. Like I've dated guys, and I decided that we just weren't compatible.
Or he walk on his toes.
Hold on,
yeah. That's a bad one. Yeah, you can't walk on your toes.
So you left him because how he chewed.
I stopped dating a guy. I'm gonna tell you a true story. I stopped dating a guy because he wouldn't invite me over to his house because he said he needed to clean up before I came. And I was like, okay, well, 2-3 weeks later, I'm like, you ain't cleaned up your house yet? Because I'm over here thinking you got a whole woman living with you or something. Turns out he was just a pack rat and he just couldn't keep a clean house. And I was like, oh, well, if I can't come to your house because it's nasty or dirty, I didn't get any of those vibes, but he never let me come over there. I don't know if he had a woman or if his house was nasty, but that was something I stopped dealing with him over.
No. I'm talking about a man.
He could have been. He probably was.
We're not talking about the one. We're not talking about the one you was dating. We talking about the ones you were with. The guy that you was with.
Well, I've been in a few serious long-term. I'm a habitual long-term relationship person. Okay. My relationships are 7 years or better when we're talking relationships. So the reason why all of them ended was because they cheated. That was it. Nothing else. No other reason. And I don't think that people who cheat on their significant others really care about. Cheating is a very painful thing to get over.
Why do you think they cheated on you?
Probably we had been together for a long time. I was, doing a lot of traveling and working, doing my own thing, and they got bored and they cheated on me with, some chick that was around.
Cheating to you,
opportunistic.
Like, to me, there's like levels of cheating, right?
Mm-hmm.
So cheating to you is just plain, it's all one thing. Like,
cheating to me could be you're texting her and telling her how bad you want to sleep with her and you never have. To me, that's cheating.
And so so you equal that to like sleeping with her one time.
You ain't loyal. You're not loyal if you're doing that. I think that cheating and loyalty are kind of almost the same. A man who cheats on you is not loyal to you, right?
Huh?
But what if he's cheated on you and nothing has changed in your relationship? Like your car note still gets paid, your mortgage gets paid.
My pH balance might change. It might get thrown off. I ain't with that. That's the most important thing.
Your pH balance never got changed. He never brought home anything to you. He never brought home any babies.
You know. But hey, let me ask you this though: would you have stayed with him if you never found out, Mimi?
I mean, if I never find out, then how am I gonna make the choice to just stay with him?
That's the hope is that we never find out.
Yeah, the problem is y'all always get caught.
Yeah,
so if they cheated and you didn't find out, that would have been fine.
Yeah,
I mean, if they cheated and I never found out, then I would never found out. There's nothing.
No. What I'm saying is that since most men are in polygamy, you polygamous, right? Your expectation is, hey, I know when I get with these dudes, I know they're gonna be cheating, but I just better not be fine. I better not never find out.
I think that's in general. Even the man that don't cheat needs to know. If you do, you better never hope I never find out.
No. But you're open to that going, hey,
I'm not open to it. I think that's reality.
What?
I'm not open to it. I don't want to look at a man and say, hey, I just want you to know, if you cheat on me, I'm leaving. It's okay. So if I find out, now, so you better not let me find out. That gives them permission to do it.
But that means you lie to yourself then, right? You said most men are polygamous, but you're gonna get with men and say they're not gonna cheat on you. They're not gonna deal with multiple women. You would have to lie to yourself to be with men, right?
I don't think most men and all men is two different things.
No, I said no. We're not talking about.
There are signs when a man is
like
that, there are signs.
Hey, Peaky. The same way we don't know if they love us or not. She don't know who she said she got cheated on. She ain't know they was about to cheat. But you said most men are polygamous, so you should have
say that. I didn't say I didn't know that there was something going on or was about to happen. Like I think that most people can tell when there's red flags and there's a relationship if you really know somebody.
No. That's not that wasn't my point. That wasn't my point. We don't know. We can't tell whether you love us or like us, right? And y'all can't tell. You said that most men will possibly have the capability of cheating, and they may not cheat. But you said most men are polygamous, right?
I think that most men cheat. Yes, you can call it what you can put whatever name you want to.
That's a whole different thing. You just said Mimi. Oh my God, Mimi. If most men are cheating, so should women accept men for who they are? And it would demonstrate they love them. Isn't that how you demonstrate? If you say most men cheat, but you're saying it's his nature to deal with multiple women, wouldn't a woman demonstrating that she loves them is open the fact that he deals with multiple women?
and giving him grace when he does, giving him grace when he does.
I'm gonna give you grace, all right.
Just kind of like, okay, you did it. This
right over the casket.
This is what I mean.
Give you a whole lot of grace.
Y'all are open to change men completely in who they are to be with you, but you're not open to accept him for who he is. And y'all not more open to change as a woman as well, too, for this man. You're not going to listen more. You ain't going to cooperate more. You ain't going to submit more. You ain't going to pay more. All that money you making when you working, you're not going to help him more. You get to stay the same, exact same, but he has to always change himself for you. And he has to be ambitious and start making more money as well, too. So you get to stay the same or get worse, but he has to always get better for you. It's crazy to me, but you know exactly who he is. And the worst part about it, Mimi, the fact that you get worse, the fact that you get inconsistent, the fact the man couldn't even find you to be intimate with you. You admit you weren't even being intimate, and you being unfaithful, he can't go out and get him some.
Hell no.
That's selfish.
I got some for him.
That's selfish.
They
Nope.
possessive.
No.
Very possessive. Women are more possessive than men. And they
Pinky controlling. If they were possessive, they would keep them.
You can call it what you want, because at the end of the
They're
day,
not possessive.
I can't do it. I can't do it to you. You would say that I'm then a whore. Okay. If I do it, now I'm a whore. Right.
We're not the same. So you want
that's the only problem I have with the red pill community. Y'all, when it comes there, no, we're not the same. Men and women are obviously different.
So then why are you bringing that up?
I think that when it comes to matters of the heart, I don't think that we're that much different.
So women are hoes by nature.
No, I didn't say that at all.
No, you said when it comes to us, we're not that.
I said when it comes to matters of the heart,
yes,
I think that if you've been cheated on before, the first time you were ever cheated on by someone you thought you were in love with, I believe it hurt you just as bad as it hurt me the first time it happened to me. And I don't think that men and women are different in that way. And I think that those types of things, breakups and cheating because of cheating, those things take a toll on people. And I just honestly don't think that men and women are different in that way. Are we different that society looks at you differently if you sleep with every woman on the panel versus me sleeping with every man on the panel? Yeah, y'all are going to say I'm a hoe, and they're going to look at you and say, oh yeah, man, how was Mimi? Was she any good or whatever? Y'all going to treat each other differently when it comes to men and women sexually. But that's not what I'm talking about. Matters of the heart, we're identical. Okay. So you might go out and commit a crime and, shoot everybody in the mall because I cheated on you. And then I might do the exact same thing. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I'm just saying, because I'm so hurt about it, or, I don't think that matters of the heart are different, men or women. Honestly, I think men are a little bit, when women cheat on them, they take it a little bit further than women do. In most,
you know why?
Why?
Know why?
Y'all love harder than women do? Is that what you're gonna say?
No, because you already admitted women don't really love men; they love their ass. We actually love. We actually no. Hold on. Y'all keep y'all. Listen, we're not talking about the exceptions. We're not talking about the. Well, look, we're not talking about the exceptions. We're not talking about the minorities. Both you and Roses committed to the fact that most women want money. They don't actually love the guy. It's why y'all can jump from relationship to relationship to relationship to relationship to dick to dick to dick back to relationship. The secret dick that comes in. Most men actually love the women that they love. They love them. And the data shows that it takes longer for men to get over it, and it affects them in a way different way. Y'all don't genuinely actually love the men. Our hearts aren't the same. We actually love the human being. We love the intimacy. We love everything about you. I told y'all before, the negative characteristics y'all have, the ugly pinky toe with look like a piece of mirror coming out of it, the stretch marks, the breast that's not the same size, the lazy eye, all of it, the stretch marks, the way we do your body. We love all of it, and it doesn't benefit us. Y'all can never tell me what is the negative attributes that men have that you love about him, and it's not something that benefits you. Everything that you like has to benefit you. Most of women don't love the men. The men actually love you, and this why y'all use it and weaponize the man when he cheats, but you already knew that men love multiple women. So why are you making him why you make him a bad
We
person?
love his crusty mama.
Why?
We love his
Why?
sisters. We love his
Why?
children. When you bring children into the relationship.
Why do y'all know most of you don't love men, will never fully cooperate with men, will never bring him peace? But the fact that he deals with another woman to bring himself peace, and that is the way that he's showing you that his true nature, you see his true nature, that you leave him for the same reason you already knew what he was. That's what all I'm asking. If you know that if you know you're not going to be consistent in the bedroom, you know you're going to come with attitude, you know you're going to come with inconsistency, you love the man for money, you really don't love him for who he is, you get upset with him for dealing with another woman, and then you leave him when this man was helping you and you actually liked him a little bit, just to go back in the streets, up your body count, never be satisfied, be bitter, be lonely, and brag to everybody, I don't need a man, but you crying in public. Private. It's the craziest thing in the world in one hand to leave a man when you're actually losing and he doesn't lose. It's just another woman gets him.
Yeah, Ali, I think we could ask the question, you know what I'm saying? If I'm so hard to deal with, why don't you find a sister wife to help you deal with me?
Ooh, that's the one. That's the one. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about Let's talk. Hey, Mimi, smell the roses. Wouldn't that benefit the household? No. Look, take your emotions, because you're gonna use your emotions, right? If you don't feel like cooking, she'll cook. If you don't feel like cleaning, she'll clean. If you don't feel like having sex, she'll have sex. Why are y'all so opposed to the man getting peace outside the house if you're not giving them peace to take care of you? Can the sisters ask?
We can't get brother husbands. That's
Smell the
why.
roses. Smell the roses. Smell the roses. Don't jump over on that side when you know it's the minority versus majority. If most men aren't giving women peace, why are women opposed to man getting peace outside the house or bringing peace inside the house if you know you can't give him peace for taking care of you? Can you answer the questions, please? Most women, don't have to be y'all. Mimi, please think about that. Please, logically, you admit that most women just want the man's money. She's not going to give him peace. But if he steps out the house to get peace inside of a house, or bring the woman inside the house to get peace, knowing that the woman inside is not going to give him peace, shouldn't you still operate and stand with that woman where he gets peace just to take care of you? Shouldn't y'all accept that?
I do my accepting. I do my accepting. So I don't think
you made it about you, Smell the Roses. I'm not talking about you and Mimi.
I know. I'm just saying. I think that
Smell the Roses, please answer. I'm gonna ask y'all one more time.
Okay, it makes sense.
If most women want a man, no, I'm asking both of y'all again to keep families together, to keep relationships together.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It would be nice to have a sister wife that I could trust to step in to do those things when I don't want to do them, because there are times where I definitely don't feel like doing them, and No.
That's not the main. That's not the main point. Listen to my main point. If we're going to say most of y'all want men for money, most of y'all don't bring peace to the man. If he steps out to get peace to take care of you, shouldn't society support that?
Yes.
That's all I'm saying, Mimi. And Mimi, you already admitted it. I know you shaking your head. You like, damn, that's crazy. But they don't be bringing no peace. They just want that man money. Why can't he just go outside and get some, or bring some inside the house to give them peace for taking care of you? Y'all don't want him to have peace even for taking care of you. That's the crazy part about it. He takes care of you. You still don't want. You want this man to be miserable. You know what? Hey, Peaky, correct me if I'm wrong. Women get mad for seeing a man happy. He'll see her. Why is he smiling? What is he so happy about? Like, why is he go do something? The man can come home on a rest and be like, look, there's women posting videos online of their man sleeping and taking rest when he comes home, taking care of her, and it makes them miserable to see their man happy and at rest, not doing something for them. And there's a lot of men, when the woman walks in the room, when they get around a woman, where they want to act like they're busy or can't even tell that woman what they're doing and act busy, so she won't be like, oh, you having fun, huh? You're not here taking care of us and doing for me, huh?
Just you don't really like him. I'm trying to tell you.
See, we already conceded that.
You don't really like him. She never really did.
Nope. A happy man is an immature man. in a woman's eyes. A happy man is perceived as immature in a woman's eyes. You could be in the house. If you're in the house playing a game, you ain't cheating. You ain't using no dirty dishes. You ain't breathing no purified air. You sit in the same lousy chair, same lousy game, doing the same lousy thing, and she's going to come and say you a child. You immature because you happy.
And Picky, she don't even want to see you, like you say, play the game. It's bringing you peace. She not bringing peace to you, and she upset that you playing Madden or 2K. It's crazy. It's diabolical, my brother.
It's time for some super chats.
Being polygamous, being a polygamist is not the answer to your problems. Okay, because if you've got one extra wife or one extra woman in the house that you're taking care of, that just means that eventually she's gonna get on your damn nerves, and you're gonna get you a third one, and then a fourth one, and then a fifth. It's like you men are never satisfied. Why do you need to have multiple women?
So
why?
this is why guys should have gave y'all two brains to think with. That's why I should have gave y'all two brains. If a man is single, who is it benefiting?
What do you mean? Who is it benefiting?
No, I say if a man is single and he's just spending money on himself and taking care of himself, who is it benefiting?
Himself. It's benefiting him. That he's by himself. He's taking care of himself.
Right. Is it better if he starts taking care of a woman?
Yes, we must find him and lock his ass down. Yes.
Does it serve society better for him to invest in a woman?
Yes.
Family. If you're talking about a healthy, happy family with children,
No.
Yeah, you don't want a broken household.
Hey, Picky. Hey, Smell the Roses and Mimi. If y'all was single and a man came bringing $20,000 to your house every single month, would you refuse it or would you take it?
I mean, you got to do more than just bring money.
Does he have all his teeth and he takes showers?
It ain't just money, y'all.
We're not bringing emotion.
If he has
I know.
all his teeth and he takes showers, then hell yeah. That's
Would
all
you,
my requirements
would you, let me walk this down. If a man was randomly bringing you 20, he doesn't want nothing from you. He's bringing you $20,000 a month. Would you be opposed to it or would you take it?
I would take it in a heartbeat.
Okay, you hear that, right, Peaky?
I got questions.
You hear that? All right. Does he owe you his loyalty?
No.
Hey, where my button at? Where my button at?
I got questions. I don't want to go to jail as a co-conspirator. I don't know where he got that money.
Check mother effing mate. If they don't have no emotional ties with them, they'll take attention, they'll take money, they'll take resources, they'll take protection. They can be walking down this alley. They don't have no connection to this man and something doing to him, and they'll take the man's protection as well too, and his correction. Soon as there's let me finish. Just like you said, it's the control. It's not but the possession. Soon as the emotional tie comes in, they don't want to share those benefits with anyone else, even if he doesn't benefit from them. Why are they okay with taking the attention, the resources, the validation, and everything from men they have no emotional ties to and don't care what they do, but they care about it when it comes from their man? And you know what's worse, Peaky? A lot of these women care about more validation and attention than the man that's outside the house, more so than the man that's inside the house. She's sharing her whole self with everybody else, but then she don't even care about what she's actually doing for her man, but she's mad about the fact that he steps out the house for peace. It's wild. Let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out to the 255 people that's in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. We working on women getting two brains because they're not even thinking about what they're thinking about as well too. Not Mimi and Smell the Roses. Because it's never
the women on the panel.
Women on the panel. Y'all, the Cash App is empty, y'all. We need and members, y'all. We need 20 members still. We ain't got no members, and we need Cash Apps, man. We need Cash Apps, y'all. Please hit. I highlighted. Hey, Peaky, put your Cash App in the back too, please. I highlighted my sister Smell the Roses, and my sister Mimi's Cash App because we still trying to identify who's actually the problem. Nobody want to tell the truth when it comes to who's the problem, but we see who the problem is. Hit my sister, Smell the Roses, Cash App, please. Smell the Roses 25. Please go support our sister and her contributions all the time over here with the Untouchables. And please make sure, well, my sister Mimi, I know, oh, there we go. Please go make sure you support my sister Mimi as well too. And then my brother Piki, you put it in the back chat.
Give me 1 second, Ali.
Okay. Shout out to my brother Tel G with the $5 super chat. I know Mimi favorite dish to cook is spaghetti and meatballs. That is diabolical.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother and my never mind. And my brother tells you with the $2 super chat, Ali needs to debate Taz exclusives. We try to get Taz over here. If Taz is watching somehow, some way, tell Taz to come on over, man, to debate us, man. We want Taz to come over here, man. And then my brother Cool Cat with the $5 super chat. Leadership qualities equal a man has money and assets, and the problem is they don't even follow you, even if you got money. So it doesn't matter.
Oh no.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
The 40 himself with the $2 super chat. A woman submits once she gives her body to a man. Yes, she will give you her mouth. She will give you her body. She just won't give you her heart, and she won't give you her mind. She won't give you her soul. She won't give you your spirit, and she won't give you no damn cooperation.
Ali, I don't think you believe that. Who hurt you? I'm gonna do you like they do me. Who hurt you? I don't think you believe that.
Oh no.
Usher had it bad. You don't think we had it bad? You must be crazy. D underscore 1957 with the you think these men are single because they want to be single?
I don't think a lot of these men are actually single. I think they deal with a lot of different women at the same time.
For peace or to ruin their lives?
I think to wet they
You think he doing that because he love women, or he just want to ruin women's lives?
Ruin women's lives.
Yeah.
His life and their life.
It's crazy. Y'all admit that y'all want a man's assets. Y'all admit that women are hypergamous and aren't loyal, but then you're upset with men dealing with multiple women. It is diabolical and crazy and insane to me. That $20 will come with $80 attitude from me. If that woman got to reach into her pocket to give you $20, you know attitude is coming with it. They asked to work and be equal to a man, just not to share their money with you. Ain't that crazy? AJ Raw official with a $2 super chat. They won't actually submit. Need the link, y'all. They said they need the link. Y'all ready for people to come up? Or you still like the forwards? What y'all think? Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. He still has to come home to fix and protect the house, which means more. Is that true, Mimi?
Again, for most women, I think it is, but not all. I mean, there are women out here that are doing it all by themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm just.
Do they have to do it by themselves?
I think it's. I mean, yeah. Y'all ain't. It ain't a lot of women out here that are in a position to be hypergamous, and there's not a lot of men out here that are available. Those men aren't available. The ones with a whole lot of, they're either married, somebody to wife them up a long time ago, or you're gonna be a side chick. I can't be a side chick.
So the men aren't doing for these side chicks.
I don't know what they're doing for them side chicks. I ain't never been one.
It's crazy.
I ain't never been one, and I don't want to be one.
It's crazy. Hey, I know for a fact that most of these women ain't dealing with men unless there's something coming behind that. Y'all know that ain't no women just out here dealing with men for nothing. You admit it. They gotta have some assets. My brother, Mr. 420 himself again with the $2 super chat. Most women have FOMO.
Fear of missing out.
Dang.
Fear of missing out.
Sorry, that's the wrong button. And then my brother, Mr. 40 himself, again with the $5 super chat. She doesn't want those men because she actually has to play her part. Absolutely. That's what it is. She has to work for it. And she doesn't want to sacrifice. And she doesn't want that choice. She doesn't want to inconvenience herself. Ain't that right, Mimi? Not Mimi, though. Not Mimi, though.
Not the women on the panel.
Not the women on the panel. Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. To feel secure, you would actually have to listen. Women believe they should have protection without having any correction. 315 6 33156 for life with the $2 super chat. Double talking 101. And D underscore 1957 with the $5 super chat. There's no right guy for her because then she'd have to pipe down her mouth and put her masculinity away. Would you be quiet for the?
Let me tell you something. There are men out here that love a woman that talks like I do, acts like I do, trust and believe. They do. There's somebody for everybody. So don't think that I'm gonna have to pipe down anything to be happy in my life. Okay, that's crazy to say. Not all men are looking for women that are submissive. Not all men are looking for that.
Not all women are looking for men that's honest with them. Not all men.
You're absolutely right.
Not all women looking for men that they don't care about sharing. Listen what you say, Mimi. Listen what you saying.
I'm trying to tell you that there are men that have no problems with a woman that got a little bit of mouth. Okay, they actually like it. It makes her teeter-totter. Okay, I'm telling you, it's true.
So for women to get results, run your mouth.
No, I'm not saying that all women for all women. I promise you, I can't even imagine my voice and my bravado coming out of Smell the Roses. That's not who she is. That's not her personality. And she is from what I've heard, and a happily married woman for quite some time.
Why would you if you know you won't get the best results with your mouth? Why would you promote?
I don't know that that's the case.
Oh, really? So you
that's not necessarily the case.
So then you in a relationship?
Every time I do one of these lives, because y'all try to shut me down and make me seem like, not y'all, not you on the panel, but I mean like in the comments, oh my God, she's so masculine. And every time, it might be 2, it might be 20 men come in my inbox and say, I can do something. I can tame that horse. I can do, don't trust me. There's men out here that it does it for them. Okay.
I believe
No. So hold on. Are they trying to wipe you or are they trying to smash you?
What they're trying to do, I don't know.
Really?
I would know what I know about men. I would say that they're trying to definitely at least smash. Okay. But that's beside the point. What I'm saying, that's besides the point.
No, it's not, because there's a woman.
That there are not women out there like me that are happily married to men who enjoy dealing with a woman like me. There are. I got plenty of aunties just like me. I can tell you that there are plenty of them.
Hey, y'all. Hey, ladies, listen to me. Keep running your mouth. Keep being the unruly one. She said, "I'm an unruly woman." Don't
listen to me because I'm not a broke bitch. Okay, and so
I'm
not. So I am in the minority. That's why when I have these conversations, I try to speak generally, but don't listen to me, women, because I'm okay. All right, I don't have to have a man take care of me or pay my bills.
Mr. 4
deal with their shit.
Mr.
420 ways.
Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. Mimi is just spitballing at this.
God damn.
Mr. 20 himself again with the $2 super chat. Contradiction at its finest.
Yeah.
And then my brother Matreon Roberts, who I think is the sponsor of the show, with $44. I may be wrong. I gotta add these up. With $44, the only way you can tell if she likes you is if she will spend on you. That's what my brother said.
Thank you for the $20. You the bomb.
Yo, they can't if they're broke. They can't spend no money on you if they're broke.
But is that one way to gauge if a woman was?
You said that's the only way. So the only way for a woman to show that she actually loves you is if she's not a broke bitch.
No. She don't have to be broke. A broke woman can spend money on you too, can't she?
Oh, you're right. You're right. They can spend.
She really gotta love you. She ain't got that much, and she's spending on you, right? I don't know if she love you though, but it shows at least some kind of indication that she may be interested in you. My brother L. Nixon, shout out to you, my brother, with a $10 super chat. She did her part learning what he likes. He just didn't express it. He likes to do it alone or with the boys. Your lack of communication doesn't dismiss her efforts.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother again with the $5 super chat. Do worry the nigga at her job knows what to tell her, and the more you don't do it, the more he will. Some of y'all know because y'all been that guy. Oh,
he's saying don't.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
He ain't lying. Most affairs happen at work. And it's usually what he's saying, that guy who tells her every day when she comes into work, oh, you look so beautiful today. You smell good. Do you need something to eat? We'll buy you lunch. That's a fact.
So if my woman isn't getting me affirmations when you were just against cheating, right? Is that a form of cheating?
No. I'm saying
no.
It is a form of cheating. Absolutely. That's what I just said.
No, Mimi, slow down.
Yeah, it is a form of cheating. I just said that.
You say you don't believe in cheating. So
I don't.
Why you ain't shut that down? Why you ain't shut that down right away? Why you ain't
just pointing it out? I'm not saying it's a good thing. It's a horrible thing.
Why did you didn't shut that down right away? You said, hey, if he won't, someone else will.
I'm shutting it down now. I don't agree. What I'm pointing out to you is that most affairs happen with people on their jobs. They're sleeping with their boss.
How
or they're
could you
sleeping.
say that? How could you say the lunch part, Mimi? How could you say that?
Smell the rose out here letting niggas buy her lunch. You know that, right?
like you hungry? You need something to eat? I'm gonna DoorDash you something to eat. You know?
Hey, Pinky, you okay with a man buying your woman lunch?
Hell no, but ain't nothing I can do about it.
How about worse that she bought him lunch back?
Man, the worst part is how they use their PTO time.
Oh, man.
I ain't never do that now.
Yeah, I ain't taking time off to go smash my.
Yeah, nah.
I know because what, Mimi?
What?
It's never the women
on the panel. Never the women on the panel.
Matron Roberts with the $20 super chat. So we have to be toxic for them to like us. That's the hot and cold. It's absolutely. She already admitted to you. In order for them to like y'all, you gotta be a toxic man. I
think both sides like a little bit. Everybody got to have a little bit of toxicity in their relationship. Like you gotta, it's just the natural part of a relationship is, acting like you mad then when he asks you, oh, what's the matter? And you're like, nothing. And then, come on now, you got to know that that's how it really is.
Hey, so Peaky, with her saying that, who struggles most with the communication, women or men?
I think women struggle most with communication because they don't even like. You got to recognize sometimes you advocating for how you feel sound like complaining. And me trying to get you to see that is me being insensitive to how you feel. No, like we adults. I care about how you feel, but it sounds like you complaining. Women struggle with communication for sure.
They want us to be mind readers. They just won't say it. It's crazy. Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. Adam and Eve had everything, and it still wasn't enough.
But they ain't had no clothes.
Well done.
Yeah, no Louis Vuitton. There's no Louis Vuitton.
I don't think they had everything.
They didn't have it. That's the point, right? That's the point. That you just made his point. Hey, look, Pinky, she just made his point. She said, I don't think they had everything. It still wasn't enough. Crazy. And
We're joking.
No, you're not.
Jokey joke.
They ain't had no Prada.
Y'all can't take everything that I say seriously, okay?
I mean, yeah, we're just jiving y'all. We're just, we're getting the crowd warmed up. We're juicing y'all up. Like that's all. That's all. A little juice. A little juice.
Somebody lying. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
My brother L. Nixon with the $5 super chat. You only have to be hot and cold to fearful, avoidant, and anxious avoidant people because their nervous system doesn't relate to stability. Shout out to the women.
I like him.
Yeah, he's been speaking facts.
Yeah. He understands. He understands.
Hey, L. Nixon, my brother, no game. L. Nixon running game, and it's so easy. Just tell y'all what y'all want to hear. Cool cat with a 2, and that's why women love to be lied to as well too. Just tell y'all what y'all want to hear, and y'all
just don't let me find out that you was lying.
My brother, Cool cat with the $2 super chat. Women are professional goalpost movers. Absolutely.
Hey, you gotta stop moving the goalpost. All right, just leave it where it is. Every time you shift it, this happens.
And then my brother 420 himself with the $2 super chat. Stop with every or all. Those are scapegoat words that women are always using to keep from admitting the truth because they don't have no accountability or responsibility. Those are words that y'all can't see. Only the man can see them. So I'll just read it out for y'all. Matron Roberts again with the $2 super chat. You should have done more is what you get. Absolutely. And y'all just admitted it, but y'all were just jobbing. Cool Cat with the $2 super chat. If Jesus can't save them, Jesus Christ. If Jesus can't save them, why are you trying?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
That's like the best meme ever. Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. So you go around lying to men? Mimi, do you lie? Do you lie to men in relationships?
Oh, I'm not. One thing I'm incapable of telling a lie.
Yeah, women don't lie. Women don't lie. Just like men don't cheat. Just like men don't cheat. Women don't lie.
I'm
incapable. Tell the truth every time.
Woo, man.
That's what gets me in trouble on these panels. I'm always telling the truth, and then I get, clipped up.
Uncle Rick with the $2 super chat. Play the game your way, fellas. Play the game your way. And then Mr. 4020 himself with a $2 super chat. Mimi, you deal with them. You just don't like them.
And I think he's talking about when I said men that cheat or, men that cheaters or whatever. Yeah. I mean, again, I don't want to deal with a man knowingly that he is a polygamist, right? It's not a problem until it's a problem.
You just said you knew they were polygamous.
No, I know that's most men are going to, try to have multiple women.
No. If we accept you for all the cons y'all got, right? Your emotional issues, your emotional roller coasters, your PTSD still healing, your 304 pass, y'all got all these bodies, you're inconsistent, right? We take your cons. Why don't you just take that con that the guy, that's the con. That he
that's
made
the one con that is
no. I said it again. We accept all those cons, demonstrates that we love y'all. We will accept all those inconveniences. Most of what men do for y'all is yes already. Yes. You want to watch Notebook? Yes. You want to go to Target? Yes.
Yeah.
You want to go shopping? Yes. You want Amazon?
If you do all of that, then I can forgive you. Yeah. I'm saying that I can. I think the panel is 50-50. Mimi is the woman that will not forgive you.
No. That's not my point.
Y'all forgive you.
No, y'all consistently provide inconveniences for men, and they demonstrate they love you by conceding to it. Y'all inconvenience, and we're gonna do that. I love her. But y'all go, he cheated, I'm gone. So it demonstrates we actually love you. Y'all don't actually love the man because that's our cons. The man is
I'm saying that your panel is split between the women on your panel. You got a split panel. It's 50-50. Mimi is the woman that's saying, hell no, she will not accept your con. And Raquel is saying, she will accept your con
as long as you take her to Target and watch the Notebook.
Give me the Starbucks and watch the Notebook with me.
You know what's crazy about that, Peaky? Is that the women are the biggest contributors and the supporters of the cheating culture. They don't like cheating on being cheated on, but they'll cheat with somebody. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy, boy? They don't support being cheated on, but they'll cheat with you, and they'll take another woman's man as well too. But they don't like cheating. Let's get to the next super chat.
Whatever.
Hey, shout out to my brother.
All
Josh.
praises. All praises.
And then Cool Kid with the $2 super chat didn't like the way they chewed. Is crazy. We had a woman up here. Shout out to DJ Bonita. She left a dude because he snored.
Yeah, she
I
said
did that before.
Yeah.
I did that before. Yeah.
Why not get him a CPAP machine? Or
He had a
something?
CPAP machine, and his ass wouldn't. He didn't want to bring it over here all the time like he was supposed to, and then keep me up all night. I was like, "Bruh, this ain't gonna work."
I'm kidding.
Oh no, 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 no.
Like if everything else was good, I would just like sleep on the couch sometimes until I couldn't take it anymore, or get them maybe try those little nose strips, that kind of like help them. I don't know if they work or not, but I would try it.
We know who love who more. It's the fact that men will
I'm
sacrifice.
in love with him. I mean,
y'all show it
in a
over and
relationship.
over again. Men will sacrifice more and inconvenience themselves more to be with women. Y'all not inconveniencing yourself like that. Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. Yeah, something about this story don't add up. Because they don't lie. They multiply. Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. Most of the time, it's not the man get caught. Y'all just happen to go looking for something because they always looking for something. Exactly. Y'all, why you can't just sit in your place? And then
bring your ass home when you're supposed to come home from work. Do stuff like that.
And get your little nap in where you snoring in my ear over there before you bring it over here.
Yeah, and keep them hoes from approaching your wife at Christmas parties.
Says the woman. The woman can't even compliment the man, but you're gonna let a man buy your lunch and help you on aisle 3 with the case of water. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. My brother D_1957 with the $2 super chat. Yeah, they letting fellas help him out on aisle 8. With the $2 super chat.
Me or something?
Yeah, I know y'all do. Women can't give your man
I feel like you be following me or something, Molly.
If you just
Ain't nothing wrong with a man being a man. And
what's funny is again, there's countless videos online where a woman is asking for a man in front of her woman to help him with picking up something from the aisle, and she like, don't you help her? So you don't want your man helping a woman with something in aisle 3, but you find with a man helping you with aisle 3.
Don't do it in front of your woman.
Don't do it with those little yoga pants on that are going up your butt crack. Like that's too much. Like you doing too much. You doing too much.
D_1957 with the $2 super chat. Mimi's got an ice box where her heart used to be.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
That's who hurt you? Mimi, who hurt you?
I've been asked this question several times in my life. And the answer is you. You men. You men. You hurt me. And I'm so broken, I cry in my pillow at night thinking about it.
Hey, this shout out to you, Mimi.
I swear he gave me that fire when I was in the dark. I'm crying out to God to help me with these hard
times. Shout out to Krishan. Mr. 420 himself with a $2 super chat. You can't give grace if you already know his nature. Exactly. And then my brother L. Nixon with the $10 super chat. The problem is that some guys be out there cheating while the whole house is out of order, be out there spending money and time you barely have. It be mother who literally can't afford to do it.
There you go. How dare you cheat on me and we got bills to pay. You ain't, taking care of the house. It's one thing I think that a lot of richer men who have a lot of money, their women deal with it because they're like, shit, I'm living my best life.
Yeah.
You already said y'all ain't love us for who we are. Y'all love our money. The least I can do is cheat because I'm broke.
It's not as many men out there that can do that as most people think. Okay, there's not. That can have enough money to be able to go out there and cheat, and their woman's like, it's okay.
Mimi, you had it, and you still couldn't do nothing about it either. They still cheated. That don't matter. If they gonna cheat, they gonna cheat. If a man gonna cheat, he gonna cheat. What
Yeah,
you gonna
you're
do about
right.
what can
right.
y'all honestly do about it?
Well, we'll see when that day come. I hope I don't end
You know
up.
what? You know this is the only thing you can do about it.
I swear he gave me that fire when I was in the dark. I'm crying out to God to help me with these hard times.
That's all you can do about it. Matreon Roberts with the $2 super chat. But when they cheat, they won't grace. Yeah, you better get out my face.
Man, y'all can't handle when a woman cheats. If a woman cheats, y'all just you gonna just give it all up. Everything, give it up.
You know what the real thing is about that? Is
Talking
that
about asking for grace.
You know
We
why
don't
you
ask for
can't?
grace.
You know why you can't go? You know why it's hard to take y'all back because of that? It's somebody dominated you, and that other man know that another man dominated you. When we cheat,
So another woman
let me
isn't
finish.
dominating
Let
you,
me
she's
finish.
gobbling you down.
You was a cum bucket, and the man really typically didn't want to be with you. When we cheat, they want us.
Your language.
Let me. No, I'm telling you the truth. Hey, there's another man on the. Hey, Peaky. When men cheat, those women want to be with us, right? And women know it. The women want to replace you. So when side chicks want to be the main chick, they don't want to be. They want to be part of the equation. When you cheat with a guy and he's talking to you and tell you sweet nothing, so you could put your head on his lap, he just got some free box for nothing. You don't get you. He don't look to support you. He don't look to take care of you. He just wanted to knock you off, and he was happy that you were so vulnerable in such a bad place that you wanted some dick.
How you know he was vulnerable? How you know
is this
dominating? How you know we wasn't just dominating the
You
situation?
hear it? So you was dominant. Hold on, Peaky. Let him So smell the roses and me.
I'm jiving. I'm just jiving you. I'm just like because
hold on, saying exactly what I was about to say. How y'all? This so far fetched that women might actually just want to be because you're shitty in bed. They just want to go and sleep with another man, and they'll deal with your shit because they're getting the good dick from the guy across the street.
Mimi, no.
See, Ali, I think
you see the telling. Go ahead, Peaky.
I see, like when we do what we do, we don't compare.
And you'll never know.
See what I'm saying? Now they trying to compare us to him. That's irresponsible cheating. You need to learn how to cheat responsibly.
Y'all got to stop getting caught. See what I'm saying? Women a lot of times don't get caught.
Stop cracking everything.
Messy
Stop
with
cracking everything. Stop trying to be Stephon Diggs out here, doing it at work, doing it at the barbershop, doing it at the grocery store, doing it at the gym. Stop cracking everything.
Somebody got to do it.
No.
Mr. 420 himself with a $2 super chat.
Usher. You gotta play Usher. You gotta play
Oh no. No, 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 no.
Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. The one double standard that benefits men you hate. Exactly. That's the point I'm making. And they admit that men ain't getting no peace in these streets. Tell G with the $5 super chat. A woman's sexual exclusivity is part of her value to a man. They know that. It just don't matter.
That's why we weaponize it. That's why we weaponize it with you when we don't use it and carry it out there to other people.
And that's another thing. Why would you leave a man that cheat? Why would you leave a man that cheated on you, Mimi, when the box is already used up?
When whose box is already used up?
Not the woman on the panel, because it's never the women on the panel. But if that box is already used up and you got somebody to commit to it and take care of you, and he just stepped out to get some box, but your box already, not you though, not y'all. But the box is already used up. Who lost? You had somebody that supported you, that took care of you, that you probably actually liked and loved. And now because he stepped out, even though the woman he with probably used box, why would you leave? You lose. He don't leave. And you know, that's why you're smiling. You lost. He just going to get somebody else he can take care and possibly cheat on that's getting security from him. Now you out here. Where's it at?
I swear he gave me that fire when I was in the dark. I'm crying out to God to help me with these hard times.
Gurley with the $2 super chat. Women love men opportunistically. Absolutely, but they don't love us. They opportunists, but don't love you. L. Nixon with the $5 because you know what? Hey, Mimi, you would have gave one man 100 chances instead of giving 100 men one chance if you actually love that man. L Nixon with the $5 super chat on some real ish. We talking about cheating and polygamy, but our kids can barely read, and most of us don't have 6 months of savings. We don't have time. And them kids are usually with who?
The side chick.
Cool Cat with the $2 super chat. No purified air, though, Peaky.
That was funny.
That was funny.
That was funny when you said that.
All right.
You got granular. You got real granular with the room. Like
Zero fallout with the $5 super chat. Just over 130 years ago, wives were okay with men going to brothels because it was fidelity that you were supposed to get men fidelity. It wasn't the other way around, especially when he already had women. This is how much they've changed society to favor them. Weak men help them, and they still don't stay with a guy. Ain't that crazy? Y'all got everything to go your way. You get your way and everything you want, me, and you still not you. And women can't still stay with a guy. L Nixon with the $10 super chat. In reverse, all these things be the way the other guy smashes your woman. How many of y'all been with a woman who man cheating? She be tolerating it because side dude giving her some love. And then Cool Cat with the $2 super chat. This for the Who Hurt Ali fund. Much love to y'all, man. Hey, y'all. Ain't nobody. I'm trying to take my kids out. It was Mother's Day. You know, brother hurt, man. Hit the Cash App, man. Nobody still hit the Cash App. We need our cat and no memberships, y'all. Come on, family. Help the membership out and help the Cash App out. I think we reached our super chat goals as well, too. Mr. 420 himself, and make sure y'all hit Smell the Roses Cash App, and make sure you hit my sister Mimi's Cash App. Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat, of course, with the Who Hurt You line. Go figure. You know Mimi was gonna say that to me.
I mean, it's the where you go when you don't have nothing else to say. That's what people do to me all the time. When they can't rebuttal what I'm saying, they're like, "Who hurt you?" Like, what the hell? Like, you can't give me a reason for why I feel this way. It's just somebody hurt me. Nobody hurt me. I'm good. I'm good over here.
So it was given who hurt you.
Right? Tart and all. I ain't got no.
That's what it's given who hurt you, right? It's given mommy issues, right? It's giving mommy issues, right?
Daddy issues, mommy issues. You know, the typical excuses.
My brother, Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. Mimi, cut it out. You don't even acknowledge them. And then my brother Marvel Bishop with the $10 super chat. So Mimi, if you just said you've been cheated on in every relationship and you run your mouth, maybe you should change that to get a different result. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
But that's not exactly what I said. With the men that I was in long-term relationships. So we're talking, I'm not that old. I've been in all of my relationships were 7 years or more. Okay. So it's not like it's been 10, 50, 15 people. Okay. The ones that I was in long-term relationships with, eventually they ended because of them cheating. Okay. And they dealt with my mouth for 7 to 10 years. They didn't have a problem with it until there was a problem, and it wasn't the mouth. Okay. So yeah, you crazy. But
what would have benefited you more though, to stay with the man that you love, or just being out here doing it by yourself?
I don't subscribe to the theory
that just real quick.
You love me if you cheat on me.
Just real quick. Now, I didn't ask you that. I said, what would have benefited you more? You staying with the man that you loved, or you being in the position you in right now, where you taking care of things yourself? What would benefit you more?
Well, I if I'm talking about me at this moment, I think I'm doing much better now than I was then. So it wouldn't have been.
I didn't ask you if you're doing better. Would you benefit more with that person being in your life?
No.
So you would have more money.
They're not loyal. I don't want no unloyal people
this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Nico _313 with the $5 super chat. Mimi is a perfect example why black men need not put white women on pedestals.
I don't know. First of all, I need y'all to stop letting this light skin fool you. Okay. Number one. All right. I don't think there's a white woman on this panel. If I'm to be 100% real over here.
Yes.
Okay. So kick rocks with socks. Get out of here.
Absolutely. Hey, absolutely, my brother. My brother Willie Mother and Beeman with the $5 super chat. These women are proud of failing at relationships and at getting married. That's why they brag about how many times they've been engaged. Oh my goodness. Can anybody refute that one? Mimi, can you refute that one?
I mean, I don't brag about how many times I've been engaged. Why would you brag about? I don't think that's something to brag about. Like if you're like, well, I've been engaged 3 times.
Look, he said these women. He didn't say Mimi. Why? And Mimi, why do y'all make it about you instead of the women that he talk about?
I don't know.
If it's not you,
like it feels very personal when someone asks a question and you're the person on the panel. I guess maybe I don't know if there were 30 women on the panel, I think it would be it would be different because no woman would necessarily be like, he's talking to me.
But he said he didn't say Mimi or Smell the Roses. He said these women are proud of failing at relationships and getting married. That's why they brag about how many times they've been engaged.
I don't think people should be bragging about failing in a relationship or being proud of it.
Do they?
No, but mild, then it's a failed.
Hold on.
Why would you brag about a failure?
Here y'all did it again, right? Y'all perspective, right? Do y'all not see videos countlessly on the internet where women bragged about getting married, bragged about the man they got with, then they bragged about getting away from the guy, and they bragged about divorcing the guy. And they thank God for coming into their life, and then they thank God for the person getting out their life. y'all haven't seen that? You ain't seen that, right, Mimi?
I've seen all kinds of stuff like that. I've seen men do it too.
Yeah.
No, you see, y'all always gotta see men do it too. Can't never just the women can't just own it. OD_Shalomo with the $10 super chat. They think black men are sayings who like wild, unruly women. Fantasy and reality. Fantasy. In reality, dudes gonna stick something in your mouth to shut you up, beat down the box, then put you in a recreational use only pile. Oh man.
Sounds to me like all men do that. If you say that, all men step out and mess with women on the side. That would be all men,
but
right?
is that true? Do most? Hold on, Mimi. Do men use the women they consider unruly as recreation and the woman they see as submissive and cooperative as wives? Is that how it typically works? I'm actually most of the time.
I want to say something, but I don't even want to say it.
Don't
say something.
Don't say because you ain't safe over here, Mimi. You ain't safe over here.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I've learned. This is not a safe place.
She don't want this to happen.
Got your ass.
No, it's because I subscribe to the theory that in marriages, like y'all would make it seem like married women are like saints, like they don't be wanting you to get bent over and choked and all that stuff and hung from the door frame and all of that. Like, why would that comment in particular made it sound like, okay, well, black men, what did he say? We make it seem like black men are out here dating, messing around with women what did he say? Science. I'm assume that he's talking about, I'm not 100% sure what that word means. Maybe you typed it wrong.
He's talking about anime. Like it's
see, I don't know shit about that. But I will assume that he's making it seem like we would say that men are out here cheating with women that are like, it's exotic and all that stuff. And they're leaving their wives at home to be, the angels and saints in the bedroom. I don't subscribe to that. I don't believe that most married women are doing that.
You don't believe most married women are doing what?
Being these little submissive missionary only, wear the dog baby lingerie to bed at night.
Nobody disagreeing with that. But that's what. So you're conceding the fact that most men shouldn't get married to today's women. Is that what you're saying?
No,
Hold on, Smell the Rose. Oh, okay, hold on, Smell the Rose. What's she saying?
She's saying that not all married women are prudish. So she's saying that you guys are saying that the side girls or whatever are like the super saiyans, but how do you not know that the wives are also as freaky? That's all.
No, yeah. Hold on. I think this is 2026, right? Most men are getting married to some woman that's kind of she has some freak in her now, right? They ain't gonna be no prudish woman.
Well, Yeah.
What?
That's probably the reason why I get pissed the most if someone cheats on me, because I'm like, oh, I know you ain't over there doing what you do to me to her.
Yeah,
Oh, hell no. Because if you had to step out, that means I wasn't doing exactly what you wanted me to do. And if you want to do more than that, then I got a problem. What is going on over here?
No. Do you think, do you think if you draining your man when he's leaving and when he coming back, you think he gonna have time to do all that?
Leave it up to you. I think the answer is yes.
I'm actually
the answer. You say that men are just naturally going to sleep with multiple women. Well,
No, I didn't say that.
If I'm draining you dry and you don't have nothing left, then what are you doing going out here with her?
No. I said by nature, men are controlling their nature. Most men are not cheating on their women. They'll control their nature. What I said was, are most women, are they doing that?
I would say no. If men are out here sleeping with,
I mean, not every day.
Definitely not every day.
I just don't have the bandwidth. I just don't have the bandwidth.
So if women,
4 days, 4 out of 7, okay. But
so if women, no, 4 out of 7, that's fine. But no, what I'm saying is that if the woman is being unfair, if the man is never taking breaks from providing for you or protecting for you and doing what he's supposed to do for you, because man ain't taking breaks. If the woman is taking breaks, can you be upset at a man stepping out the household if you know you're taking too many breaks?
I already said that. I get it. I already said that. I already said.
Yeah, you already know my stance. Cheating is unacceptable.
She leaving you.
I didn't ask you that.
Not only am I leaving you, I'm leaving you because I'm going to prison for the rest of my life because I'm gonna take your ass out of here. Okay,
Matreon
I
Roberts,
ain't doing that. We're not doing that anymore.
Y'all so selfish. Matreon Roberts with $2 super chat. She ain't giving you no box, but you paying the bills. But she mad that you getting box from somewhere else because she ain't giving you no box. It's crazy. Fairy tales is who hurt. Fairy tales is who hurt Ali. Exactly. Willie Mother Beaver with the $5 super chat. Women swear their pussy is fire when in reality it's just free, and men love free-ish.
Man, please, y'all will put y'all's ding-a-ling in a greasy hole in the wall if that's all you had. Don't make it seem like women over here putting their vaginas on some type of scale or pedestal or something like mine's better than yours. It ain't. We know that y'all don't care what hole you put it in.
So if a man cheat on you, it don't mean he loved the other woman, right? Is that what you're saying?
I believe that. You're right. I don't think that just because he cheats that he loves the other woman. Because y'all, like I said, greasy hole in the wall. You'll go for that. Long as it's a little grease around it, you going for it. If that's all you got.
Oh my God!
My brother Cool Kev. Brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat, not beatbox. Yeah, they beatboxing. That's what they were doing before they became loyal. My brother Frederick and my brother Super Pete gifted us with 2 memberships. Much love to y'all. And then my sister, Melanin Legacy, the one and only Melanin Legacy, will be debating my sister SH this Saturday. It's going to be a crazy one. It's going to be a crazy one.
It's going to be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's going to be your favorite one.
They will be debating Saturday. All right. Y'all don't want to miss that one on a Team Fatty show. Melanin Legacy with a $10 super chat. Labeling it cheating is childish. It shows a refusal to understand the man. Shame and insults is always the goal for women. Funny, we don't shame women for being cheaters on a massive scale.
Praises.
But y'all telling all women are hoes. Of course, we get shamed all the time.
Kiki Palmer, y'all got supported when she was doing her thing with Usher. Hey, I'm single. I'm single until I'm married. Do women say I'm single till I'm married when it's convenient? Mimi, I saw you look over there to your lying side of your brain.
All the time, even when you are married.
When you go lie, Mimi, you look that way. When you gonna tell the truth, you look right here, even though you say you don't lie. Do women say I'm single if I'm single until I'm married?
I've heard that before, yeah.
Yeah, if we do you laughing too. Matron Roberts with a $2 super chat. That should tell you it's not all about the box. It's not all about the box. It's not. It's crazy. My brother Odie Shalomo again with the $5 super chat. My comment was about unruly women being bust downs. Had nothing to do with married women freak levels. Great deflection. Absolutely. Most unruly women are easy. Would you admit to that, Mimi and Smell?
No, No, because I know I'm unruly and I'm not easy. I'm hard as hell.
You don't think most mean girls are easy?
Most mean girls?
Unruly, we consider mean too, are easy.
At all. So I don't see the correlation here. But to use the
women,
example,
hold on real
most
quick.
mean girls,
Most women who are unruly, and funny you said that earlier because you said it by accident. You had to retract, and Smell the Roses caught you. Is how women be using their box to feel like they're dominating and in making the man submissive. You did bring that up. You did, and Smell the Rose like, oh snap.
That's easy to do because y'all put pussy on such a pedestal, like you just gotta have it all the time.
Finish, and I'm gonna tell you this.
Do.
Let me tell you this: the most freakiest women, the nastiest, out of control, and a lot of times can be unruly women, be in military positions and positions that men take. Whether it's army, whether it's law enforcement, whether it's judges, whether it's a position of power, a lot of women love that position of power to feel like a man, and they'll move sexually like a man as well too. Would you disagree? There's a lot of freaks in the military, and there's a lot of freaks in the law enforcement.
It's a lot of freaks everywhere.
I'm talking about the positions that are typically for men. That law enforcement and soldiers. Do a lot of those women do you see move like that?
Yeah, there's a time and a place. There's a whole. Come on now, don't act like there's not a whole category on Pornhub for submissive women and men who like to be dominated. I mean, dominated. The men that like to be dominated versus.
Watch this. Here's the checkmate. Do women see being naked and doing what they want to do with their body as freedom and liberation?
Yeah, I guess so.
Freedom is being butt naked on social media, being able to show everybody your curves, your booty, your titties, and having sex with whoever you want to. That's what women look at as sexual empowerment and security. Ain't that crazy, Mimi?
That is crazy. Because I did not know that.
You just said you did know that. You hear him say it.
No, just being naked. You're saying
the woman
on IG or being naked on the beach because you're in some nude beach somewhere and you can't do that in America and you feel liberated.
Mimi, women would literally say a man is controlling because he wants you to respect yourself, be modest, and dress conservative. A woman
y'all say that, but then y'all choose to be on IG half naked.
Let me finish.
Or you picking up waters for the lady with the little booty pants on in the Walmart.
Let me finish. Y'all talk about a bust down again, but they will say that that's controlling. But when they show their ass, when they show their titties, when they got the social media, the OnlyFans, all those things, when they can get attention from men, it's so men can't control them and tell them what they can do with their body. They see it as freedom and sexual empowerment and liberation. Because you're not going to tell me what to do with my body. That's 100% facts, and you know that, Mimi.
And that's what Keke Palmer said too when she was acting crazy when she wore that dress to the Usher concert.
Yeah, they'd rather be a hoe than a wife. 100%.
Her man let her walk out like that. Shame on him. Wasn't she married at the time? She was with him when that was the whole controversy that she was still in a relationship with that guy. Went to the Usher concert, was dressed like a 304.
She had her whole booty out,
and he let her out like that. Can't sound to me like he couldn't control his household.
Oh, so a man has hey y'all, this is checkmate. So a woman should be controlled by her man.
I was being facetious.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No.
I was being facetious.
Hey, okay, well, you're in trouble now.
Be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
Hey, Fatty, you came in right on the right time, my brother. You came at the right.
Time for me to go. I gotta go. And he got his shirt unbuttoned. It's time for me to go.
Hey,
he came ready.
Fatty came right at the right. Hey, Fatty, she said it sounds like the man can't control.
I'm freezing. Let me change the device, please.
You're not freezing on our side,
No,
Fatty.
you're not freezing over here.
Willie, mother. Hey, y'all, remember that, y'all. When women will say it all the time, they need a man that can control them and put them in their place. And then our sister Mimi's just said it sounds like the man can control his woman. Willie Mother and Beeman with the $5 super chat. Boy, y'all, just let y'all keep talking. Willie Mother and Beeman with the $5 super chat. It's delusional for average women to expect to have the man of their dreams all to themselves. She's average. He is not. She's lucky to share him. Is that true or not, Mimi? She's already shared herself with everybody else. Why would she be special if most women are after this guy? But she's already given what she can give to this guy to some other people. Like, what can the woman give to the man that she ain't give to nobody else, my sister Mimi? And that's my brother Fatty talking point typically. What can the woman give the man that she's never given to nobody else? What makes her so special?
Women aren't special. We just,
the scapegoat.
We just a greasy hole.
Scapegoat city.
Peen in. That's all we are.
You scapegoated that. You ice skated up out of that. But you know what? Hold on, Mimi.
Answer me. I'm asking you a question. And cut.
Bronx Water God with the $2 super chat. Rose, I know you're not flip flopping. Hey, you better. Hey, Rose, better not be out here.
You're not flip flopping.
I'm not flip flopping.
Two things can be true at once.
My brother, Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. Mimi, earlier you said men don't put box on pedestals like that, but now they do. Ooh. My brother Tell G, Fat, I got a question for you too, because you came right on the right time with the $2 super chat. Mimi, let me hold $20. You know,
I ain't got it. I'm broke.
Hey, is that?
He gave me that fire when I was in the dark. I'm crying out to God to help me with these hard times.
Hey, Fatty, when the sisters say that, it looks like that man couldn't control his woman.
I was being facetious.
And she said she's going to be facetious. Why? Because she told on herself.
No, I don't think it's a good thing. I'm just saying that you guys, you talk about men having control and being dominant, over the woman. Obviously, they had the roles reversed, right?
Oh, hold on, one more thing.
It would never work out, right? It could never. He definitely didn't forgive her for that little shenanigan that she pulled. Shouldn't have, brother, according to y'all.
Eric hit us with all love, brother, with the $20 cash app. Much love to you, my brother, with the $20 cash app.
Thank you for the $20 cash app. We gonna keep bringing that smoke.
Y'all, we just need 18 more members and $80 more in the cash app to reach our goals. Me, and Smell the Rosa. Have y'all got a cash app yet? Check y'all cash app.
No.
Hey, y'all, please help our sisters out. And I Smell the Roses. I'm gonna put their links up here too. Let me see. Smell the Roses and my sister Mimi. Y'all, please bless their cash app, y'all. All right, please let's bless their cash app. Okay.
I come on here for fun, y'all. It's okay. It's all right.
It's still okay.
I won't feel no type of way if y'all don't send me a cash app.
My brother Fatty. When women say that, because they say that a lot of times, especially when they get caught in their emotions or when they telling on themselves, right? Do women actually want men to control them when they say that to other men? Oh, looks like he can't control his woman, or he couldn't control his woman. Is that a sign of love when she gives up her control?
No.
Oh man.
Because you can be strategic about it. Some people be submissive, not because they love you, but because they want to feel your ego. Women are masters at doing this. Oh my God, you're such a big man. You fix that door so well. Oh my God, like you are the one and only that I will obey. You can stroke a man's ego and you don't love him at all. You just put in a battery on his back and let him go along. So it's not automatic. Of course, if you like it, like if a woman likes you, you can get away with everything. Very fair. The problem is a lot of women understand man nature and understand how to manipulate men too. So if I being a damsel in distress and a meek woman and a weak woman, and then King Kong comes in and saves me from Godzilla, that's what I'm going to do. So it's not automatic that just because your woman is submissive to you and obeys to you, that she's doing that shit for love. She might do that strategically because that's the only way she can control you.
So, hey, Fatty, how do you know when a woman actually likes you or loves you?
You don't. You might do an educated guess, but a woman say I love you, like what Mimi said. She said to every boyfriend she had, I love you forever. Forever is replaceable for right now. We've been having this conversation for years. Everything a woman says, everything a woman says, you have to add right now. I love you. Right now. I miss you. Right now. I want to have sex with you. Right now. I feel like cooking every day. Right now. Everything a woman says is right now. You have to add that word. Never go with forever, because people, especially women, are very bad at the forever thing.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
It's called conditional love.
Is that love? Is it,
I said conditional love. It's called conditional love.
Sure. But
I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying at the time. It was just conditional.
Sure,
and
but
they broke the condition.
But that's the thing. If a man says, I'm never cheating on you, you will take it as a massive stab in the back. If he cheated on you and he's saying, oh, I meant that back then, not today, you'll call him goofy because he's like them. So why you promise is a lie. It's kind of it might not be an intentional, malicious, I'm plotting that I love you today, but I won't love you in 2 years. But it's kind of a lie, because if you say something, you have to stand by it. So if a woman can say I love you right now, and then not loving him I love you forever, and then in 1 year not love me, she's going back on her word. Just like me saying I will be faithful for you forever, and then cheat on you, I'm going back on my word. Y'all can break rules and we have to stand by our word. That makes no sense.
You can love people and not continue to be in a relationship with them because they hurt you. Maybe, I mean, and again, there's many different levels to love. There's romantic love. And then when someone breaks your trust and you don't romantically love them anymore, you can still,
It's not about the love, it's about the word. If your word is bond, if you break your word, you win worse shit. Because you said you're going to do something and you flip it and you didn't. So it's not about love. I rather deal with the person that doesn't love me but keeps their word than deal with the person that loves me and change their mind every 2 days. Makes no sense. You want stability. You want for a person to be predictable. Rather deal with the honest or with the respectful or the honorable op than to deal with the flip-flopping friend. Because I know I can predict my enemy if he's honorable. No fighting around children and elderly. On Christmas, we pause. No kids, no families. I can respect that. I can respect a person that loves you, but every time they change their mind, every time something changes, they change their mind. You are unpredictable. You are a liability. You are putting me in danger or jeopardizing whatever going on because I need you to be predictable.
And to add to that, Mimi, men keep loving women whether you meet their conditions or don't meet their conditions. They still be loyal to you. Y'all, literally, if the man meets your conditions, you still won't end up being loyal to him or still loving him as well too. Most men try their hardest to meet your conditions and you still don't show up. So if you don't show up all the way for the man, he still shows up, but he shows all the way up for you and you don't show up, who loves who? So it's not true that y'all don't love conditionally either. When we don't know when you love, we really don't know. And another saying in Fatty's country is that y'all words are in the sand. Like your love is in the sand. As soon as the wave comes up, it just washes right out. Your word means nothing to us. So why is it that you don't meet our conditions, we continue to love, but if we meet your conditions, you don't continue to love? Do you actually love even if it's conditional? Let's go smell the roses.
I got a cash app.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't want to say his name, but thank you, E. Thank you, E. I don't want to say your government name for the $10 cash app.
Let's go. Aww. Let's go with the $10 cash app. We got to get Mimi now.
Thank you for the $10 cash app. Chef. That's beautiful, Luis. Layers on layers. Keep cooking, Untouchables.
Well, our love is conditional. If she didn't meet y'all conditions, man, y'all don't have to stand it.
Ali, do you really deep down inside believe that anybody loves anybody? Like, or
more and more to yes.
No, they don't. They don't believe in love. They don't.
That's what the vibe I'm getting. There's no like you. It's almost like I just feel sad for y'all. Like you don't really want love.
You don't. They don't want it. They don't
want love. Just to make sure, who is y'all?
Well, I'm not necessarily the men. It's not the men on the panel. It's never the
no. You can
actually
do
no.
You can point at us.
You actually can point at us. We allowed it. I just want to make sure.
Well,
like,
I mean, I was pointing that specifically asking Ali because we've been having the conversation all night, and it just seems as if like you just don't really believe that men and women really love each other, or that it's even possible. And if you do love your woman or your guy, the woman has to be submissive and faithful, and the man can step out and do whatever he wants to do. And to me, that's what it seems like you think that's what love is. And I just don't. I'm confused. Is that what do you
Thank you for
believe
getting
that?
me off the hook. I appreciate it. There's Ali fault. Go ahead, Ali. You got this.
I believe men love. I don't. Most
Men.
men love. Yeah, I don't believe most women love. So men will sacrifice. Men will compromise. Men will inconvenience repeatedly, and they would, and especially for the children to keep their family together. I believe that men love. Patty might not believe men or women love, but I believe they love. But I don't believe most women love ever in their life. I do believe men do, and I'll take it even a step further. Even when it comes to their children and saying they'll do what's in the best in their interest of their children today. I don't know about 1975 and back, but what the modern era is showing, that a lot of the women is struggling with the love of the kids, struggle with the love of the men, and they said themselves that they struggle with self-love. So I'm taking their word for it. I'm not taking my word for it. I don't see men complaining about having to serve, having to do, having to love, having to support, having to protect. The man just goes, hey, I want the woman to be the woman, and I want the woman to reciprocate and give me some type of benefits. They're not complaining about her being an actual woman.
I'm so that breaks my heart for you.
You just said, hey, Fatty, before you came on,
that's kind of fucked up because you literally said, I actually believe in love.
Yes,
and you still said, I'm sad for you. When you literally said,
no, because you don't think that women. So I would you.
Fatty, did you watch the beginning of the show?
Women,
did you watch the beginning of the Fatty? Did you see the beginning of the show?
I was in and out.
Hey, Mimi, do you remember what you said out your mouth in the beginning of the show?
What I say?
What do you already see what it is? What did you say most women want from men? Love or money?
That I again
can you concede
generally?
Mimi, do most women
generally?
Mimi, do
I
most
believe
women
in love, and I don't love men just for their money.
Remember what I asked Smell the Roses? Don't make it about you. Do most women?
That's what I was asking you. Do you believe in love?
Mimi, do you believe most women want love or money?
Again, most women want money. Yeah.
Hey, could you ask for it?
Got your ass.
You ain't get me because I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You just did it again.
Not for me. I'm trying to be as general and as I possibly can. And I personally do believe in love, and I do believe that there are people out here that don't care about how much a man makes, and as long as he, does the best he can and loves and provides the best he can. I don't believe that. I was asking you, do you believe in love?
Absolutely.
Okay. Because I don't want you to speak general.
Because if it is in love, why does it feel this way? Why does she stay on my mind?
All right. Okay, so I have to go because I have something at 6, but I have 2 StreamYards open, and I don't. If I delete, then I delete the stream altogether. So Ali, you have to drop me, right?
Okay.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bye, y'all. See y'all later.
See you later. Hey, y'all, we if y'all want to continue on the show, we will be on Ilkan Ali's side, obviously. If y'all want to continue to be part of the show, just come over. Can you drop? Let me see something.
Ali, she's
I
going
think
live.
I can go out, but I don't know if you drop me.
What you said that she will? Oh, she's going live. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Smell the Roses. Oh no, stay on Smell the Roses side. My bad, Smell the Roses. I didn't know you.
No,
no, Patty's like, Patty, look at me.
I'm okay. I'm okay if they want to. That's fine.
No, Smell the Roses.
Go about your business. Go to your life.
My bad, y'all. I wouldn't do it like.
This woman is incapable of saying no. Yeah, guys, just go over there while I'm going live. It's fine.
I would never do that, man. I would never do that. God dang. What's going on, my brother Truth?
Oh, he has a chair.
Hold on. Oh, I gotta drop real quick. Hold up real quick.
Okay.
Oh, he been going in on me in the comments.
He said he coming. Oh, Mimi
So-
ready to.
He gonna
That-
try to come for me.
What you know what's funny about it, Mimi? You are more of a realistic, like
She is.
you are more of a realist of a woman, and you probably see that in us, and you're like, oh, so I'm so sorry. No, we just have our eyes open, just like you deal with certain men, and you kind of understand what men going about, and you say, nah, I'm not willing to participate in these shenanigans.
Yeah,
The same thing. We don't have to be sorry for you. You look like you're doing good.
But
So-
you know what? The part of you that's the logical part, but the other side is still the woman in you. Me, you'll be like, damn, I agree with what they say, but I still got to sit out here with my sisters. Just keep that.
no, I don't. I don't subscribe to a great bit of what a lot of these modern day women. I'm a geriatric millennial. Okay, I don't subscribe to the things that these women nowadays are doing. I don't agree with any of it. Okay, so but that's why it's hard for me to have these conversations and not put myself in it, because they are so far on the other side of the spectrum that I can't even hardly relate to any of it.
Should they? Or go how you? Okay, tell me how. Give me how. Okay, give me like one way.
Well, you know,
Hold on, I gotta.
people of my age, again, I was born in 81, so I'm a geriatric
Tell me how you different.
So everything is completely different. The way y'all communicate, the way y'all date, the way, and I don't know how old you two are, but the way these young people communicate with each other, date each other, the way they dress, or what music they listen to, I can't relate to any of it. So I'm of the era where we still had love songs, the baby begging please, so where men were actually in the era where men were simpish in their music and the way they act,
and they still cheated on you. They were the worst. The men in the 80s and the 90s cheated way more on you.
They did, because all men cheat. Remember, men cheat.
But Mimi, that's the point, right? All it is y'all want to be lied to. Y'all want to be romanced. Y'all want R. Kelly or Mario to be moonwalking and come to you and sing you a poem. Most of those men were players. Like
they were.
Right? So there's I actually think, like, on the balance of probabilities, you get a respectful man is more probable in 2026 than actually in 1996. Right? Because most of the men were on the type of time. Most of men were outside, that social skills and all that. Most of these men, when they meet a woman, they are prey. They are in a submissive position, like you said. They're trying to qualify to the woman and do everything she wants and all that. And y'all don't like it either. Because there's a lot of men that will cheat on you because they have no choice. They have no weapons. They have no roster. And you do, I don't want to be with a man that thinks I'm the queen of the planet. So either you be extremely well and you get annoyed, or you get treated like a piece of shit and you get annoyed either. Pick your poison.
I choose not to take any poison. How about that?
Sure. The best way to not lose the game is not to play. Welcome to the play.
But you don't think
so
that?
Sorry for you, Mimi. Oh, see,
Mimi, if it's hard to please, if it's hard for a woman to be pleased, and it's hard for her to please a man, but he's willing to take care of you, shouldn't the con and the double standard you give is that he may deal with another woman for peace? It's hard to please you. It's hard to please him. But occasionally, man, since I don't get no peace in her pleasing me, I'm gonna go out and please myself every now and then to continue to taking care of her. Shouldn't that be kind of an acceptable standard in society?
I don't even agree with that, Ali.
How you don't agree with that, Fatty?
Because yesterday you and SH were talking and y'all said that people inside of the relationship should never do something that hurts the relationship. If the woman sees cheating as the ultimate betrayal and is going to fuck up her perception from she will go ballistic, you should refrain from telling women to understand that shit. There's the principle. If a woman shouldn't do nothing that upsets me on my relationship and what we have going on, and she not doing certain things is going to put me on a emotional state, enraged state, and all that, I know that woman react very bad at cheating. So by following the same logic, I shouldn't do nothing that puts the woman on a state where you're going to fuck.
But if I follow that logic, she shouldn't cook, she shouldn't clean, she shouldn't care for the kids, she shouldn't almost do barely anything for the man. Fatty, if everything that she does for the man or the children is upsetting to her.
How are you following my logic? How are you following my logic?
You said if that displeases her and it hurts her, right?
Yeah.
If you cheat on her, then you shouldn't cheat on her because it damages the relationship, correct?
Yes.
So yesterday when we talked about her, she said that if she said a man should leave his family if he sacrifices and does for his family and is damaging him, he should leave the family and the children as well too. So I'm saying if she says that damages her, most modern women are already saying that cooking, cleaning, all taking care of their kids, unpaid labor is sacrificing and it's not good for them. And there's slavery, they're made. So
are you following my logic? Are you okay with women not having sex, denying sex, not cooking, not cleaning, not being submissive? Are you okay with that?
No.
Are you okay with men cheating on women?
Yes.
So you are contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not contradicting. I'm gonna say it again, Fatty.
So
let me take it back.
Let me reframe my statement and then you got it.
Let me reframe what I said, right? I believe it should be out in the open where women understand that men deal with multiple women. Do I believe that
cheating? Cheating is the lie.
Yeah, that's not cheating.
Cheating is not the sex. Cheating is not the sex. Cheating is the lie. So let me ask you let me ask you the question again. Let me ask you the question again. Now that we understand what cheating is, are you okay with men cheating on women, which is the process of promising monogamy while actually having sex with other women?
No, you shouldn't. I'm not okay with her lying. So let's concede him lying, right? Let me concede to that, right? But men are accepting that she lies. She's not going to cooperate. She's not going to listen. She's not going to cook like you want. She's not going to have sex like you want. And the man still accept it. So we live in a society where she's not keeping her word or her end of the bargain. So when shouldn't it be acceptable with the man, since she's not doing that he goes outside the house and gets peace? Shouldn't she accept that if she doesn't do her part, that he gets to exercise that right? At least he's still taking care of her. That's all I'm saying.
But that's on the open. When she denies you sex, you know about it. When she doesn't cook, you know about it. When she doesn't clean, you know about it. It's in front of your face. When you cheat, it's not on her face. It's not on your face.
Yes,
at least,
it's
one second. Hey, 1 second. At least she has the balls to say you can get no pussy. What you going to do? At least she's giving you a choice.
Go somewhere else.
I'm not having sex with you. I'm not cooking for you. What you going to do? And if you stay, it's your choice because she gave you the choice. She's not doing her job, and you stayed. Cheating is taking the choice out of the person. You are going outside. You are saying that you are going to be faithful, going outside and doing what you need to do, and then coming back.
But you said she's having balls and nuts, like it's commendable, like it's honorable.
No, it's because she's giving you Ali. Remember when y'all are having the conversation about the honest deleter, right? The man that comes in and says, I'm a serial killer.
Yes.
But I'm honest about it. Deleting somebody is literally taking the choice away. You made the choice of taking that person's choice of living, which is their life. They have no choice at all. They will make nothing on this life anymore because you took their choice to live.
Yes.
A prostitute, an honest prostitute, is giving you a choice. Yes. I am a prostitute. You are going to deal with me or leave me alone. I'm giving you a choice. So both of them are different because one of them is taking your choice, even though he's honest. The other one is giving you a choice, even though they are a negative person.
Yes,
so,
but we already say they're bait and switching. So if the woman gave a promise and then she switches in the relationship and the man still stays,
she has no words. What you going to do about it?
Right. So
no, 1 second. What you going to do about it?
What you mean she has no words?
She said she's going to have sex with you like with your boyfriends and girlfriends. 3 kids in, she gives you none. You get dry for weeks, all that.
Yes.
She has no word. She promised you something and she took it out of the play. What you going to do? What you going to do about it?
That's what I said. Should the man either be able to leave or cheat? Is he now open?
So are you going to tell your woman, hey, 1 more week of no coochie and I'm going to get something else?
Most men are no, they're not.
What do you are apologist of? Should he tell her the same way she's telling him face to face, I'm not cooking, I'm not cleaning? Do you think a man should go to his woman and say, 1 more week of no coochie and I'll find another one that actually give you? Like,
so the ifs is comparable almost to the shoulds that you don't like a lot of times.
No, it's not. If is a hypothetical.
What I'm saying,
a prescription.
What I'm saying is, if man is completely honest with women, most women would leave out of it anyway. They're not going to tolerate.
But that was not the question.
No. Let me finish, Fatty. No, I'm conceding to what you're saying.
No, but you didn't answer the question.
Which question should he do? I said he should.
Should he go to a woman and say, you are not doing your duty, so I'm going to lay on somebody that will?
Yes, he should do that. Yes.
So you are telling men to be honest inside of a relationship and tell, if you're not doing your duty as a woman, I'm going to find somebody that will.
I'm saying he should do that. Yes, but the honesty isn't helping relationships stay together. That's why men lie.
What is your advice? we understand the should be honest. If they were coming to you to give advice, hey, my woman is not having sex with me, not cooking well, we have 3 kids, the mortgage, all this. I'm planning on, if she's not feeding me, I'm going to find somebody that will. I don't want to bring, like, are you telling that man, go and tell her what you said to me? Or are you telling, hey, bro, she chose what she chose? What you tell him?
You should start out with that first. If you're not doing this, I'm gonna step out on you.
So that's the advice that you're giving a man.
That's what
right?
he should do first. Yes.
Sure. That's, to me, that's commendable.
Yes. But the problem is that, which me and you both know, the lies are working repeatedly with women, and then they leave the guy for lying. Just like Mimi said, don't tell me you're gonna cheat. If I catch you cheating, I'm leaving. But she knows that most men are gonna deal with multiple women, and she said all men are cheaters. So all they're looking for, all the things that benefits them, how they can control the guy, but they're gonna leave him because they controlled him and he was lying in the first place. Anyway.
You said all men are cheaters. I said
Mimi,
I'm on the hunt for the one.
Mimi,
that aren't.
Mimi, you said that. Mimi, Mimi, you said all men are cheaters. You said all men are cheaters.
All show.
Huh? All men? No, that's not.
I said, no. I said, Mimi.
I have been cheated on in all my long-term relationships.
Fatty knows most of my talking points and what we talk about, right? I said most men and women don't cheat.
You said it, Mimi. You said
all men cheat.
You said unfortunately. You said unfortunately all men cheat.
Hold up. The whole time I've been the whole time we've been having this conversation.
Hold on, let her land real quick. Can you respond?
Huh?
But no,
the whole time we've been having this conversation, I've been saying I don't want to speak from my own personal experiences, but generally, when I say generally, I'm talking about other women. I'm not talking about me and what I think. Okay, so because I don't believe that all men cheat, because if that's the case, I wouldn't, by my logic, I wouldn't be in a relationship with anybody because I'm not dealing with men that cheat.
That's what I said. Mimi, that's what I said. I said, why get in a relationship with them, Mimi? But in the beginning of the show, you said that people shouldn't even reveal everything. You shouldn't say all the truth. So I said, if somebody's going to cheat, should they tell you? I said, don't just, I better not find out.
People are not now. When you talking about when we were behind the scenes talking,
behind the scenes, you were talking about you shouldn't reveal everything. You shouldn't tell everything to the man or the woman. You shouldn't tell everything.
No, you don't have to run through your entire life history of what you've done. That's what I was saying. You're not, because people aren't going to do that. People aren't going to do it, and I don't think necessarily that everyone should do it, because first of all, I'm not 17, 18, 19 years old, some fresh woman. And I know at my age and at your age, you're not a fresh, never been tampered with man. So it does me no good to go down your list of the things you've done sexually, or with who, when, and all of that, as long as it was prior to me.
Yes, but what all he's saying is, when you said, unfortunately, all men cheat, when we were talking about the cheaters, because I said most women, you said these women would tolerate it because they're broke. But you
also brought up the fact that you said that men, it's in a man's nature.
Yes, it is
to be with multiple women.
I said men will control themselves.
It is.
I said, and they will control. I said most men.
Right. So by that logic, then all men cheat, right? Because
no. Sorry. There's a problem with your statement. Is on man nature to have multiple women. Cheating is the lie, and this is the problem with the conversation. Is on the nature of man to lie. To have sex with other woman, not to lie. Is on your nature to like men that have the ability of cheating. That's why you were cheating in all your relationships, Mimi, because your type of man probably is the man that have access to other woman that is going to end up stumbling some coochie. So most of the men that is your type are going to cheat, because you are not going to date nobody. You talk about your specifications when it comes to money. You probably have a specification when it comes to looks, how he behaves, if he has tattoos or not, if he's masculine or feminine, which is going to be a man that other woman wants. But for the most part, it's not the nature of men to cheat, it's the nature of men to have other women. And for you is a deal breaker, so you're going to be in trouble. For a woman, that is not a deal breaker.
So what you're saying is, so basically what you're saying is all men are going to have other women. Some men are going to lie about it, and some men are not.
Most men. Go ahead.
Most men are going to want to explore the options. It's just whether they have the opportunity or the value to do so or not. That's really what it's contingent upon.
May I speak for a second? Because I appreciate you. All right, so I've been listening from the beginning. All men have the preference to be with more than one woman. That's how God made us. Now, we suppress it a lot of times, but all men are not capable of doing it. So when you say, I don't think all men are cheaters, all men are not capable. But if every man was capable, 6'4", 6 figures, all this stuff that women list, they would most definitely be with more than one woman. And women know this. Women know this because Smell the Roses, she was going like this when she said, when Ali asked, do you want, is a man lying to you when he says being monogamous? And she was like, yep. So y'all know what it is. But truthfully, women today want men to submit to what the woman wants because women know men's nature. This is the way we've been moving since the beginning of time. But here recently, because of feminism fueled by capitalism, y'all been sold a fairy tale like we're supposed to be monogamous and like y'all want quality, one man. We want quantity, many women. Now, this doesn't mean we're going to be running through women like Mario when he gets the star, just running through this, running through that, because if he's on his purpose, taking care of business, we don't have time for that. But women, y'all know a man, especially the top 20% man that y'all want, he's going to be with more than one woman. It's not going to stop. But the woman who thinks a man is going to, it's put like this. Women want to change the way God made men. Y'all women want men to submit to what the woman wants. That's what women actually want. And the same thing like what Fatty said, the only reason you're attracted to him is because he's pre-selected. Because everything that you're attracted to, all the other women
Other
are
women are
well.
attracted to the same thing.
I land.
But hold on,
And it's not gonna stop. That's why I'm saying it's not gonna stop.
And I agree 100% with that. Like, give me just 1 second, Stacks. The same way I tell Ali, I know the game, that's why I'm not playing it, right? Because I don't want to go to the, like, I'm going to pick a woman and I'm going to say this is special and you are not special, you're just like everybody else and you're going to do what everybody else does. Y'all know it. Y'all know if I play the game, this motherfucker is going to do this shit. Is in 1 year, 5 years, 7 years, he's going to do it. And then when he does exactly what we told he was going to do, y'all come on the internet and cry victim like you didn't know that man had hoes and he's just making a break. It's a break. I didn't change. It's just a break. I did the break because I like you a lot. We have a couple of kids. We live together in 7 years. And then I'm going to do what I was doing before. And then you'll play victim and blindsided because you never. Oh, how can Mr. Jackson, 6'3", handsome, with a nice house, as the other woman looking at you? You know, you don't want to cry. Don't play the game or play the game like our grandmas did. Y'all don't even want to know. Lower your head and pretend you don't smell the motherfucking perfume of the shirt when you are actually cleaning that.
One quick thing. I don't think Mimi agrees with that.
But this is the problem, though.
I don't
get a man that don't. They get a man
I don't think Mimi agrees with that.
1 second. She agrees.
They still not happy with him.
And this is the thing. This is the thing from women like me.
Hey, friends, 1 second. We're over talking each other. What do you say, Wolfstex?
I said they will have a man that don't cheat at all. He just go to work, come straight home, pay the bills, have sex with her whenever he can, and he don't do nothing. He don't chill with the homies like that. They'll wind up cheating on him, and he don't even cheat.
Exactly.
Oh, so now women cheat.
And one last thing. Mimi, here's the thing. You left those men for cheating. This come from Corey Holcomb. You're gonna be with the next man, and he's gonna be faithful. That's the thing. Y'all go from relationship to relationship to relationship.
I hope y'all got an investment in penicillin. That's all I'm gonna say. The way y'all be swinging y'all dang.
You take it to the extreme. Women always take it to the extreme. The thing is, the way women have been moving in this feminist ideology is only for the past 50, 60 years. But the way men have moved for millennia since the beginning of time, how has it been? Is it what you want, or is it what we're saying? Please answer that.
I have no idea because I don't.
You know the answer.
I don't live in that world.
Yes, you do. We all in the same world. It's just you don't want to concede to that because you know what the real answer is. You know, men have been moving the way men have always moved, especially the ones in power, having more than one woman. You know that. I'm not a Bible thumper, but y'all want to cherry pick stuff out of the Bible, how a man is supposed to be, but you're not picking out the 11 men who all have more than one wife.
It's 2026. Let's stick to the 2026
The,
standards
the,
of
the, the
marriage.
Bible is eternal, ma'am.
I didn't mention the Bible at all.
Well, how men move is eternal. It's
Well,
not going to change.
look, we can't.
You know what else
You can't
uncomfortable
pick from the Bible and then turn around and not, because there's other things we could be picking from the Bible. If that's the case,
You're
none
moving
of
the
us
goalposts
would
right
be
now.
on this screen right now.
You're moving
We
the
would live in the
goalposts.
Bible standards, okay?
You're moving the goalposts right now.
But Mimi,
you just moved it. Who said anything about the Bible?
But Mimi, you do understand that this is how men have been wired since the beginning of time, right? You do understand that.
I got you.
Okay, so if you understand that, then why do so many women have a problem with it?
Because a lot of us, just because we understand, don't mean that we're settling for.
What?
You have no choice.
Because there's men out there that don't cheat. There's men out there that don't cheat.
But you can't have those men though. You know why?
You don't want them.
No. This is the reason why. You can't have those men because they're already being monogamous to someone else.
Hey, Anonymous.
So you can't have them.
Hey, Anonymous, do you understand how hoes move?
That is the craziest shit I ever heard.
They try to move like men do and then justify it by trying to make it seem like we're equal when we're not.
So do you notice how you can understand them and not accept them? You can understand. You can understand how a hoe moves and still not want that shit inside of your house. A woman can understand the nature of man and still say, "I don't want that for me. Leave me alone."
No. You're right, Fatty. But the difference is we're not trying to change them, but they're trying to change us. That's the difference.
So no, but that's
they keep hitting their heads on the wall over and over. I know. I get that.
The game. I get that.
Base. I get that part, Fatty. I get that.
1 second, base.
Go ahead.
That's the game.
Yeah.
That's the game. They try to change us. Is that even a good woman will try to change you?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Your game is to outplayer, win by 40, dunk corner, in move, put her on the floor, make her beg for a substitution, coach. I can be with it. Like, the game is not to say, if you try to change me, I'm not trying to change you. No, if you want results, do what you need to do. Outplay her. She's a player. Even a good woman try to play you like a chess pawn. Do the same thing. Don't complain about it. It's the game. Or you do like Mimi and you say, "Hey, coach, take me out. I'm good."
Just be single. Why can't we just do that instead of everybody just fucking on everybody and passing around, children and diseases and throwing off people's pH and shit.
Here's
everybody's not doing that.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Mimi. Most men are doing that, but it's the women that are making TikToks and Instagram videos crying about being single. It's not the guys.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Wait, the guys are not crying about not having women submissive. No.
They're not the one. They're not the ones making videos.
What is the manosphere? What is the manosphere?
Making
No.
Hey, Anonymous.
They're not crying about being single and not having kids.
So you are telling me there's not a gigantic mass of people watching Fresh and Fit and whatever podcast that literally can get no woman crying about, look at all these hoes. I would have a woman if they were like no. That's what you're saying?
Fatty. What they're doing is they're looking for information to help them be better, so they can get the results that they want.
And what they do?
They're
not listening to Fresh and Fit.
No. Hold on, Anonymous. Fatty. Are you saying, like, most of the videos you see, people are talking about getting the cooperation and submission of women? They're not complaining about being single.
Okay,
right,
so
they're not complaining about being single.
So this is what you're going to do, right? When Fresh and Fit
male loneliness epidemic.
When Fresh and
That's
Fit
what the women say.
There's a show about crypto and going to the gym and getting yourself better and self-improvement. How many views do they get compared with the night panel when there's them dunking on hoes? Like, if men really are coming here to improve and to be better, why does the show about money and improvement and muscles and game has 1,000 people watching, and the show about shitting on women for 5 hours because they are whores? Sir. Let me finish the question so you can answer it.
No, go ahead.
Why the show in the evening has 10 times, 20 times more viewers and donations and all that? Explain that to me.
It's just more entertaining.
Because Fresh and Fit are in the position of where they can be honest and not care about what they think. Where most
that was not the question.
No, I'm giving you the answer.
That was not the question. A question is about the fans. It's not about Fresh and Fit. Why?
I'm telling you about the fans.
If men are on this place to improve, why do the shows about crypto, stock market, going to the gym, getting game and all that that barely have views, and as soon as you put a whore or you put some OnlyFans models on that same studio, now all of a sudden there's 10,000 men watching and money pouring in, all that. What if they value the improvement over the talking shit about whores and complain about whores? Why one show is way more popular than the other?
I'm trying to tell you, because when those guys are watching Fresh and Fit, those Fresh and Fit are in the position to be honest and tell women the harsh truth that the regular guys don't have the courage or the capability to do so.
Yeah, they can air them out, and plus it's more entertaining. It's more entertaining. They hit the buttons. They get to have interaction.
Y'all
Whereas,
live to disrespect women.
it's not disrespect.
Meanwhile, both of those guys on that channel over here fucking OnlyFans models and shit. Come on now.
It doesn't matter.
And you know what happened here? He didn't answer the question again.
No, I did answer it.
Let me finish, please. If men live vicariously towards Fresh and Myron shitting on women, they care more about men shitting on women than they care about self-improvement. If I literally am, hey, yeah, get him, Myron, because I can tell her the truth and you can tell her the truth, go tell her. Men are more invested in men shitting on women, even if it's deserved. Because in my opinion, it's very deserved. I'm not talking shit about what they do. They are more invested in that shenanigans than they are in the self-improvement. Because if I'm focused on self-improvement, I'm watching those shows and not the other shows. How can you logically explain what you're saying, sir, without actually contradicting yourself?
Anonymous, can I take it?
No, you can't. No, you can't. Anonymous is a grown man. He can literally explain himself. Go ahead, Anonymous.
But already gave the answer though.
No, you didn't.
Because because for a lot of these guys that don't have the confidence to approach women and engage them, it's a breath of fresh air for certain groups of guys. Now, for guys like us, we already understand how it goes, so we don't necessarily have to go through the same channels that the
Are
other
we the
guys
minority
go
or majority?
I would say it's a good solid majority.
We are the majority?
No. The guys that are getting a breath of fresh air from seeing those women get humbled and shit.
So why are you talking about the minority? So why are you talking about the minority to disprove the majority? Why are you saying not like us? Of course,
I'm not.
Of course, we're not talking. Huh?
No, I'm not. Fatty. You asked the question that you asked me was why is it that the shows with the women get more views than the self-improvement stuff, and I told you why. I literally just broke it down and answered it.
Now, may I add?
That's sad. That's sad.
It could be sad, but it's true.
Let me add real quick.
It could be sad, but it's true.
Now we gotta say it's not shitting. It's not shitting or disrespecting women. It's basically Myron is able to articulate what those other men are not able to. So that's one of the reasons why the talking points that Myron and Fresh come with, those other men watching it, they're not able to articulate and basically combat. Well, if he wanted to, he would. He's supposed to do this, he's supposed to do that. So that's why it's basically information for basically that man's arsenal, so he can combat when he gets out of work. And also it's more entertaining than somebody telling you how to trade gold and trade. Now I'm gonna tell you like this. You say the Money Mondays and cryptos. That's how I went from being homeless to where I'm at right now, listening to Kevin Samuels and Myron when it came to Money Mondays and all the things when it comes to building yourself up as a man, where you can even have.
How many men are like you?
Of
the 100 men that watch Fresh and Fit, how many men are like uncomfortable truth and are going there to go from homeless or from Amazon warehouse to 150,000? Like how many? A small minority, right?
Honestly, I'll only say about 20-25%.
Yeah, and that's my point.
But I'm telling you, the reason why they go into the night shows is just because it's more entertaining and they can have an arsenal.
And not only that, but the self-improvement shows are typically during the day when most people are working.
They're scared because you have a replay button. Urban Preach posts a show in the morning, and by the end of the day, they have 300,000 views. Why can't they do that? Anton Daniels do the same thing. He posts videos in the middle of the night. Why can't they, when they post a self-improvement video, if y'all are so adamant about improvement, why can't they go from one view in the middle of the night to 300,000 like Fresh and Fit up more, like Anton Daniels when he's talking shit about the economy or the black community? Like why can't he do that?
Well, me and Uncomfortable Truth just told you why.
I agree. No, I actually agree.
just
I
told
agree
you.
with you, Fatty. I agree with you, Fatty. I think they want to see about how to talk to see who certain type of women would not to talk to. Because Fresh and Fit always say, do not date these kinds of women that dress scantily
Facts, that's
clad
a
with
fact.
tattoos and they do stripping and do
my God.
OnlyFans. So I'm agreeing with you that they're watching for the women. That's what they're looking for. To see
Hey, Wolf.
women not to date.
Hey Wolf, if you watch 10 episodes of Fresh and Fit, on the balance of probabilities, aren't you going to watch the same episode 100 times, 200 times, 300 times in the same thing?
You mean if I like the video?
No. Let's go with whatever podcast. You are watching a show where is the host and Andrew Wilson or whatever the male content creator is, and 5 whores saying some horse shit. You watched 5 times, 10 times, just like watch Fresh and Fit. Is it fair to say that if after you watch those 10 times, you are not getting no information new than you didn't get on those 10 times because they do 8-hour shows, so it probably is like a repeat, just with different intervenience. Is that fair?
I
That's
disagree.
fair. I would say that's fair, but I think every woman that comes on the show, they talk differently. They might have
Exactly.
similar ideas.
Oh, they do?
They use different. They use
They have
words.
different
They
nuances.
do, or they look this, or they look different.
Different nuances and
different
situations.
nuances as well.
Okay. So let me give you this, right? We have an archetype, melanin, man, adjacent. We have Jazz, female adjacent. We have Mimi, I will stay over here. Y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. I have my money. It is what it is. Tell me, woman, that diverge from these 3 archetypes of woman that we have on panels. Tell me a woman that is different.
I can, because
there's not many. To be honest, there's not many.
So hey, no, now
4 women,
tell me on
4
Fresh
men,
and Fit.
or they like
Tell me
in
on
the
Fresh.
middle. So yeah,
and now
right,
tell me on
right,
Fresh and Fit and on whatever. Tell me women that are not this archetype. Woman-centric, I agree with man. Women's, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to deal with men. It is what it is. Or women that are staunch feminists and are against everything that man did. Once you see these archetypes, it's just repeated. It might be Fatty, it might be Ali, it might be Coach Greg Adams, it might be Anton Daniels, it might be Kevin Samuels. Is a repeated person saying it on a little bit different ways, but we're saying the same shit. So once again, y'all can't say that men prioritize self-improvement and money and all this shit when men clearly come on YouTube to watch men dunking on women, even though it's deserved. It's like me saying, I prioritize being a vegan and going on a diet and my fitness journey. Fatty, you be going to the gym? Nah, I'm going to order the pizza right now. I am what I do. I am what I watch. I am what I say. I am what I consume. I am not what I think I am. The mirror and me should have an image that is very close to each other. If I be talking about fitness and I'm not in shape or not doing something to get my fitness, I am not about that life. If men are saying I'm here for improvement, but every time you look at them, they're watching some bullshit show about women acting crazy and men checking them, you are not improvement. You are about the entertainment and the men checking the woman. We
This
can
what I
agree
say.
on that. Let's shake on it.
This is what I say to you.
But
Fatty,
either
on
way
that.
it goes, different audiences
Anonymous.
get
Am I
different
on
types
mute?
of value, so it doesn't really matter.
Anonymous.
I get what you're saying though. Go ahead.
Fatty,
Truth.
check this out. Even before YouTube, Manosphere, all of this content right here, it was men who did the work and men who didn't do the work.
Sure.
So now that all this is presented, it's still going to be that same class of men that do the work. Okay, I was in a stage of arrested development. I didn't have this knowledge. It's more accessible now. It's going to be that same percent of upper echelon men that's got the access now. It's still only going to be 20%, 25%. It's not going to be the majority. So
Sure.
even before all of this content and stuff came out, it would still be men who not gonna do the work.
I agree. So Anonymous was wrong and was lying. Men are not going to do the work. They come here for the fuckery. They come here for the fuckery because he's only a small minority. Just like a small. Hey, Shira 7 has 3,000 people watching her show every day. Most women are not about that life. They're watching that shit for entertainment purpose. They will be looking the
entertainment part.
Sprinkle. But as soon as it's time to actually go to the field and do that shit, motherfuckers don't have the art to do it. They can do it. They can't even stomach it. It's the same thing with men. So if we are going to look at them and saying, man, most women are not even about their life. They're just watching it for fun and giggles. Why can't we say, yeah, most men on this place are here for fun and giggles? Because as soon as they meet their woman and the woman that like, yes, princess, no, princess, of course I will be faithful, princess.
Yeah,
of
but,
course,
Fatty, what did I lie about?
They are not learning that thing.
But Fatty, what specifically did I lie about though?
You said that men come to this. The majority of men in this side are here for the self-improvement and the things that actually is not shitting on women.
No, you asked why did they gravitate towards Fresh and Fit? I gave you both sides.
Before I go back on the tape,
okay.
Before I go back on the tape, and thank you very much, Maisha, for the 10 membership. Before I go back on the tape, I didn't ask. Right, we were talking about women on the space or what women do, and then we're talking about men, and you said, nah, it's different with men because men are here to self-improve and to all this. You didn't say that.
But where did I say the majority?
I ask you, once you make a statement and say men are here for self-improvement, I assume that is majority, because why would you bring the minority?
You assume?
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Hey, you're not going to play me, right?
Okay.
There's something called an educated guess. If I say woman cook, is implied that most women cook. I'm not saying most women cook. And then when Ali asked me, what you mean by that? Is a small minority of women that cook? No, men are naturally polygamous. What you mean by that, Fatty? Is a small minority that are polygamous. Men want to be leaders. What you mean by that, Fatty? Is a small percentage that are leaders. So once again, you are on some bullshit because you made a statement that can make me infer that, and you are laughing. I'm not even going to talk because you see what I'm saying? Y'all are addicted to debate to win. And once you get caught, instead of stopping there, you want to move the goalpost and play me dumb. Don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight me.
There's no gaslighting in goalpost moving.
Once you make a statement, stand on it. Don't gaslight me, because if I didn't the tools to actually cut what you saying, you are literally doing what women do to men. I didn't say that. I never said it was majority. Why you gaslighting me, base?
Fatty, you do understand that the further we carried the conversation along, you did ask more questions and we gave you more context, right? Me and Uncomfortable Truth both gave you additional context, and we ironed that out. We ironed out those extra details, sir.
So you didn't say just now, I was mentioning the men in majority was in minority. Didn't you say just now?
Well, no, you were asking me, why is it that the Money Monday shows and the self-improvement shows get less views than the shows with the women? And
why did I say that? Why did I say that? Because you made a statement before mine. You made a statement before mine that men are different than women because men are ill for self-improvement. My statement was a response to your statement. You made an affirmative statement that actually talks about majority of men, and when I called you out on that, then you flip it and says, I never said it was the majority. So if it's not the majority, why are you bringing it up? It's like you saying, hey girl, do you know how to shoot a gun? Women don't know how to shoot guns. Not me and my friends. Me and my friends know how to shoot guns. Why are you bringing the minority?
But you mentioned Fresh and Fit, and I gave you both sides of it, sir.
Oh man,
I gave you both sides of it.
Did I ask you for both sides, or did I ask you for a majority statement?
You asked for both sides.
So I didn't ask you.
Because
why are men watching this instead of that?
And I gave you both scenarios. I told you that the guys are showing up for the self-improvement content, and then you brought up, well, then why is it that the shows with the women get more views? And then I answered it.
So now
I answered the question when you asked me.
So now we are going to move on with the affirmative statement. Are most men watching Fresh and Fit for the entertainment of seeing men shitting on whores, or are they watching Fresh and Fit for self-improvement?
Based on numbers and viewership, I would say that they're watching the nighttime shows more.
Based on your opinion?
No. Based on the numbers and viewership. It's not my opinion.
No, I'm asking your opinion now. We already established facts. Facts were facts before you open your mouth. I'm asking your opinion. Now that we had this conversation, is it your opinion that most men watch Fresh and Fit for the entertainment and shitting on hoes, or for self-improvement?
Most men watch it to see them dunk on women.
Okay,
Yes.
so you were wrong. Thank you very much. We didn't have
I'm
to
not.
do all this.
Okay.
Oh man. Hey. Men are not very different of women. It's never enough. Always, if before closing the door, you are wrong. Say it with me. I'm wrong.
No, I gave you an answer based on what you asked me.
No, say it with me. I am wrong.
Nope. Can't do that.
Yes. And then when we push in women to be submissive to men, this is the shit that they have to deal with. Men that even when they're wrong, they're not willing to concede. They always have to put them with, because I'm not going to take a L. Hey, it's two women on, not calling you a female or a woman.
Right.
When women date men like this, it's two women on the motherfucking house. I'm expecting women to never let it go and never admit defeat. Men, when they are defeated, fair and square, put their gun down and says, "You got me, my bro. Don't kill me. It's a KO. I'm out of the field." Y'all keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, because once again, y'all need to be right. Go ahead, you got it.
Can I ask Mimi a question? Because that's really why I chimed in with the Ali, you know how I'm honest with who I date. When it comes to how men generally move, what Mimi did say, she said, unfortunately, because I put it on Snap, because I had just hours beforehand said this is what men's true nature is, and just so happened this subject came up and I put it on Snap. So when Mimi
You put
said,
me on your Snapchat without my permission?
ma'am, you on the internet, this for
Excuse
everybody.
me? No, I'm just
So
kidding.
so with Mimi saying, unfortunately, this is how the majority of men move, and the ones who don't move like that is because they can't. They don't have the opportunity. But if they did have the opportunity, trust me, they would. So with you saying, unfortunately, the majority of the men do move this way, what are women to do that have your ideology that cheating or another woman is out of the question, when you basically admit this is what the majority of men do and the men that you have dealt with? What is a woman to do?
I mean, do what I'm currently doing and not dealing with any men that are on that type of time.
So
trying to avoid that at all costs. Now, you know, if I leave it up to you, I can't avoid it. I can't avoid it, right?
No, it's because leave it up to how God made men. You're not gonna avoid it. No woman is
Y'all
gonna
stop
avoid it.
putting putting all that on God.
I'm
Stop
saying
putting
this.
that on God.
No, this is how God made us. Okay, God made men to have a certain type of nature. God made women to have a certain type of nature, and women want men to operate outside of the nature that is instilled in the majority of them, especially the ones that y'all are attracted to with the resources, the status, the height, etc. So I'm saying, with all of that, and you know that to your own admission, are other women just to be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna buy a dog, die alone"?
No, women in my family, we don't die alone. That's 100%. We don't die alone.
Okay, well,
I don't, because
uncoupled.
I don't want
What do
to
you mean
deal
by
with
that?
a man that cheats. That means I'm gonna die alone. Does your woman know that you have a propensity to cheat?
Hey, Isla, you want to tell her?
She already knows. Even though
Yeah,
I've
I
been
tell
waiting
the
for,
truth.
but I've been waiting
okay,
for.
so
No.
so you're not
One second.
cheating.
No. What did you say?
You're
That,
not
like,
cheating.
so
You're
let me
being
tell you the
honest
truth.
with
Let
the
me tell you the
woman.
when you
difference.
said, Ali, do you want to tell her? What did you mean by that?
Because my woman was on the show and Ali was asking questions, and the woman.
Somebody got background. Why so serious? You got okay, got it. You got it.
So my woman was on the show and she was
Uh-huh.
standing right next to me, and Ali was asking this question. He was like, "Dang, he's really talking like that, saying that he's not just gonna be with just her." She was on the show. Am I lying, Ali?
So you have multiple women, right?
I am lying, or I'm not lying?
No, you're not. But we did wait for
That's
you to have
not
the multiple.
cheating.
Hold on, Mimi. We were still waiting for you to have the multiple women. When a lot of guys say they got multiple women, they usually don't have the multiple women, even if the woman's open to him having multiple women.
So you had one, right?
So
yeah, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Couple the truth. Did you get the other one yet?
Oh no, that's happened. That's happened. I haven't been on the show in a minute. That's most definitely happened. But the thing is, the majority of men are not in a position to tell the truth. What type of man is going to be in the position to do what I did, especially to the world, especially with his woman right there?
And there's the point. Oh my God, that's the
when
point.
You say that, when you say the
majority of
in a
men
position-
are not going to be on your position, and majority of women are not going to accept that shit. Just like Mimi doesn't. Your woman is special, just like you are special.
Lucky you.
Let this do it. Let this do it again. Not me and my friends. Not why are men lately doing that? Not me and my friends. You are special. You can cheat. Most men not. Your woman is special. Cheat meets poly when most of women don't. If we have to accept man nature like your woman, why can you accept that these women don't want to share you officially?
Oh, she's accepted it. She had, and the thing is,
it's not your woman. It's woman in general.
The T app showed women in general are
officially. Ali, do you notice now when I'm talking about precise language?
I know
most women don't want to share you officially. Yeah. There's a word. What is officially? I am Mr. Parker and she is Mrs. Parker and I have a side bitch. This is what officially is. We claim each other, but there's another person over there. Are most women okay with that?
No.
Not out in the open, but the thing is, the numbers show
there's not officially if it's not in the open.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Hey, sir.
The numbers.
Hey, no, sir. Sir. No. 1 second, sir. Ali, I will say it again. This is why we use precise language. So there's nobody having an argument that we're not making. Everybody on the panel knows women are sharing unofficially in front of the cameras. Nobody wants to. Women don't know. They know you have hoes, but they kind of don't know you have hoes, right? Women do that. The Cardi B situation is an anomaly where the woman claims a man and there's 3 women pregnant and women kind of don't care. Most women wouldn't put themselves in that position. So instead of talking about the woman that doing it either without knowing or without being officially, let's talk about serious relationships, because serious relationships are the things that we care about it, right? In a serious relationship, are most women going to accept your arrangement?
Well, here's the thing.
Just real quick before you get context, True, just get answer and then give the context. That's
no. I'm gonna say no.
So you're just bragging. But why you want to change them?
But they have no choice. I don't have to change them.
Why don't you accept reality? Why don't you accept reality? Why are you trying to change people that literally are against whatever you're preaching?
No. It's the women trying to change reality because they know the reality of men's nature, but they want the man to change and submit to him. Now, this is what I was gonna say to context. When it comes to the people that you listed, the Cardi B's and Lotto, Beyonce, I'm Holly Berry, all of these women that the majority of women look up to.
Somebody has a baby on the back.
Mute somebody.
And don't be looking at your babies like that. That's your job. God damn it.
Baby being a baby.
Baby. Why you being a baby, baby? What the hell?
Hey man, shout out to the baby.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
I like you more than y'all, by the way. There's for Ali. I got you.
These women, all of those women that were listed are in the public eye, and all of those women that I listed, have dealt with more than one woman, right? Beyonce, Cardi B, Lotto, right? They all look up to these women that are in the public eye. And they pair bond with them as far as like what Megan Thee Stallion went through. They was acting like they was going through it with her. Why is it a problem when the man moves like a man? The women that they look up to, their man is cheating, dealing with other women. But it's a problem when their man is. Y'all see the connection that I'm making?
If that's the same question I asked earlier.
If it's good enough
if it's good enough for Beyonce,
it's not good.
No. Hold on. It is, because that's who y'all look up to and emulate and say this. Whatever they do, y'all do. So why can't y'all accept what their husbands do?
What happened on that elevator when Solange was inside of the elevator with Jay-Z and Beyonce? What happened there?
He didn't do nothing. He didn't swing.
He got assaulted.
He got assaulted. He got assaulted. Should the man take it? Should the man take assault?
No.
Why did he take it?
But he had a reputation.
You see, we can separate what should be from actually what happens. Woman should put
press the charges.
Just because woman kind of should accept it because we accept their nature, just like Jay-Z accepted to get literally stomped out and punched and slapped because he cheated on his woman. Doesn't mean that we should. Women are very adamant in what they're saying. Don't cheat on me. Woman in mess. You know that you are going to bring motherfucking the worst demon if you cheat on your woman. You know, you can do a lot of things to her. If you cheat on her, that woman will become your biggest op, worse than whatever you faced in your life. You know the consequences. You know what's going on. Why are we going to this woman, right? Why are we going to this woman and pretend we don't know the consequences, just like they know that we might cheat on them? If we are expecting them to understand our nature, why are you ignoring their nature?
Well, if a man have leverage, then he don't have consequences.
Most men don't have leverage.
It's hard for me.
Let's talk about minorities again.
Okay, let me try to put my
You have to
because they don't have the leverage to. They don't have the power to.
Hold on. I had a question. I had a statement. I had a statement for Miss Mimi. Right? This is a real statement. I want to know, right? Why do most modern women get mad when their man cheat? If the woman's cheating the whole time while the man's cheating, I've seen it happen all the time. Where the woman's looking at the man's phone and she's been cheating the whole time, but because she feels like she feels like she got to get her one up back, she'll lie and say she cheated because he cheated. If you're not a cheater because you cheat, I'm not going to cheat. So how do women want? They want masculine men that could follow the rules of a relationship, but they don't follow the rules of a relationship when they be cheating the whole time. Throwing their panties in the back of the dumpster in a hamper where he can't see you that.
Ooh, this sounds personal.
No. I'm just saying.
The same way Mimi pointed out getting lunch at the job, the same way Mimi pointed out getting lunch from her coworker. Women don't categorize them cheating when it's emotional cheating, but women emotionally cheat all day, every day, and they just don't think it's cheating because it's not physical.
Women also unemotionally cheat too, just like men do.
Wait, did we answer your question? Did we answer your question, Offstacks? Because I don't think we did.
No, she didn't answer it. It's okay.
That's because I can't answer that question because I'm not a cheater.
Yeah, but you know women that do cheat though,
and they stupid. I don't think that you should cheat.
Huh?
But I need you to answer the question, please.
You said that I can't answer that because I'm not a cheater. That's not.
I'm not a cheater. I'm not a liar. I'm not a cheater.
Yeah, but that's it.
Are you a man?
Yeah,
you're asking questions about man's behaviors. You're not a man. Come on,
but can't answer that.
I think if a woman is cheating on you and she caught you cheating on her, so then she turns around and you know she's cheating on you. Both of y'all deserve each other. Y'all nasty. That's all.
Hey, I got a question, Mimi. Do y'all think
I believe in karma.
You said earlier that men get caught cheating. Most men don't get caught cheating. Y'all just go look for no. It's a difference. If I leave work early and go take a woman out on a date and your sister catch me at the club or catch me at the lunch with her and she call you and you pull up and see me with her, that's catching me. If I don't tell you I'm going out and you end up going out with your friends and I take this other girl out with me and you catch me out with, that's catching me. Going through my phone ain't catching me because most of the time y'all find out that he been talking to the girl 4 months ago. Or he been off and on dealing with this girl throughout y'all don't catch men. Y'all just go through and become Bill Nye the Science Guy. That's not catching a man.
9 times out of 10, your stupid ass side chick is the one who called me to tell me you was cheating on me.
Yeah, because
that's how it really works.
Well, yeah,
your
because
side chick want to be
you.
the main chick so bad that she can't be patient and she had to call me and tell me.
So they're trying to replace you.
Yeah,
I'm personal.
They're trying to replace you. Hey, fellas, how is she wrong?
She not.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong.
She's not wrong when they say women
do
that,
wrong.
but I'm telling her that most of the time when most men, I say this, y'all only catch the men that y'all most men, I would say more than 50% of men have cheated on their woman don't know about it.
So do you want a prize? Do you want a prize for not having been caught? They've always been. I mean, is that what are you getting at here? What's the point?
I was just saying it's a lot of stuff that you said earlier that's questionable.
Okay.
Like, yeah, it's a
and
lot,
the fact that you're justifying cheating because you didn't get caught, and that the only way you get caught is if the sister sees you at the restaurant, bro. Be for real. Like, what does that even matter? Here's the thing. I'm okay with it. Like you people that are polygamous and y'all are honest about the fact that you sleep with multiple women. That's cool. Just cheating is when you lie about. If you tell me you're never, like Fatty said, if you tell me you're never going to cheat, and then you do,
Yeah.
or that you're not gonna, if you're telling me that this is men's nature, and you tell me as a man, baby, I'll never cheat on you, I'll never sleep with another woman, it's the last woman I'll ever be with, then you do it, that's cheating. But if you're telling me that all men desire other women, and you say to me, look, I mean, I'm gonna be a man at the end of the day, and I'm like, you know what, baby, I love you so much. I'm okay.
Yeah,
because
because he's giving you the choice. Because he's giving you the choice.
Yeah,
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Hold on. Most men are
the last 5
domesticated.
men
Most
you
men don't want to
definitely have
cheat.
cheated on you. If the last men in your past have done the same thing, why would you? And they all lied about it. Why would you? But that's the problem. Women
because they knew I wasn't going to put up with it. That's why they lied about it. And they wanted me more than I wanted a man that sleeps with other women.
I get that, but what I'm saying is most men tend to act the same. Some men do it differently. Some men openly say I'm gonna do it like this. Some men just gonna lie.
Man, y'all need to grow a pair of balls and just say that you sleep with multiple women. And bitch, if you don't like it, then kick rocks. I'm gonna find a bitch that do.
Like I'm saying,
you don't even have to do all that.
Most men,
you don't even have to do all
are
that.
domesticated. Most men been taught by their mama not to cheat. Now the ones that do be cheating and go and doing all of that, that's different. But most of them be like, damn, I miss my wife, I miss my girl. Most men don't cheat even if they could. I could cheat if I wanted to. I could cheat a million times if I wanted to. That's not what I
hate when people
are you in favor of
No,
cheating or not? Because y'all confusing me. Who is in favor of cheating? Put their hands up.
I'm not in favor of that. No, I'm not.
What about anybody? Big Dog, Uncomfortable Truth, Anonymous. Are y'all in favor of cheating?
Y'all gotta change it. Fatty gonna keep getting y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Fatty gonna keep getting y'all because he's going off of technicalities. You gotta change it. You keep saying cheating. That's why he keep winning. He's gonna keep winning. He's gonna keep winning the argument, and you're gonna have to fight back that you didn't win the argument. That you're gonna be mad at him, and he caught you. You're like, I didn't say that, but we're still saying cheating.
These men are so against cheating that they are fighting for cheating. Why so serious? Literally said, why do I have to tell her that? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
What is my religion though? So you can't.
No. But your religion is not.
Stop there. You're doing it again.
Your religion is your religion doesn't push cheating. Your religion pushes multiple women.
It does.
Like cheating is about pulling out the Bible when it works for you. Is thou shalt not lie.
Cheating is about lying. Lying is a sin in every motherfucking man religion.
I'm with Mimi on that. I'm with Mimi on that.
No. Hey, why so serious? Hey, just 1 second. Why so serious? You can claim your religion. Your religion punish harshly liars, way more than Christian. Your religion punish heavily liars. So when you say, y'all know, you know my religion, yeah, you will be stoned on your religion if you keep lying to your motherfucking family and friends and all shit.
Who put their best foot forward when they start talking to somebody? Everybody lie. Ain't nobody completely honest when they talk to somebody.
Oh man. Everybody lies. Everybody.
Why so serious? I don't agree with you, bro.
If you be honest with me, I won't overreact. I know if I'm honest with you, you're gonna overreact. I'm just gonna still be honest with you. I'm saying in certain situations, your track record should show that if I deal with women, I'm honest with them, and they all react the same way. Every woman I deal with, they gonna
the men who gonna lie. Hold on, y'all. Everybody can't talk at the same time. The men who gonna lie gonna get much better results than the men who tell the truth. You would concede to that, right?
Yes. Yes. So Ali, this is two different conversations.
Yes.
Big Dog barking is like me. Since I met him from first day, motherfucker talking about what it is. No married man talking about this is how works, this is what doesn't work, fuck morality and be nice. No, he's telling exactly what it is. Most of these motherfuckers go about what's right. You should do this thing, and you should do that, then you should that. They are talking about what should. Everybody should be honest to each other, but we are not. So either, once again, come to my motherfucking side and we can have the conversation about what works, or let's stay on the side where you're asking woman, please be honest, please don't be a hoe, please have sex with me, please accept that I'm polyamorous. Like, are you going to beg or are you going to do what works? If you're going to do what works, forget morality. That shit doesn't work. If you want to stay on the morality, let's have the conversation. Let's have the conversation. We got it.
So
that means Mimi got to stop saying what you saying then.
No, me.
I actually agree with Mimi.
No,
I agree
about
but
the
at
lying
she
part.
bring
I
the
agree with
morality-
Mimi
she
about
bring
the lying
morality
part.
into it too,
Yeah,
though.
but then would the women rather what women are showing? Do they care about what's right or do they care about what works? And it
They
seems
care
like
about
they
what
care about what works
They
more
care
so than
about
they
what
care about right.
No, you're right. You're right, Ali.
So
But
so this is what I've been when I was young. I used to be like, damn, if you tell the woman the truth, that don't work. But if you lie, you get results. So if you try to tell her the truth, majority of the time, it's not, you're not gonna get no results. So do the women, Mimi, do women want then what Fatty was talking about? Y'all say one thing, but you want another thing, right? That's the results that we get. What y'all say is typically not what you mean, and we got to listen to what you're not saying to actually understand you. Do women want the truth, Mimi, or do women want to be lied to? Don't say don't. It's too. It got too quiet. It got too quiet.
Because I can't. I would say that a majority of women do want to be lied to.
Okay,
because if that's the case, y'all say it, men cheat. Then
No.
Don't
Make
let
it
me
about
find
yourself
out
now.
about it. That's
Hey, there it is.
No, you said it earlier. You did it again.
It's a lie, right?
You made a definitive statement,
not
Fatty.
telling the truth is the same as a lie, right?
Right. So who will women take? Will women take the handsome man that says, yo, I'm gonna smash, I'm gonna keep doing my thing, I'm gonna take care of you, but I'm gonna keep doing my thing, or the decent looking guy that says I'll be monogamous to you and take care of you? Who most women gonna take?
I'm gonna take the second, but most women are
Exactly.
gonna want that fine man that
No.
Now, if he tells her he's gonna be cheating,
Fatty just told you, no, y'all just ain't Mimi. In 2026, what we understand from women now, they are showing that they don't want to share a guy. They're gonna go with the average guy. Then instead of the handsome looking guy
yeah,
that
I
tells you I'm
want the
gonna be
second. I want
smashing.
the average guy that's not gonna cheat.
But
Right, but
you're telling me he's lying to me.
No.
Exactly.
You want no. He wants
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Please slow down. Do men want to tell women the truth? Mimi?
Do y'all want to?
There's a man. When I told you earlier in the very beginning, the man knows that a woman loves him when he tells the truth and she accepts it. That's the only way we'll ever know you love us is if we either tell you the truth, you find out the truth, and you accept it. That's why a lot of times when Paul Pierce did his show, he said the only way you can really see if a woman loves you is if you do cheat on her. One of the ways I'll say is if you do cheat on her, she keeps you. What I'm saying is if he tells you the truth, are you supposed to accept it? Or are you supposed to leave that guy alone? Do most women want that truth, or do they want the lie, Mimi?
I'm leaving.
No, I didn't
other
actually.
women.
Don't do me like, hey,
they
Mimi.
want to
Mimi,
they can deal with it.
Mimi, hold on, Mimi. You were just cheerleading and supporting Fatty, holding the guys to the fire, right? They were just getting burnt apart. Hold on now. They were just vampires in the sunlight, right? I'm asking you this. I asked you to answer the question.
Okay.
But I'm saying it back to my revert question. Do men want to tell women the truth?
I think that people want to be telling the truth. I don't think people want to lie. If they didn't have to, they wouldn't. Right?
Watch this. Watch this. You ready? Why do men lie to women though if they want to tell them the truth?
Because y'all can't handle it.
No, it's Mimi, man. Oh my God.
For real, no, y'all.
Mimi, hold on, Mimi. If men want to tell you the truth, but they lie to you, why do they lie to you?
Y'all be trying to spare our feelings.
Got your ass.
Go.
Why do we spare
y'all try to spare our feelings?
That ain't why niggas lie.
So let me ask this question.
Hold on, let me see. Why they lie?
They lie because they scared of the alcohol.
What?
They don't want the woman to lead. That's why they scared.
Because of her what? Because of her what? Is that semantics?
Because her feelings. Because he
hurt her feelings. Because he hurt her. If he hurt her, if you tell her the truth,
and she leave.
Lord,
then
I'm
what?
not. That's what that.
If you tell the truth, she leave, then what?
If you cheat on her, will it hurt her?
Yeah, it's gonna hurt her.
If you tell her the truth, will it hurt her?
Yeah, it's gonna hurt her.
Yeah.
Is it about her feelings?
I guess if you want to say that, but at the same time,
Well, the lie.
got your ass.
Okay, man, that's all.
So it's the same thing.
Just let it go. Like you said, it's about her feelings.
Because this is my personal 2012. I started telling my wife the truth. Between 2012
that don't got nothing to do with most. Fatty said what y'all do. You're gonna make it about you now. We talk about. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Go up there with the truth. Right next to me.
I tell the truth, and I tell with my wife. But men can tell the truth and still get the woman.
Look, this is the
They-
question
they-
I
hey,
asked.
hold on. Can
If you got something she won't, if
hold on,
she got something she
hold on,
won't,
is it will? Is there a difference between will and can? Are most men going to keep their woman for telling the truth, or most women leaving when the man tells them the truth?
it depends on the nigga.
No,
If
I'm
he
not.
got what she
You're
want,
not
if he
answering.
got- hey,
You're not
if he-
answering.
if he
I
got-
said most. You
if-
can't say
if he
depends.
said- Ali,
Hey,
Ali,
big dog, big
Ali,
dog. You're doing the same thing. They was
Ali.
doing. Big
No,
dog, you doing the same thing.
Ali.
Big
Ali.
dog, are you doing the same thing? Are you doing this?
I'm
I didn't
trying to
ask
tell
you.
you, Ali.
I didn't say
I'm trying to tell
depends.
you.
I said most. Are most. Are
Ali.
most. I didn't. I'm asking big dog. Are most
Ali.
women? Hey, hold on. Watch. Since you're gonna do that,
Okay,
Mimi,
go
do
ahead.
most Mimi, do women like most men they with?
I hope so. Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Now you're doing the same thing. Y'all doing it together. I didn't ask you.
Yeah, they like
You
them.
what I'm trying to tell you, Ali.
Why wouldn't you like them?
Man, they doing wholesome.
Mimi, you just told me earlier that women are with men for money.
Watch
They're
this.
not with them because they like them or
Yeah,
love
but
them.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hey, Mimi, I was doing it.
When you first meet somebody, I hope that you're attracted to them for whatever reason that attracted you. You don't know a person's pockets the moment you lay eyes on them. Half of y'all wearing fake Rolex.
I'm asking you a question. And cut.
And driving your mama's car.
Mimi.
Okay, so we can't go by that.
No, now that sound personal. Most of
That
them
sound personal, Mimi.
That sound personal.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Mimi, you done brought that up too much to not be personal. Who out here driving their mom? You left that dude for he was driving his mama's car. Yo,
I'm
that's
just
crazy.
saying that I'm not foolish enough to just take the fact that you dressed to the nines and you got a haircut and it happens to be payday and you look good that you got money. I don't know that for sure.
Okay, Mimi.
Have you ran in that?
Mimi, hold on, y'all, please. Hey, y'all, let's do this a favor. If you see somebody asking the question, y'all know they question ain't been answered. Please don't everybody jump in. Mimi. Do majority of women who settle down with a man, do they like that guy?
If they got money, yeah.
Mimi,
But it's money the only thing, though.
Hold on, big dog. Mimi, do they like the guy or the money?
I'm not talking from me. I think most women stay with men because they are being taken care of by a man. I don't know too many women that stay in bad situations with broke men.
That's right. That's right. So with most women, if they like the guy because of his money, but they don't really like him, if he tells her he's about to deal with other women, are they staying or leaving?
They're probably staying if he got money. Yeah, they don't care. If he got money, yeah, they probably staying. They don't even like the guy to begin with. What are they doing?
Yeah, you are wrong.
And that's what I was trying to
Mimi,
say.
we drag you out of the well, and you literally just jump.
She jumped right back in, right?
Hey, Mimi.
I don't know what these women who are out here being with men
No.
for their money are. I don't
No, Mimi,
know.
think about
Jesus.
woman that want men for money want the same thing that woman that are with men for love, right? So when a woman gets into the picture and I love you, she's afraid that their love is going to be shared, right? She says, I don't want to share you because I want your love by myself. If I'm with you for money and you have a mistress, I'm afraid my money goes to another person. So I'll definitely would care because the first reason I got with you is for money, and I don't want you to put kids on another woman. I don't want you to have a mistress because I know my bank account is going to be lower.
That makes sense.
So they definitely, like, women don't want to share, period. I agree with you. Some woman would like a woman that is with a man with money. She's like, yeah, go ahead and fuck those bitches, right? But the thing is, there's have to be rules and regulations. She doesn't want the man to fall in love. He doesn't want the man to bring some kids, the man like some disease. So she definitely cares. Because if she didn't care, respectfully, we wouldn't be on the situation we're right now, where women that are married for money are literally leaving the man with money. Like they're literally leaving. Ali's right in one point. Women don't make sense. They don't like an happiness state is not dependent on you for the most part. They will one day wake up and decide, I don't like this guy. He's too nice. He's too mean. He eats me. He loves me. He works too much. He stays at home too much. He's to have too much free time. He doesn't like what woman will decide it for her. My thing is, since women are going to lash out on you regardless, just do what you need to do. Do what actually you want to do. Go and tell shit up front. Make sure that no matter what she decides to do, you still can stand on it and says, yeah, she crying about cheating, but I told her,
Right.
I was having another woman, so that's not cheating. Why are you calling me a cheater when I literally told you what I was going to do? I didn't lie to you. Oh, but you had sex with other woman, and
That's
and
not cheating if he told the truth.
absolutely. And you know what? And you know what? Actually, why women want to be lied to? And I talk with Ali about this all the time. Is the plausible deniability shit. There's no woman that you are like non-dev on a strong rotation. Imagine that you have a woman that is a woman. Don't say, "Hey, Fatty, your show is over at 3 a.m. Let me go there and oh, can we Netflix and chill? I really want to see the new episode of The Boys." That shit that lasts 3 minutes. Is it still on the credits already? Like a woman likes plausible deniability because she doesn't want to be look like a hoe. A woman will never want a man to come to her and say, "I'm going to have multiple O's," because now you are on the hook. He took all the responsibility from him and he put it on y'all. And women don't like that shit because if you accept it, you are a dumbass. And if you don't accept it, you still are a dumbass because you still want him anyway. So now, where does your responsibility stand? Cardi B looks crazy. Stefan Diggs looks like a champion. Why? Because motherfucker doesn't lie. You know who looks like a piece of shit? Offset. So the two people that were in relationships, Offset and Cardi B, look terrible, right? And Stefan Diggs is living the life with 7 kids on the way and fucking BBL bitches all the time. That's the man that I will tell men to be. Be the man that your teammates say, "Hey, don't trust your sister on Stefan Diggs." I'd rather be that man than actually be the man that is cuffing hoes just to go out and to cheat on another woman because he's not satiated. That makes no sense at all, especially if you are actually a man of means and a man of power.
Can I ask a panel question?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Do you lie to the woman you love, or like that question go? Do you tell the truth?
Hey, truth. Hold on, hey, Fatty. Do you think them women genuinely love and care about that guy, or is the plausible deniability where they can go, "Hey, I accepted it, I just left when it's convenient"? You get what I'm saying? They're there for the money, they're there for the power, they're there for the reputation, and they're bouncing. They're doing the same thing both ways.
It's a game, just like us. Do I really like you, or is it lust? I know I like you when I come. That's when I know I like you. Like post-nut clarity basically is, oh, now that I got what I wanted, do I really like you? Or was just me being horny? With most women is these two. Is the curiosity. Oh my God, why so serious? He keeps treating me like this and he ignores me and all that. And once they get with him, now they're like, I really don't
and you know how Fatty, you know what the polarity when you're looking at it? Chris Brown and Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan's supposed to be the ideal guy, still can't keep the woman, right? Chris Brown is going through a custody case against one of his baby mothers, but he's with somebody right now. But we don't really think that none of his relationships work. So they're not happy with the so-called good guy. They're not happy with the toxic guy.
And you know why? And you know why? Because they are predictable. They
whether they're toxic, whether they're toxic.
Yes.
Is it?
Ali, you know who keeps their bitch lady for the most part?
Nobody.
Goes from no. Even on the series, he kind of didn't. But the prototype that keeps this woman the most is Ghost from Power. Unpredictable. One day, businessman, clean cut, respectful, all that. The next day, going outside, doing a bunch of bullshit, being mean to. Like, this is the man that actually gets Tupac on a suit.
That's why he kept no less than 2 or 3 women at a time at all times, because he was different for all of those women.
So, but
all of those women were different too.
Women like that though.
But that's what women actually like. You have to keep women busy.
You
have to keep women busy. That's what Ghost did. He kept women busy. The problem is, once again, most men are not about that life. Most men get tired of playing games. Most men don't want on year 4 after 2 babies to put you on a rope-a-dope so you can feel and this is when men get got. They lower their guard and they say, "I'm tired. Let's love each other." And you know what happens? I love why you not like out. This is what happens, Mimi. So again, it's a lose-lose situation. Either you fix Ghost and motherfucker loses the soul so you don't like him anymore, or Ghost keep being Ghost, and now you catch him cheating with Angela, and we have a bunch of problems now because motherfucker was exactly what you thought he was. So
and you see how women still don't listen to us, Ali. How do you know Breezy just isn't capable of commitment, right? If he capable of commitment, he gonna keep you. If he not capable of commitment, you still gonna go after him. He ain't gonna keep you. It doesn't matter. Like the only way the number one way that we know we can stay with you is if you want us to stay with you. The woman is the greatest indicator. It's her. It ain't got nothing to do with us. Either she's gonna stay with you, or she's not. It's her.
Ali, he got 2 kids for 2 women that didn't give him commitment, and then got 2 women that he actually committed to, and they have no kids.
And
Hey, this is what I said.
And still making songs about his ex.
Hey, the question I wanted to ask, the question I wanted to appreciate it. Do you tell the truth to the woman you love, or do you lie to the woman you love?
What do you want to achieve?
Yeah,
You
I was
see?
gonna say that.
Oh, we all right. We're always going to do this. Do you want to be right, or do you want to do shit that works? Go ahead, sir. What do you want?
That's why I told you, Fatty wasn't arguing about the lying and cheating part. It was about actually being honest about what y'all actually saying and what you're doing. That's the part that he was getting y'all on the technicality. No, he wasn't even saying that. No, he was going to get to the point of doing what works. But admit it and own it. You either gonna lie to this hoe or you're gonna tell her the truth. Which one works? But own it. If you cheat, just own you cheating. If you're not cheating, then you can say you're not cheating. But what works, Mimi? If you want the woman who likes to lie, most men are gonna lie. If you want the woman who wants the truth, most men will tell the truth. According to 2026 data that we're going across, Mimi, most women like being lied to. If you tell her the truth, she's bouncing, and she'll say it. I've heard that since I've been in high school. Tell me the truth and let me choose. And usually when the guy tells the truth, she chooses the liar. It's never the truth. She's going to choose the guy who will tell her the lie.
Hey, Mimi. So out of all your relationships, have all the men that you've ever been in a relationship with been honest, or were they all liars? In your opinion?
All my relationships.
You said you never cheated. You said earlier that you've never cheated before.
No, I've never cheated on.
Okay. So
hold on. She said it too fast. Hey, anonymous. Hold on, Mimi.
Damn, I don't speak fast enough.
I gotta die, dude. You trying to see what
I caught that.
Hold on. Hey, Mimi, you ever cheat on somebody?
No.
Yeah, see, yeah, exactly.
I don't believe
Yeah,
it.
you know, look, y'all believe that? Hey, we ain't gonna over pursue. Mimi, I'm Mimi.
Believe what? I
I'm gonna let you live. I see body language. That's why. Hey, Mimi, that's why we don't listen to us. The smarter and more mature men get, we watch how you react. We don't listen to what you say no more.
Exactly.
Your body just told the truth, but your words just lied. And so, hey, Mimi, if I was the next guy who wanted to be with you, should I trust you?
Because of what I just said just now?
Absolutely.
What? So you asked me if I've ever cheated.
Hold on, Mimi.
I've never cheated on anybody I was in a relationship with.
Mimi.
No, I haven't cheated.
Mimi, Fatty just fought so hard for the men to tell the truth. And you just demonstrated the opposite of that. And what I'm saying,
said my body. What body? My body is from here down.
Hey, Mimi, your body, Mimi. The thing about this too, what Fatty was saying too, the thing, you know what about, I'm gonna tell you about women, even though they lie, it's like, I don't know if it's your nature to lie, because women are horrible liars and good liars at the same time too, right? Y'all can tell some good ass lies, but y'all horrible lies as well too. But if a man is looking at you a certain way, like it's you'll lie, but your body won't lie.
Exactly. Women are always telling themselves and they can't.
What I just asked you is if you can lie to me and expect me to go, oh damn, I just saw her lie, but I'm gonna still be loyal to her. I'm gonna still rock out with this. I ain't gonna go too far. I'm gonna go over pursue. Why don't the women accept the fact that the man's lying to you, and you know he's lying to you, even if you catch it as well too?
Why you talk so fast, Ali?
I caught it all.
You listen fast. You listen fast because men know you lying to them.
Y'all do.
It depends on how long he wants to stay with you. It's the difference between the younger man going through your phones, watching you, seeing what you're going through. The older man, I don't even give a damn no more. The older you move, they don't even give a damn no more until they finish with the relationship. And let me see your phone.
It ain't even just that. I was trying to tell her, I said it earlier. Most men, if he's been with his woman, he's in tune with it, he can tell when something off, because women can't serve two mouths. And what I mean by that is I think, in my personal opinion, I think it's hard for a woman to love two men. She might care deeply about one, but she loves one. So she's gonna change. If you having sex with this man and then you come home, you're not gonna have sex with me. That vagina.
No. But Fatty's talking about, when we talk about the lies, right? Most of the lies the women are talking about is a man cheating, right? Would you accept the man telling you he happy if he's not happy?
No.
See what is that true?
No, I don't want to accept. No, I don't want to accept that. What do you mean?
Mimi, this is what I'm saying.
Like, oh, well,
Mimi, do you think one that women ask their man if they're happy, and two, do you think most women know that their men aren't happy in relationships?
Now you don't ask me 4 different questions in different.
No,
ways.
I said 2. I counted them out.
First, you said, "Will I accept it?" No, I don't think that's a good thing to accept the fact that a man tells me he's unhappy.
You made it about you again. You made it about you. You made it about you.
Do you really think that most women, their men are saying, "I am not happy," and they're like, "Okay, well, fuck you. I don't care.
No, they don't
deal with it."
No, that's not what he's saying, right? So what happens is this, right? When we go to y'all and we say, "Is that a problem, baby?" Y'all say no, but we don't trust that. We know there's something, so we keep digging and digging and digging. When a woman comes to a man and says, "Are you good, baby?" and we say yes, okay.
Yeah.
And y'all go about y'all, especially if y'all
look
are
at
happy.
you, look at you. You
Y'all
know
go about your life.
you ask because you know he not. You know
he's not.
You know how we know. You know how we know. You know that video. Hey, Fatty, remember that video you showed with the guy? With
the Muslim guy. You know what?
Yeah.
I never thought nobody asked me that ever.
Yes.
Yeah.
That you talking about the guy that was sitting down and his wife.
So basically, it's a video. Is like a journalist asks a woman, "Is your husband happy?" And she kind of freezes.
She don't care.
I never thought about that.
She got mad.
And then she gets mad, like when the reporter, like, she does a big pause, and then the guy said, "Hey, did you got this?" to the editor or the cameraman, and he says, "Yeah," and she says, "Fuck you," right? Because she's mad that somebody asked her, "Is your husband happy?" and she never in her mind even thought about that.
Can we put a check mark? Women love when their man is defeated. Women love when their man is broken down. Women love when they put their man.
What kind of women are y'all dealing with?
But Mimi,
women love when the man. So you know why women like men to say certain truth and be vulnerable? It's so you can use that against them. You know you finally broke this guy, and this guy is willing to do what it takes to make you happy. You're operating on a sense of, oh, I got him now. He's going to do whatever I need him to do. He's going to do what makes me happy. And I'm going to make it so it makes him happy because he doesn't feel good because you're not happy. A lot of men thrive off of making you feel good. So if they don't feel like they're making you feel good, and you know what the most selfish part is when he's checked all that off and you go, damn, I can get him to do that. Let me still not feel good. I need him to do him a little bit more. I need to take this as far. And you're going to say that's awful, right? But so Mimi, you never looked at him at any man you've been with and he possibly was unhappy with you. You don't have no red flags. You don't think there was men you were with that possibly was unhappy with you?
I would be a fool to say that I've made every man just that I've ever met or dealt with or was in a relationship with just be in a state of bliss at all times.
Hold on.
That.
What did you do to change? What were they unhappy about?
I mean, I don't.
She don't know.
You were about to say it.
I'm trying to think of an instance where I was in a relationship with somebody and I asked them because I always ask, like, "Are you happy? Like, is there anything that I could do to make you happier?"
What were they not happy about?
And I think most men lie too. I'm good. I'm not unhappy.
Mimi, what were they
super
not
happy?
Mimi,
I'm super happy. Meanwhile, they're
happy about?
cheating.
Mimi, what was he not happy about?
I can't think of an instance where they told me that they were unhappy.
No, you said you knew they were unhappy.
No, I said I would be a fool to think that I have been in a relationship and they were always just in living in bliss with me. Again, I said I've asked a man before if they're unhappy and they say, "No, I'm good, baby. Everything's good."
I just told you that. Why did you ask him? Why did you ask him that?
I think it's healthy to ask anybody you're in a relationship with, questions like that. Maybe that's what's wrong with you. Maybe that's y'all dealt with women who don't care.
We asked Mimi, one second, friends. Mimi, if you cared, you'll remember. I
Yeah,
remember.
exactly.
I'm
telling you that no man.
Mimi.
I'm telling you that never told me that they were
Damn,
unhappy in
son,
their
where'd you
No.
relationship.
find
Mimi,
this?
I don't have to tell you. Mimi, I don't have to tell you. You've been with that man for 7 years or whatever you said you do. You know when this man going through financial troubles. You know when this his mama died. You know when this man is being overworked. You know when you are treating him kind of like you know it. And there's the thing. We men literally have a log of my woman was mad 7 days ago because of this. What do I have to do? My woman didn't have sex with me because of this. What do I have to do? My woman is tired and doesn't want to cook. What do I have to do? It's like a log that we have to fix over and over again. That's what shows that we care. If we are in a long-term relationship and I ask you, tell me points on that relationship where that man was defeated, sad, unavailable, and you say, he never told me what he was. Like, it kind of shows that you kind of don't care. Because if you care, you say, he didn't tell me, but I know he's lost his job, and I know he was feeling some type of way. So this is how he was behaving like this. If you don't care, you don't remember.
Can I give a real example?
Now, but you just put it into a very specific perspective. You're like, I thought you were asking if they were unhappy in the relationship. Of course, you're not happy if your dad dies or your mom dies. Like, and if you're a good woman, you're definitely going to try to support them through that, right? I was thinking when you said if I asked the man if he was unhappy or happy,
that's perfect.
It's in a relationship. There's something
that's
I
perfect,
did
right?
wrong.
So now let's do this. We took all the things that have nothing to do with you, and it was very easy to say that. What did you do to actually cause him distress, pain, hurt? Like, what did you do? Tell me, like, thing like he was acting a certain way because you did something.
Well, I know in the one that was the most recent, that was the longest relationship, I was doing a lot of traveling. I wasn't around. And that's I mean, I wasn't around for like 30 days at a time, would be home for like 30 days. I was traveling to Africa and back.
What the hell? That's a long distance relationship.
I believe that Mimi. I believe that Mimi never cheated on her man.
I don't.
We can't
see me.
Miss 30 days. We can't tell.
I believe that y'all are insecure. Like a woman traveling 30 days here, 30 days there. She will. Hey, just like I believe a man wouldn't stick his wheelie into something traveling 30 days upon a time. Mimi. Hey, Mimi. By the way, Mimi, tell this. I did not cheat on my boyfriend, but with a straight face, looking at the camera. Let's go. 1, 2. She's already doing it.
Cheat on my boyfriend.
Stop the cap.
Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Funny as fuck. I cheated.
Yeah, you see him looking around.
I didn't know.
I'm not
but see, Mimi, this is why earlier I asked you. But see, Mimi, this is why I was asking earlier. Out of all your previous relationships, I don't know. That's really none of my business. But out of all the guys that you've been in a relationship with, were they all liars or were they all honest?
Were they all liars, or were all the men that I was in relationships with? I've only been in 3 long.
You don't have to say the number. You don't have to say the number.
Those men were liars. They lied, and it turned out they lied all the time about a lot of stuff.
So to Fatty and Ilk and Ali's point about doing what works, why is it that you want an honest man when the lying is what got them in, and you stayed with him for an extended period of time?
Not only that, hold on. Not only that.
Lying did not.
Hold on, Fatty. Listen, Fatty. Not only that, the lying kept you happy. You just caught it.
Damn. 7 years apiece.
Oh my God.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Hey, Fatty, listen, Fatty. Oh my God. Hey, Fatty. Listen to this. If they never caught the cheating, a lot of these women would still be happy. But they won't. The man was lying.
Who said that I was the keep the woman happy 7 years I was in the relationship?
Why would you have? No, you said. Hold on, hey Fatty. You know how we always catch them? They'll always go to the cheating. I didn't want to stay in a relationship because he was cheating. Most of y'all say the man was cheating and unfaithful. It wasn't the fact that he wasn't a yes man. It wasn't the fact that he was catering. It wasn't the fact that he was supportive. It's the fact that he was cheating. So lying to you and keeping it from you kept you happy.
That's exactly why I asked that
That's
question.
exactly what
Were they
happened.
all liars or were they all honest?
Think about it, Fatty.
Yeah, no, but that's the point, right? Remember, cheating is not about the sex; it's about the lying.
Lying.
If you don't lie, you are not cheating.
True.
No, Fatty.
No, I get what you're saying. Right, 1 second, Ali. I get what you're saying. Inside of a
It's
relationship,
the plausible, Fatty. Yours is Fatty.
Yours
is plausible.
I know. But Ali, think about it, right? Imagine that a woman. We will use Mimi because Mimi never cheated on her boyfriend, right? If her boyfriend comes to Mimi and says, "Hey, Mimi, you cheated on me on that trip to Zanzibar," and she says, "You were happy. You were only sad because you caught me." Right? We would be looking at like, what? Like that makes no sense. So y'all are kind of validating the cheating. It will be ridiculous for us to say. One second, please. It will be ridiculous to justify a woman cheating because the man only got distraught and miserable because somebody caught the woman sucking on somebody's dick. So the same way we don't do that, we wouldn't say the same thing with the man. We would say, "Hey, go ahead."
Do you think you know how a kid is, the way you react when they fall down?
Sure.
Remember that there was another video where the woman was expecting to get a reaction from the man, but she didn't. And she's like, "Why are you not?"
She said, "Why are you not fighting?" Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
If the man goes, "All right, you caught it. I'll see you later." Do you think her reaction would be different than the man going, "Baby, oh my God, you caught me cheating"? Do you think the reaction would be different?
Initial reaction, yes, she would fight for the relationship because she feels like she's losing a man of value. Once the emotions go down, she's going to make her life miserable.
So you should get a lick back later. But her
you
reaction
remember when I said if a woman caught you cheating, leave? You might do that little game of, "Oh, you want to leave? Go ahead and leave." She's probably going to fall for the reverse psychology and says, "No, why you want to do? Why you don't want to fix the relationship?" Like as soon as she gets situated, I think she's going to have a lick back.
But do you think she'll do it only when she feels like she can benefit from that doing that? Like if she can't benefit from it?
1,000%. She's a slave of her feelings and what she can win with actually staying. As soon as she feels there's no incentive to stay and her feelings now actually go to, she leaves.
But it's crazy, Mimi. Y'all leave for the same reason the relationship started, was me lying to you. That's all I'm saying. You was happy till you found out I was lying.
Ali, but think about it, right, Ali? Ali, think about it. Why do we have to lie on the beginning? Especially the man that says that they don't. We understand the average man, he has to lie because he has to qualify to a standard that he can.
Because it don't, Fatty.
So he's lying about his house, his car, his bank account, the size of his dick, all of that, right? Now we have pre-selected men. Why do pre-selected men or men that actually kind of can get women? Why do those men have to start a relationship lying to those women?
Because it's like you said, it's temporary. Like you said, she's gonna get what she it's the plausible deniability works the other way. And she's already setting herself up for the exit. It's just when she exits, she's gonna get what she needs, and then she's gonna bounce. Versus one, she may act accordingly a certain type of way because she thinks this guy actually likes her, loves her, and monogamous to her, and telling her the truth. So it's all about the control.
Yeah, but that's the point. Everything is temporary.
But you remember what we talk about? It's either what you say, Fatty.
Fatty.
What you say? You either unhappy now.
You do cry now or cry later. Yes,
cry later. That's all it is. It's just
that's the game. That's what Mimi is running for. She says, "I'm going to get the man. Either I cry now or I cry later, and then I'm going to cry."
So if we're kings of the castle and the men come to us, Ali and King Ali, King Fatty, and we 80 years old, should we lie to women or tell them the truth? What gets us the best results? I think what Fatty would say, you should tell them the truth. But lying will get you better results, right?
Do you want to be Ned Stark or do you want to be motherfucking the small guy, the on Game of Thrones? I never remember the name of the dude. The not Littlefinger, the small guy. The guy's usually
never think of his name.
but this is what we're talking about. Do you want to be good? Do you want to be right? Or do you want to win? That's literally the answer. Like I think every dating coach should literally. Is the first question as soon as they open the meeting. "Oh, I have this problem in my woman and my man. Do you want to be right? Do you want to do what's right? Or do you want to win?" And as soon as you give me exactly what you want, now we can talk about it. You want to do what's right? Yeah, tell her the truth, talk to her, massage your shoulders, be there. If you want to win, I'm not going to tell you nothing.
Sometimes, hey Mimi, honest truth, Fatty, I think we sometimes forget some things, right? Do you remember when we first had these conversations and we would tell the men to tell the truth, and when we tell the women to allow the man to tell the truth, and they were going at us for saying to tell the truth? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Like Mimi, even when we at right now, it feels good because it makes the men look a certain way because it seems like men say a lot of y'all because it doesn't work, right? But when we go on these panels and tell men to tell the women the truth too, she'll say you toxic as well too. Like she'll tell us like y'all are wrong.
There's
as well
no
too.
win. There's no win.
win.
Hey, Mimi, what I'm saying right now should be accepted universally, because it's not about my feelings or my opinions. It's about what it is. Woman will get mad about the lie, and they will get mad about the reality. A woman will get mad if you say, I will be monogamous to you when I'm not, which is a lie. And a woman will be mad when she tried to date you and she asks, are you going to be monogamous?
She'll say y'all can't control y'all.
Absolutely not.
If we tell
Yeah,
all
that's a
men,
fact. That's a
if we
fact.
tell all men to tell the truth collectively, which we were trying to do, y'all can't control y'all dicks. Y'all are nasty. Y'all are disgusting. You just want to have sex with everything, just like you said, Mimi, earlier, that a man will have sex with anything, right? And you know that, but then you turn around and say, be monogamous, control your nature for me. Do what I want you to do to be happy in the relationship. I'm your leader. And see, that's what happens. That's what happens. No. Watch this.
Protect your pH balance, ladies. Leave these men alone.
I know you're not going to
stop letting them hit raw.
Hold on, y'all.
Stop letting them hit raw.
Hold on.
I'm talking about you with the men you're in a relationship with. We ain't talking about just random men.
Last question.
What?
Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hold on, please? Last question, because I want to see the face too. While you're single, are you letting other men hit?
While I'm single? Am I letting men hit, or am I having sex with men?
What? It's both. It's both ways.
Just letting them hit.
Are you having sex with men while you're single?
Yeah.
Got your ass.
Yeah. Why would I sit up here and lie to y'all? So what you want me? You want me to sit up here in that echo chamber like, no, I'm saving myself for the next man.
Hey, no.
You don't even know what that
You don't even know what just happened.
You don't even know what just happened,
Mimi.
You don't even know what just happened.
Mimi, the real question.
Hey, Patty, she don't even know what happened, Fat.
Hey, Mimi,
Anonymous.
Explain what happened.
Hey, Mimi, the real question is, because you answered his question and said you're sleeping with men when you're single. The real question is, are you letting them hit it raw though?
No. Not when you're single. Why you doing?
No woman would.
And no man is going to admit to that either, unless they get a bitch pregnant.
Mimi, this is the reality about dating, because I'm outside too now, right? After the third time, we doing it raw. You might not do it on the first date. Once you get familiar with the dude, once you've been to his house twice, people are not using condoms at this point. So I will actually not try to belittle the point, but respectfully, women hate condoms way more than men. Like woman really, a woman really ate condoms. You know how a woman ate condoms? Woman ate condoms to the point if you're having regular sex with a woman and you keep putting the condom on, she will be offended because you're not eating well. She was like, do I look like a dirty hoe? Do I look like I don't like how the same way, there's no win for you to answer, are you having casual sex? Because if you say no, we're calling you a liar. If you say yes, look at you doing naughty things while you're single. There's no winning for doing the things right, because even when you're being responsible, you are going to be called out. Are you having sex with other woman for you to wearing a condom with me? You think I'm going to put a kid on you? Am I
coming up on here and lying and because they don't want to be called whatever it is that y'all think y'all was calling me without calling me? I'm not fixing to do it. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. I'm too damn old to sit up here and lie to y'all. I don't have no reason to lie to nobody on this panel.
That's fair, Mimi. That's fair. Other than the cheating on your boyfriend when you go 30 days.
No, I don't cheat. I don't cheat.
Hey, neither nobody on this panel, right, guys? Shit, right?
Check this out. I want to say something. I want to say something to Mimi and people that share her ideology. So my mother, my aunt, my homegirls, mothers who have been divorced and etc. They all said, because my mother asked me this, my mother almost 70 years old, and then she said, this is about 3 years ago, she was like, all men are gonna always deal with more than one woman? This is my mother said this. And I said, yes, mama, it took you this long to understand that? And then she just paused. And this is the thing. Well, if that's the way it is, I guess. See, women wait too long to get the lesson, y'all wait till the class is out of session to learn the lesson. So I've heard other women, older women say, I'll be just fine. He can have another woman once they get to a certain age and want a certain companionship, provision, and protection. I'm telling you how the timeline goes, not just for my mother and my aunts and my homegirls' mothers. This is exactly what's happened. When women get to a certain age and say, I'm not going to put up with that, I'm not going to stand for that, you get to the point where it's like, it's not so bad because you finally accept the reality of the world that you're in. It's just now it's like I have no choice but to settle. But because women look the way they look and they feel like they still have a level of leverage where they can control and change how men have been moving since the beginning of time. So I'm telling you how this timeline is gonna go. It goes the same way every
And
time.
y'all don't accept reality until you're sitting in that nursing home with nobody to damn take care of you or love on your ass.
Can you address
And
what I
look back
said?
and you say,
It's
you
the
know
men
what?
do
I
it
had
too.
too many
It's not a
hoes
lot
and
of
I didn't
men
have
do it.
nobody to love me and now I'm gonna die alone.
Women,
It ain't no
women,
different than us.
no, but see,
It's time for some super chats.
My brother, I want to read this again because it was so funny. Mimi, let me hold $20, please. Let me hold $20. My brother Odie Shalomo with the $5 super chat. Bottom line, gents, filter women out like this for best results. Age 30, weight under 150, mouth under 10K words per per day.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Lee Turner with the $5 super chat. Much love to you. And then my brother Matreon Roberts hit us with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother, for the 5 gifted memberships. And then Nico with the $2 super chat, clarifying for Mimi, white women, yellow women, half black women, and light-skinned women.
I don't know what he's trying to clarify for me.
Remember, he said something about the white
no
women.
white woman being up here.
Okay. There you go.
My sister Maisha hits us with 5 gifted memberships. 10. What am I talking about? I can't even count. 10. Thank you, my sister, for the 10 gifted memberships, y'all. We just need 2 more memberships to hit our goals for the show. Okay, much love to my sister. And then the brother, son Dunn, be God, became a member as well too. Much love to you from the Untouchable Empire,
baby.
And then Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. The men most women want exercise options. Yeah. Mr. 420 himself with a $2 super chat. Honest men are boring to most women. And then my brother, Mr. 420 himself, with the $5 super chat. Stop using anecdotal experiences for general consumption. Mimi.
Damn.
It's bad faith and disingenuous. The exception don't make the rules. People knock it off. No, we've been doing. It ain't just been you doing. We've been doing it. The exception. Yeah, we got to get. You know what? If we can get the exception out the woman's vocabulary, we can make a lot of progress. The point is, once you do that, she then has to tell the truth. She then has to be accountable, and then she has to be responsible for her actions. Like Fatty said, women live in plausible deniability universe. Y'all love. And that's why I don't need a man. Hey, why are we all single? Because men are not leaders. What? I need a man. Stupid.
You got one. You having sex with one. Why you don't get with the one you having sex with?
Oh. What's that? What'd you say?
Why don't you get with the man you're having sex with?
How do you know that I don't have a man, and how do you know that I'm not having? You don't know anything.
You laughing, Bibi? You laughing, Bibi? You laughing?
You don't know enough about me to make that
This
type
how I
of
know.
assumption.
I got an elephant memory. You just said you were single. Ali asked you.
No. When did y'all ask me if I was single?
Ali asked you, are you having sex while single?
You're single.
But you, I thought you meant.
You said yes.
I thought you meant when I am single.
Hold on, truth.
Girl, stop lying.
I thought you were saying
girl,
when I am
stop.
single.
Hold on, truth. Hold on. Hey, Mimi, are you single?
I'm not single.
She's not single. She said, "Is she having sex?"
She just said, "I need a man." Though
dating yourself don't.
She just said, "I need a man."
I do, and I do.
You do need a man, but you're not single.
And,
You're not making a lot of
do,
sense.
No, do you understand English?
No, I do. I think you're contradicting yourself.
Me saying that I need a man, that don't mean that he's not in the other room.
That would mean you have one. If you say I need, that's in the.
No, I need. I know. I'm saying as a woman, I need a man. I'm not saying that I need one because I don't have one.
Are you single having sex? Because we can rewind it back.
Right. That don't mean that don't mean that he was saying that I'm single now.
That's not fair.
Right.
That's not fair. You can't.
That don't mean that I'm single.
And even if she was single, she can
when
say,
I was single, yes. How do you think I got the one that I got now?
And even if she was single and she said that I need a man.
No, I'm not backtracking.
Yeah, you got it.
That's good for you.
Okay.
Baby. I'm happy. Baby, I'm happy you happy. That's dope. I'm happy.
Can a woman say I need a man and actually
I say I need women all the time, and I'm with a woman, y'all. Like that's what I'm saying. We don't.
I'm not ever speaking from personal unless y'all ask
all the way off the ledge. We would have to actually know that she's single and lying deliberately. You get what I'm saying? When I asked her that, I said, "Are you having sex when single?"
When single,
I didn't ask me if she was single. Truth, I asked her, "Are you having sex when single?"
When single,
and then right after that, I asked where she letting him hit raw,
and I said no.
Right.
So you're not. So the person that you're in a relationship with, you're having sex with.
Now that so hold on a minute. That's not what was asked.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's not what was asked.
Yeah, because I also said after that.
I also said after that, if you're in a relationship with somebody, then yeah, you not using a condom if you're in a relationship. I mean, most people aren't.
Yeah, most people aren't using relationship single or in a relationship. Y'all want to keep it real,
right? If they're
it's because the women don't want to use it. Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. Honest men are boring to most women. Oh, hold on. Did I do that?
You read that one.
Hold on. I'm using that. Hold on. Maybe you were probably. Oh, here it goes. Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. Mimi, you were probably combative. Admit
Probably. Yes, because that's what y'all want to believe. Probably. I'm not any different on this panel than I am in real life. That's the difference between me and a lot of other people.
I think you got a sweet side too. You got a sweet side too.
But why?
No, I'm super sweet.
Mimi,
what you talking about?
Let's walk that down, Mimi. If like me and Fatty were talking about this to be realistic, right? We would hope that the woman is going to be cooperative 80% of the time, right? 20% of the time, you're going to be combative, you're going to be challenging, you're going to be just having a hard time, right? If you need your man, should you be combative most of the time, or you just going to be combative some of the time? How often should you be combative as a woman if you need a man? If you need a man,
I think that you're using the word combative is a strong word, but I think that you can't always agree, and that's in any relationship.
No, we didn't.
So if you don't agree, you might be combative in an argument.
No, Mimi, I agree. We agree with you.
Yeah,
we agree with that, right? If a woman completely agrees with you, it could be a whole lot of different reasons why, right? You want a woman possibly to not be just completely going all the way with you, right? She should challenge some things. You might be wrong, right? We concede to that. How combative should you be? What percentage of the relationship?
When it's necessary. I don't think there's a number you can put on it.
No, there gotta be a number. No, you said you. Hey, Mimi,
you're not gonna sit here and say I'm combative 50% of the time.
Hey, Mimi, if I need my woman, right, and be like, hey, Ali, how supportive should you be? How much provisions? What percentage of her needs are you gonna meet, right? If I need her, I'm gonna at least provide 80% of what she needs, right? If I need her in my life, right? Would you think so?
I think that,
So if you need the man in your life, how cooperative? If you don't use combative, how cooperative should you be? How much cooperation? What's the percentage he should get from you?
I think that in a relationship, you should give 100% as much as you can to make people happy, but it just doesn't work that way.
Shouldn't trip over $20.
You know, hey, Ali,
y'all will take what somebody said literally, and you'll take somebody. You must didn't hear the part where I said I would much rather him ask me for $1,000 than for 20, because at 20, if you ain't got $20, then there's something wrong.
Nah, he could have just needed $20.
Hold on.
And he could have, but I'm just saying
Hey,
in general. I didn't say I
guys,
wouldn't give a man $20.
We being
No,
up to his rights. Is
I
a
watched the
lot
whole
of times.
stream.
Oh, go ahead.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
watched the whole stream. Mimi
Hey,
did
Wolf
say that.
What's that? Hold on, Wolf Stacks. Go ahead, Fatty.
Oh,
No, I'm just. What is to disagree with this? This makes total sense. If a person asks you for a big amount of money, they might want to invest in something. Maybe they have some like backed up rent a month. If you asking for 20, you don't have 20. You know
Like,
what I
bro,
do?
you ain't got 20. Like, you in hard
you know
times.
what's funny? I don't have funny money around. Every time I get money, I pay my shit and I put on investment account. You know what I do? Hey Ali, can you send me $30 on the Cash App? Hey Ali, can you send me $20 on the Cash App? Hey Ali, because it's access to the money that I have to do on the day-to-day basis, right? If I have a relationship with a woman, right, and I'm asking her for $20 that are not mine, I'm starving. I'm struggling. $20 that are not mine. One thing is for you to ask for money
than the $20.
No. Yes, one thing is you ask for money that is yours in minority, like a very short amount, or ask for an amount that you probably can cover. Asking for $20 means that you're literally on your last leg.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
Oh,
No, it
okay,
don't
okay.
at
So
all.
true. So let's do this,
Let me
right? True.
explain.
Hey, true. Let's do this, right? Let's do this,
You
right?
can come up with so many different
Let's do this.
reasons
No,
why
let's
it's
do this.
not.
This is real
Let's do this.
simple.
Hey, true. Let's do this, right? If I'm asking Ali for $1,000, right? And I say, hey Ali, I need to buy this thing that is $2,000. I have $1,030. I need these 900, not because I need a 900. I just don't want to go completely depleted. So lend me this money and then I get you back, right? I am not desperate. I have a amount of money because I don't want to go completely broke and lose all my money. I'm asking for money to stay afloat, not to literally be homeless. When a man is asking, Ali, can you send me $20? Because if I don't get $20, I don't eat today. You are done. Because
No,
you are asking for money that is not yours, and you are using those $20 to survive instead of anything else. Like is a completely is a dire situation. So why you don't understand that?
It's not that complex. I don't carry cash. So if I say, hey, let me get $20, that's not my last 20. I'm not in a dire situation.
But
don't
that's not
care.
what she meant.
That's not like
may I finish, please? I don't carry cash. Y'all making it too complex.
No, you're making it too complex.
Can I finish? May I finish, please?
That makes no sense.
It's fair. No, go ahead, True. Hey, True. Go ahead. It's fair.
Moving the goalpost, as y'all like to
I'm not
say.
moving nothing. It's not that complex. I don't carry cash. If y'all just carrying wise money, cool.
And I don't either.
I don't. Oh man.
So I can't.
Can I finish the sentence, please?
Go ahead.
Please.
There's that being
No,
combative.
No, I'm not stupid, ma'am.
This argument that you're making.
If he's committing a mistake, let him commit the mistake. Go ahead. Finish your point.
Yeah, let me hang myself. Let me finish.
Hang away.
It's not that complex. If your man asks you for $20, you shouldn't take all this introspective thought. Is he to his last $20? Is he trying to invest this? I would be more comfortable if he asked for $1,000 or $900. Some people just don't carry cash. It's not that complex how y'all trying to make it out to be. If your man is asking you for $20, $40, $100, $1,000, give it to him. It shouldn't be that much thought put into it, because like myself, my friends, we don't carry cash. It's not that complex. Your man asked for $20.
Okay, so let's do this.
20. That's it.
So let's do this. Complex is you confusing broke with liquidity. Let's talk in majorities again. Y'all like to do this so much. Are most men asking $20 to their girl because they have $10,000 in an investment account? No, I do the same shit. I'm not most men. If I ask $20 from my Cash App to Ali and say, Ali, can you check my Cash App and send me $20? It's because I don't carry liquidity to do a day-to-day basis. So if I want to spend $200 on something, I have to take money that people send me and use it. Most people are broke. Most people don't have a savings account with money. They don't have money on real estate. They don't have money on crypto. They don't have money on stock market. So if a man comes to a woman and asks for a 20, is more probable that that man is asking for 20 because he broke than he's asking for 20 because he has $20,000 on the S&P 500 and he can take that shit out. Y'all complicating shit. It's not her. Let's talk about majorities.
Well, I just disagree.
Look at the back.
Well, you can disagree.
I just disagree. The man could just not be carrying no cash.
No.
I don't carry cash either. How about that?
1 second. Mimi, 1 second. Truth. Are most men that ask for $20 are broke or have a problem with liquidity because they have investments, they have things that are actually worth, they just don't have $20 here and there. Like, which is more probable?
I'm gonna have to say the people who don't check to check, put it like that.
Okay, so that's the default. Why are you bringing an exception of men and women that have actually assets but are asking you for money because they don't have liquidity when most people asking for money clearly are broke? It's not that they have $300,000 stuck in a residence and real estate. It's not that they own, like, we know this. It's a rarity. Most people don't have $500 on their bank account. That's the reality. Why are we pretending that everybody's an investor now?
So all I'm saying is it's not that complex. He could just not have cash and he's just asking for $20.
He's saying it shouldn't be an issue. Like, if that's her preference, if that's Mimi's preference, it shouldn't be an issue.
It's not.
It wasn't an issue.
1 second, please.
Okay.
It's not about being. It's not about being an issue. Is a red. Is a not a red flag. Is a like the alarm. Like his alarm. It's like, oh damn. He's going through some financial struggles. Because if you ask me for $20, so I'm saying, and he's not your $20.
I can give another example. I had to get a new bank card. My bank card didn't come in. I had to ask my lady, hey.
But you had the money. That's the point.
But I'm saying
we agree. We agree.
I'm saying you're putting too much thought into it.
No, we agree. No, we agree. Hey, sir,
for her to say,
sir, we agree.
Is he in dying destitute?
Sir, we agree.
Is he broke?
Sir,
that's what I'm saying.
No,
so for her to put all that thought into it and to say all those words, is he on his destitute? Is this his last?
We agree
all
with
that
you.
Is not necessary when your man is just asking you for $20. It shouldn't take all that. That's all I'm saying.
Sir, we agree. Let me give you an example, right? You see these stupid
studios. I didn't hang myself. So if we agree, we agree.
No, because you're just trying to wiggle yourself into winning again, just like
I don't have no wiggle room. I just gave you two real examples. I don't carry cash. I needed to get a new bank card.
But that's not most people.
My lady was not saying, damn, is he on his last dollar because he needs to use my money?
Sir.
No.
Hey, sir.
It don't take all that.
Hey, sir. I'm going to give you examples about my personal life. Sorry, I'm going to snitch on Ali, right? I asked Ali money twice. One, some motherfuckers froze my accounts about shit that I was doing on the internet on this space when I got here. The second time, motherfucker came in to build this stupid studio I have on, and motherfucker wanted to be paid with PayPal. And my PayPal blocks every weekend. So you know what I do? Hey, Ali, can you pay that person $400? Ali seen the money coming. Hey, on Monday when the unlocks, I send you the money. This is very different, right? Then, hey, baby, can I have $20 to put gas on? Oh, what happened? Oh, my card hasn't come yet. Totally fine. Here is $20. You don't have a car. Go. But if I'm giving you $20 and you say, hey, I'll pay you back when I can, you are broke. Okay, and it's fine. That's truth. That's most men. Most men and most women will say, I will pay you when I can. They are not going to say I will pay you as soon as the credit card comes in because they don't have the money. They're not paying because they don't have access to the money. They're asking for money because they don't have it.
Okay, so in the beginning of the show before you got here,
oh man,
that wasn't the nuance that was put on. If a woman that you're in a relationship with, you're in a relationship with this woman, and she's questioning
I never said
have it to give it back. Can you gave a hope? Is this his last $20? I would rather you.
My mind, I said I didn't say I would make a stink about it.
I can't never finish.
No, but truth, you don't want to jump. This is what I'm saying. This is twice you jumping off the ledge, right? She said how she would feel about it. She didn't say how she would address it with the person.
Yeah, I'd still give him the money if I had it.
But all these thoughts going in your head don't look like you should have been in a relationship with that man in the first place. If those are the questions that are coming in your head,
but if we're being real though, but if you think about it, truth, if we're really being real, a lot of times people do have reservations. They may not vocalize them, but it's natural to have reservations if you're unsure of something.
You even do it with your family. If my brother says, "Hey, brother, can you send me 300 real quick?" What you want it for? Oh, it's but hey, I will send it both ways. But it's very different if somebody says, "Hey, I have the money tied up in this and this and this. You get it on Friday, or I'll pay you when I can, man. Just give me like the money real quick." And like I said, $1,000 a lot of times means that you want to buy something expensive or you want to pay something expensive. $20 means that you are surviving. This is pizza and Coca-Cola money, so you can go to the supermarket and you can eat your last meal. This is the difference between asking for $1,000 and $20. You know what's the best example is? All these billionaires have billions of dollars in debt. They literally owe more money than anybody combined because they're literally playing with the bank money while that money is allocated in places where they can't touch the money. Is more worrisome for a regular person to ask me for $20 because they have to buy something than Bill Gates go to the bunny ask for $1 billion because you know the $1 billion is because they need liquidity to buy or to invest in some other shit. So $1 billion is way worse than $20. But you kind of understand a person that can buy or can is asking you to pay back $1 billion actually has a lesser problem than the person that is asking for 20 because you probably are going to be homeless.
I see your point. I see that's good debt is what you're talking about. I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but at the same time, all I'm saying is if my woman is questioning me behind $20, then she like what it don't take all that.
Are you the provider?
All that thought, all of that.
Are you the provider?
Is it that?
Are you the provider?
Yes.
Should your woman question you if you want to have sex with her and she denies it when she always gave you sex? No, sorry. Let me clarify it, right? You had sex with your woman 1,000 times. You never deny that shit. And one day she turns to the side and says, "Baby," and you said, "Nah, I'm good." Should she question? Should she think about it? Should she think about it? Oh shit! Yeah. Why is he denying me sex? He never did it. Should she question you?
Yeah, a woman's gonna question why a man don't want sex.
Okay, it's the same thing as you as a provider. If you always provided and you always was the man and you always had the money, and the first time you've turned at her and says, "Can I get 20?" she's going to have the same reaction as you denying her sex. What the fuck is this man doing?
No,
what's going on?
That's not
it's
true.
The same thing.
Fatty, I'll give it to you. You're very good at painting the wall to how you want it, but again, she knows I'm the provider.
You said you are the provider.
May I finish? I get 3 words. So by her knowing that I'm the provider, if I'm asking for $20, it's no big deal to have her go into a whirlwind of questioning behind what I asked.
Now he's a whirlwind of questioning. It's not the one thing. You like to face shit.
You're the painter. $20. I would rather him ask for $1,000. Is this his last money? Is he broke? That's the whirlwind.
In those 30 words that you just said, did that sound like a whirlwind to you?
You gave four things went in your head on why is he asking me for money.
Hey, Truth. Somebody asked me for money just a couple of minutes ago before I got into the show. What is it for? It's for ABCD. You got it. I just need to know. Anybody. I'm sorry for your dad, your mom. They have to give you, hey, this is a da-da-da-da. So if you like, imagine that your woman, you paid 1,000 bills, 1,000 dinners and all that, and you change the dynamic, your woman is going to ask, "Hey, baby, is that a problem? Are you good? Like, what's going on with you?"
Okay. And I didn't even say I would ask. I just said I would think
it. She might think about it and is responsible as adult. She should actually know. Because if she keeps wondering, a woman they make little problems, massive problems. Let's imagine that Ali is always a provider in his relationship, and all of a sudden he asks for $50. His woman give him the $50, and now instead of asking me what's going on, she be thinking about, are we about to be homeless? Are we about to this? You want to pin that shit in the butt and give the answer so y'all can move on regardless of what it is. Then let a woman fester in something that is very unusual in the relationship, and all of a sudden y'all are having problems, or she thinks you are a lesser of a man because you weren't man enough to say, "Hey, is ABC that is happening? I need the money. Give me the money. We're going on.
This is what just popped in my head. A woman
Go ahead.
doesn't like you if she doesn't give you money or spend money on you. Why? A woman asking all of these questions, what does he need this money for? Is he going broke? If she's asking all of those questions, does she
You are
really
wrong.
like you? Because let me finish. Because I'm saying, and this might be wrong for me just thinking of myself, like people, implement themselves. I'm the provider. If I ask my lady for some money, she's not going to question anything. It's not going to be even a question
You
in
are
her head
wrong.
because no. So I don't think you can speak on what has actually happened. Okay,
No,
so
you made a general statement. You
no,
are wrong.
I made a statement about myself. That wasn't
No.
general. I said I might be wrong by listing myself.
Yes.
I said I prefaced that, and I said
Sure.
women are gonna give money to people that they actually like. So if she's asking all these questions, does she actually
Sure.
like? Then I said, okay, my situation, which I'm hesitant to even bring that in, she's not going to be asking a whirlwind of questions because I've been taking care of everything for.
Sure.
This house is $3,000 a month. Okay, we like I got real bills. $20 shouldn't. It's not gonna come up
And
in my lady's head. It's
And
$20.
there's a mistake, right? You know why there's a mistake? So this is the problem a lot of times with the red pill space. They actually tell men to pay everything so they can have control. You know what me Ali talk about?
Well, she don't live here. This is
Yeah,
me by myself.
but fine, right? Even for that, hey, give her 20% of the responsibility because she still feels like a woman. She feels like she's taken care of, and she actually believes that she's investing on something.
Oh, I agree.
Let me finish, please. There's something called sunken cost fallacy. When people invest on people or on things, they are very afraid of pulling out because they put effort, time, and money on it. Once you explain your woman why you need those $20, oh, it's to rearrange this, it's to buy that, it's to buy that. That woman will feel proud that she's actually participating, even if it's 10 or 20%. This is why you get your kids once a week to clean the dishes. That's why you get your kids in a funny way to clean some shit so they can feel proud about it and can feel good about it, and they go your way. Doesn't mean that your kids don't love you. Doesn't mean your woman doesn't love you. You just have to tell them why. And this is kind of a sort of manipulation because now that I know that I'm investing this money and this money actually is going through something towards something in your life, is going to make me feel good. And next time you ask me, I'm probably going to give you more because I'm like, you know what? Since I'm invested right now, let me give you something. If I don't explain where the money comes from, you ask for money to me once and you say, Fatty, I can tell you why I need this money. You will never ask me for money again. Because if I'm not, you'll never ask me, oh, Fatty, can I get $20 for what? I can tell you. Next time, you don't get it. Why? Because I don't know where this money is going for, and I don't want to be thinking why I have to spend you 20 just because you want to feel like them. If you really love me, you would never ask me where this money comes from. Love and asking for explanation had nothing to do with each other.
So people, I agree with you because I say people do not appreciate what they do not invest in. I let my lady know if you come up in here, you're gonna be paying 25%. I know I can take care of it all because I'm taking care of it all now. But especially today, women are they're quicker to walk away of what they do not invest in. But if they invest in something, they'll be less likely to walk away because they got some skin in the game. So I agree with you there. But I'm just saying, for it to be that big of a question in your head for your dude to ask you for $20,
it wasn't
that's like crazy.
Hey, well, I can see both sides of the argument because what you're speaking to is what happens for you personally, but what Mimi and Fatty are speaking to is what happens in the majority of cases and on a higher balance of probability. So you're both speaking to the same point. You're just attacking different sides of it.
Why hasn't she moved already? By the way.
What do you mean? Why she moved in here?
Yes. Why?
Because I don't want her to.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
It's not an aha moment, but let's go.
No. Hey. This is Lord is my witness. I'm not trying to be difficult. In my opinion, relationships only start when you start to play house. Okay. Everybody that lives with somebody knows about these, right? Relationship only start boyfriend and girlfriend. You be over there and I be over there is something. Once either we have kids or move with each other, this is our relationship.
I agree.
Why don't you want her? Since this hey, you have a woman that is willing to accept poly, which is very rare. This woman is willing to play your game while she shares you with other woman, which is probably a woman that 99% of men want, a woman that knows exactly what's going on. You got her. You won.
And you ain't
Why
right.
are you not moving her in?
Because I don't want to right now.
No, what are the reasons?
Well, the logistics of my children, because my lease is up November. So it's just basically logistics. I might be moving, so it wouldn't be her lease is still going on. It's just basically logistics. So why would she
You
move
guys been
in
together for how many years?
a year and a little over a year? Logistics. So why would she
Rose, you have the thingy on the back. Is there any date for y'all to move in together once your leases are done?
Well, it's a lot of particulars. Me getting full custody of my boys, school, location. You know, it's just a lot of logistics.
What does that have to do with she moving with you? You pick a house, her lease is done, and she moves with you. She has kids too?
Fatty, because I don't want to. Is that
So why didn't you say? So why didn't you say that instead of making an
I
excuse?
said that in the beginning.
He did, Fatty.
No.
I
One
did say
second.
it.
No, 1 second. You say I don't want to. I don't want to as explanations to it. I don't want to because I want to keep my space. I don't want to because I don't want to stick
I
a
just said
woman. sticking around.
logistics is a big part. I
Sure.
explained a lot of logistics.
Sure, but that's the thing. Logistics will be done once you end your lease. She ends her lease, and now she's on your program. She will leave everything she has to be doing going on because you are a respectful man and you pay all the bills, and she will move to your program, right? Why don't you want that?
Because it would be opposite. If she still has a lease going on,
I
we're
already
not
said
gonna
that the
pay.
lease will be done.
Okay, well, I'm not answering in hypotheticals. I'm
No,
speaking
her
in
lease is
in
going to be done. It's not an hypothetical. Her lease is going to be done, right?
No, her lease isn't up until February of next year. Mine is up in the end of this year. So I basically it has so many moving parts where it's my kids, her child, where to stay.
Got your ass.
Hey, you just have to say that there's another bull on the arena. It's fine. Just have to say it.
No, but I did say it. I said logistics, but you just wanted particulars.
No,
And
no,
it's
no.
not
You-
a
you know-
aha, I got your
you-
moment.
you
It's
know
just
when I
basically
know
the
that
things
is
are
actually
not
what it
aligned
is?
up for it to move in like that.
Hey, my brother,
That's what
true.
it
You
is.
know, hey, my
Now,
brother,
if she didn't have
you-
her lease, if she was staying in a place where she didn't have financial responsibility to still oblige to, and I knew for sure I was getting custody of my kids, and where in relative to her job, my job, it's a lot of particulars. So just why I just said logistics.
Hey, my brother, I've been doing this for so much time that it kind of like is innate. You know, I know that you are actually running away because you were answering my line of questioning until I asked, does she has kids? Hey, man, what you want to try to do, man?
Well, hold on. When did you say that?
Oh, I
Early-
didn't
after
say-
that. But y'all both didn't hear each other.
Once
say
I
something.
said that she has kids,
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
So
he said that. He said that. I heard him too.
Oh, I
okay.
didn't. Ali just said both of us didn't hear that when you said that, so I didn't hear that.
Oh yeah, no, he's throwing you bail.
But you didn't hear. He didn't hear the first part where you said he already answered it, but then he needed an explanation. But I guess you didn't hear that part. Where
No, I heard the first part. I asked to
You didn't want to
explain it,
clarify-
and
yeah,
then
he
when
needed
I talk
clarification.
about does she has kids, it went back to because I don't want to. He didn't answer the question.
No, but-
just like y'all,
but
just like y'all want
do
Mimi
you-
to
do
answer
you
the
see
question.
how the logistics
just like
don't
y'all
work?
want Mimi to answer. Hey, sir.
Do you see how the logistics don't work? You just want
No,
particulars
sir.
to
The
see like you had an
logistics
aha
doesn't work.
moment, but at the end
Sir,
of the day,
let me
it's the
answer.
logistics.
Let me
It's the
answer.
logistics.
Let me answer. The logistics doesn't work from February 2027 because she has a kid, not because of logistics. Because
Because of financial responsibility. Why would I bring her into this house that you said, why don't you move her in here? Because she still has a financial responsibility over there.
Okay, are you listening to me? You said
No,
that
no,
her
you're
lease
not listening.
ends.
You're not
You
listening.
said that her lease ends in February 2027, and I ask you, what is stopping her in February once the lease is up to move to your house? So let's do it. Let's do this again.
hold on,
Real
you're
quick,
not
Ali.
paying
Hold on,
attention.
y'all.
When is my lease
Everybody, real
up?
quick, just an interference.
When is my lease up? It's
hold
up
on,
in
y'all. Hold
November.
on, interference.
Mhm.
Fatty. uncomfortable
not paying
truth.
attention.
How
Fatty.
many kids you trying to get full custody of your kids, right?
Right.
How many kids is that?
2.
And how many kids does she have?
1.
And how many rooms y'all trying to have?
Well, I got 5 now.
See what I'm saying? You got hold on. Okay, hold on. Now that's okay. Now
Well, I got 4.
And her lease is up in February. Daddy's right. Why can't she come live with you?
Y'all are not paying attention.
I swear he gave me that fire when I was in the dark. I'm crying out to God to help me with these hard times.
Y'all having too much fun.
No, true. No, true. I know we
let me break
true.
it. No, pay attention.
True. Hold on,
all
true.
of y'all
True.
are not listening.
No, true.
I get what.
Hold on, Anonymous. I hope you can bring it back. Hold on. True. It seemed like it seemed like a family dynamic. You got 5 bedrooms now, right? You say you got 5.
I got 4 bedrooms in an office.
And and so I thought, and 5 bedrooms in the office, and you said
4
logistics.
in the office. But
You said logistics, then finances, right? It went to finances, right? But you have 5 bedrooms in the office. What is it that
no
you
4 in the office? But okay.
4 in the office means you have a room for you and her, and 1 room for every kid. So the kids have their own space if y'all choose. Go ahead, Ali. Keep going.
Is the finances the problem, or is that you're just not ready to take care of all that the burden right now? It's not burden, responsibility of everybody.
No, this is the thing. Let's back up. Because y'all missing it. Y'all really
I mean, what truth
and
is saying is
truth.
what
Nobody
truth is saying is making sense.
That's
to me.
your choice. What you want to do, you do what you want to do. What I'm saying is
I'm
that
gonna do what I want to do anyway. But
are
this,
you
I got
are
you
you not
woman,
moving?
It's not that.
Yeah. So, but you said no. If you no, that's what Fatty's saying too. If you say that's the thing, that's the problem. If you say I'm doing what I want to do, you're moving it to logistics and finances. Which means if logistics and finances were different, you would do it. So is it what you want to do, but can't do it right now?
Can't because of the logistics.
So
I'm trying to see if I'm gonna get custody of my kids where they can go to school right here. But if I get custody of my boys, I can move closer to my job. All right, I can move to the north part of Dallas. I'm on the south side. I'm in DeSoto. So I have to wait and see what happens. So I'm not even knowing if I'm gonna be staying here to move anybody in. Are y'all following me?
No,
You
not
gotta
yet.
keep the same address for the court. You gotta keep the same.
You said that earlier.
No, you can't because
If
listen.
my boyfriend would move me,
Don't
in
smell the
with him, I would
roses.
go
Smell the
wherever he
roses.
goes.
It can't be. It's the fact that why Fatty asked you that you already have the rooms. You already have all the rooms to take care of her. So if you don't, let me finish. If you don't have the kids, you still taking care of her. So if you have all those rooms, why she's not living with you and you have logistics and the finances now. If you move, you'd have to figure out whether your son is staying with you and where you're going to stay and add more rooms. But right now, you have 4 rooms and an office. Is her and you, which would take up a room with three more rooms and an office, and she has 1 kid. So what Fatty is asking, it doesn't sound right because if you love this woman and you're prepared to live with her, why is she not already living in your house? And you keep saying logistics and finances. That's the part that's not
let me ask you a question. What's she gonna do about that lease that's up in February? She's gonna move over here. We're gonna be paying over there.
Let her hold $20.
Yes,
You take care
absolutely.
of it.
But yes.
Wow.
Okay. That comedic allure fell flat. The bottom line is she's still gonna have a lease to be paying over there if I was to move her in over here. What are y'all not understanding?
My man took me into his house and he put somebody else in my apartment. When it was time for us to be together, he was like, I'm not sleeping at your apartment. If we gonna be together, you moving in with me.
I don't think that's Roses.
Okay.
I don't think
that worked for you, Roses.
fair. I don't think that's fair.
That worked for you, but I'm not.
Yes, I don't think that's fair. Most people can afford.
I'm gonna move how I move with what I have in front of me. So y'all want her to move in right now, but here's the thing.
I didn't say that. Nobody said that.
Here's the thing. She still has that lease till February. So it's like, what are y'all not getting?
Hey, Roses, you doing it again.
Sorry.
Thank you.
And we don't have somebody to just put in that.
For now, I inform people, right? I'm going to inform. I'm talking about when early. Of course. Refresh.
Oh, I heard somebody say, I can't.
That was me. I said,
Okay, I can't hear Fatty.
You can refresh. You can refresh.
No,
Thank you.
That's my cue to go. Y'all have a wonderful night. I got to make dinner for my man.
You gonna make spaghetti and meatballs?
For one of them.
Girl,
You gonna make spaghetti and meatballs?
Spaghetti and meatballs. After I, I loaned him $1,000. Oh, bye, y'all. Have a wonderful night.
Hey, Mimi, thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Of course, anytime I got you.
Hey, y'all, shout out to Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. They need to stop looking for things. Much love to you. We were trying to finish these news real quick. And then my sister Maisha, who's the sponsor of the show, with $125.
What just happened?
Hit us with a $50. Man, he be True be killing me sometimes when he got to announce all of that. With the $50 cash app. I mean super chat. Much love to you, my sister Maisha.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
I know you don't like that, Roses. My brother Player One, been a member for 19 months. I'm always broke. Who got $20? Hey, $20 help you, man. This gas price is ridiculous, though. My brother, the sophisticated jerks, with the $10 super chat. Shout out to the light skin panel, including Team Madden.
Yeah, I'm glad that I look up and he actually didn't wrote that.
Thank you for the $10, fam. I see you.
And then shout out to my sister with the 15 in total. And then, hey, Fatty, is Realistic? Is she live now?
Yeah, she's going live.
And we're gonna send everybody the Realistic vibes, y'all. We're gonna get the final thoughts. Uncomfortable gonna hit with the final thoughts. And then we're gonna send everybody the Realistic vibes. All right. Oh, hold on. I'm tripping too. I'm tripping really bad. My brother T.O. hit us with $20 in the Cash App. Much love to the legendary T.O. man. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $20 Cash App. We gonna keep bringing that smoke.
And then my brother Eric again hit us with $20. He was asking for Mimi's Cash App. I sent it in there, but I don't know if she got it. We might just hook up Mimi in general. Much love to you, my brother Eric, for the 20. Hey, y'all, if y'all can, y'all, I'm gonna put Mimi's Cash App again. Hopefully somebody will bless the Cash App as well too, man. She was a great panelist on the show today, gave transparent perspective. She accepted all the pushback, team play, and all, man. She took it all. She took all the smoke. Much love to my sister, Mimi, for being a troop, man. Yes, and shout out to my brother Eric with $20 Cash App. Okay, go ahead. Final thoughts. Go ahead, my brother Troop. A little bit, one little conversation. Actually, I want to hear the finish of that.
My final thoughts is the truth. How many minutes does she leave from you?
What? 45?
45 minutes. Why are you not telling her once her lease is done, she welcome on your shit?
Are you not catching how the logistics don't line up? I have to wait to see if I'm getting custody. I have to wait to see where my boys are going to be going to school close to relative to where I work at. Do you see how what I said at the very beginning? It's logistics, and then I don't want to right now. But logistics being the major factor. Do you see her lease, my lease? She could if she was to move in right now, would be obligated to pay.
Did I say right now?
Do you understand?
Did I say right now?
But so even later, we would have to wait and see how the logistics played out with the children. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, so true. This is why you're lying, right?
No, I'm not lying. Don't.
No. You know, let me take that back. Yeah, don't. Your lease is up in December, right?
November. He said November.
November. So your lease is up before her, right?
Okay.
Ali, when you sign a lease, what is the minimum time?
Depends on the minimum time.
Yeah,
I think now
sign a lease.
60 days.
Is it 60 days now? I thought
To
it was
notify.
Hey,
you can go month to month.
Oh no, 60 days to notify. You can do month to month. No, you can do month to month. It's 60 days to notify before you sign the lease. Smell the roses,
Yes.
but you can do month to month.
So, truth, if you wanted, you could literally align your lease with her lease in February, and once you see exactly where y'all at, you could literally say, You have no obligations anymore financially with this apartment. Now we can check up wherever the situation is going on in 7 months. If you wanted to, like you're smarter than me. I'm just a dumbass. There's no way that you didn't thought about it. The answer is the answer is your original answer because you don't want to. And
you're forgetting the major logistics of my children being in my custody, so I have to wait and see, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta wait and see how things pan out. So I'm sorry, but this
that doesn't change
I got
at
you
all.
moment.
No, that doesn't change nothing.
Yes, it does, because I still have to wait on the logistics of my custody. What do you like? You're skipping.
Nothing.
You're leapfrogging over that.
I get what Truth is saying. I get what he's saying.
You always get what he's saying, but that doesn't mean nothing. Hey, if I wanted Anonymous to be my roommate, okay, and I was waiting for my kids' custody, but I have a 5-bedroom apartment, which means I can afford another 5-bedroom apartment if this shit is done, would that change the fact that, like, what stops me from that? Hey, sir, you know,
the lease in February that she's still obligated to.
And this is why this conversation was always around when her lease is done and not when your lease
Why
is
am I
done.
finna blow money because of what Fatty would want me to do?
How are you blowing money? You are saving money. She's coming to your house.
It's not saving money if she's still obligated to pay over there. Just because she moves over here, she'll still have to pay the lease over there.
Sir, once her financial obligations are done in February, her coming to your house will actually make that our money will go to your household, be groceries, utilities, a person. Like, you are not losing money by bringing a woman that already paying bills to your house.
I agree, but the
so
thing is,
so are you lying now? Now you lie. Now you actually lying.
We have to wait to see about the custody. Why can't what are you not understanding?
Hey. I'll say these as final thoughts, right? Friends, don't listen to women. But don't listen to men either, okay? A woman that is a cool chick, is on your plan and all these things, and accepts poly from your part while her part is closed, is a rare Pokemon. You caught Mewtwo, Zapdos, whatever Pokemon you caught. That Pokemon is a rare one. Most men, especially men that want to be the man, will literally run and take that woman out of the market because they know they're not going to find another woman to accept that shenanigan. The fact that this man is not in a rush tells you a lot. Either she looks or living arrangements like something wrong is not right. I will let uncomfortable truth and look into the sunset and slightly smirking and all that. I will let you feel in whatever you want to feel in, because there's no way that you catch a person that is willing to go through that shit and you are not saying, you know what? Hey, come over here real quick.
What are they going through? Like, what is it? What are they going through?
Is this the first woman that you have that accepts quality?
Because here's the thing. The majority of women are going through that anyway. They just don't know about it.
No. True. Is this fair? If a woman is in love with you, she can't wait to be living under your motherfucking brain. Like, is that fair?
Yeah, I agree.
Does she want to do that?
It doesn't matter what she wants. It's what I say. It don't matter what she wants. It's what my program says.
Was that the question?
And at my logistics.
Was that the question? Was that the question?
I did. I said yes. That's what she would want, Ali, but it's not about what she wants. It's about what I say.
Hey, I'm being difficult on purpose because I'm stopping playing dumb on these panels to get away with shit. This is what women do to us. Are you ready to commit? Does he want to commit with you? It doesn't matter what he wants. That was not the question. The question was, is that man ready to commit? Once you evade that question and you say it doesn't matter what he wants, it kind of shows me that it's about you, it's not about him. So I will ask the question again. Let's do what we do, man. The men do to each other. Does she want to move in with you? Is that something that she actually wants to do it as the first opportunity she can?
I'm not trying to be rude, but I already answered this question. And I said, yes, that's what she wants. But it's not matter what she wants. It's what I say in the program that I say. That's the second time I answered that. So it's not like I didn't answer your question. I said, yes, she wants that. Oh, you said a woman that's in love wouldn't she be ready to move in? And I said yes.
I
answered
swear,
your
I
que- I
swear to
answered your
God,
question directly.
I swear
and then
to
I
God,
said, it
you
don't
said it
matter
doesn't matter.
what she wants. It's what
I swear to
say
God, you said
in
it doesn't
my
matter what she
program.
wants.
So I'm not answering like how you say females answer. I
Okay.
answer you directly, and then I gave more context.
Sure.
Yes, that's what she wants, but it don't matter what she wants. It's matter what I say.
So you said she wants to move in with me. It doesn't matter what she wants. You said that.
No, you asked me, does she want to? She hadn't say I want to move in with you. So we gonna walk this down.
What is this, sir?
Are you listening
No,
to what
wait,
you
no,
were
wait, sir.
asking?
No, sir.
Are you listening to what you asking?
Sir. No,
Because
sir.
she never
Make a
asked me to
make
move
a
in.
statement. Make a statement. When I ask you, does she want to move in with you?
Fact,
Did you
got the need
answer?
to be right
No,
now.
no,
Real bad.
No.
Real bad. I respect you. I
no,
love
I
what
promise,
you do, your platform.
No,
I got the need to be
I
right,
promise,
and I'm gonna walk truth down. You're
no,
not.
I promise I'll leave it alone.
We keep going.
No, I'll leave it alone. I just want to understand. So when I ask you, does she want to live with you? Did you say
said a woman in love want to move in with me? That's what you said. A woman in love want to move in, and I said yes.
And then I personalized it and I asked, does she want to live with you? What I heard was, it doesn't matter what she wants. You are saying that you
that's
said
exactly what I said.
So why are you saying that you said you answered the question and says yes, and then you said it doesn't matter what
you asked me, a woman in love want to move in with me, and I said yes, I agree with you. But then I said it doesn't matter what she wants. It matters what I say in my program. Exact words. So how did I not address you directly? Crickets. Respectfully.
No. But so did she want to live with you?
No, Ali, it's not crickets.
She's in love.
No, it's not crickets. I was looking at a tape, sir. Let's listen to you.
I mean, it was quiet.
It don't matter what you want. It's what my program says.
We wanted some more.
Wait, no, 1 second. I'll go back. Hey, true. Is this fair? If a woman is in love with you, she can't wait to be living under your motherfucking brain. Like, is that fair?
Yeah, I agree.
Does she want to?
It doesn't matter what she wants. It's what
It didn't again. And this is
Did I not answer your question?
Now is you. You know
Did
what?
I answer your question?
You know what? Y'all got it.
You
I'm just asking, did I answer your question?
You ask it in general, and when I asked you in personal, you didn't answer it.
The way
because
you answered
she has
it,
not asked me, can I move in your house?
This is crazy, bro.
No, it's not.
I'm
walking you down.
Truth. No.
Hey, Ali,
Hold on.
1 second, Ali. 1 second, Ali.
That it. Truth.
No. Hey, Roses. If I tell you this, hey, Roses, do most men want to live in with their woman? And you answer yes. And then I ask you, Roses, does your man want to live with you? And you say it doesn't matter what he wants. Did you answer the question or not?
No, because I didn't because it's about what he asked.
Exactly. You answered the question in general because that wouldn't put you on a difficult situation. But once you was to actually answer what I asked you, which was personal, you said it doesn't matter what she wants. That's why I was quiet, because I was like, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm tripping. And the answer, once again, you evaded the question, and then you gaslighted me into pretending that you actually answered when you didn't.
So first you asked a hypothetical?
No, it's not an hypothetical. First,
no, that's a hypothetical.
Can you please?
No, hold on, Fatty.
It was a generalization, not an hypothetical.
It's like you, uncomfortable truth. It's like you being a man being around your woman, and you say, man, what are you doing? Don't he want to have sex with you? It doesn't matter if he want to have sex with me. Like, you avoided the fact that you would have to concede the fact that we know that she would want to live with you, and you say you want to live with her, but then you're giving all these other excuses for why she's not still there. You're saying logistics, but you would hold on before I go. That's my part. You didn't concede to the fact she wants to live with you, but you know she wants to live with you. But why didn't you ask? He's asking, why didn't you answer it then if you know she wants to live with you?
So I didn't answer the question that was asked.
No, you only played the tape. You didn't.
Truth, you just did. You didn't. Truth. Come on,
So I
don't
didn't.
do both of us.
No, I
you
know.
didn't.
When she asked, when he
Hey, Truth,
rewinded,
don't
and
do
I
that, Truth.
said
Don't do it to both
yes.
of us. Truth, please, man.
You said yes
you
to a
did. You
different
said-
question.
You said it
I
doesn't matter
answered
what
the
she
question that
wants.
was asked.
I asked, do most men like Ferraris? You said yes. And then I asked, does she like Ferraris? It doesn't matter what she likes. That's not the question.
Okay,
You didn't
but
answer it.
Did I answer when you asked, do a woman that's in love want to move in? Did I answer that question that you asked? Yes or no?
Yes, there's a general question.
Okay. You said yes. So I answered the question that you
No,
asked.
hold on, Fatty.
right?
Please don't say nothing. No. Hey, Truth.
Right? You just said yeah.
Truth. Hey, Truth. You know what you asked her for what women in general want to do when they love you. You still won't say whether she was living, if she wants to live with you. You would not answer that. You'll say, Truth. Hold on. You're conceding that every other woman, majority of the time, would want to stay with you, but you will not say she wants to live with you. You will not say it.
Well, here's the thing.
No. Say here the thing. No. Why won't you?
No, we haven't talked about that.
No,
she hasn't
no,
asked to move it. It's like y'all are making this a topic.
Wait,
more
now
than
she
we
didn't
are.
ask to now you don't
Y'all
want what
are
she wants to
making this
do.
a topic more than we are.
No,
hey, True. Did she told you with her own mouth that she wants to live in with you?
No.
Hey, Ali, I'm out, man.
You just asked me. You asked me a hypothetical general question.
Hey,
fatty.
Y'all are ridiculous.
No, I'm not. Listen. You asked me a hypothetical general question. A woman in love, does she want to move in with the man? I said yes.
You know, hey, Fatty, hold on, Fatty.
And I said it don't matter what she wants. She's not running nothing.
You know why most Truth. If you're not lying, you know why most people would think you're lying. Do you know why most people would think you're lying? Because you already have the response for it. You're saying it's logistics and expensive. So if nobody asks, why would you already be prepared for it?
Because I know already it doesn't line up.
What?
It does not line up.
No, that's not what I asked you. Why do you already know the answer to it if nobody ever talked about it?
Because one, I know my situation waiting for the custody of my boys. Her situation with
you're
her
avoiding,
lease.
You're avoiding.
No, I'm not. I'm saying the things are not lining up. What are y'all not? What if our hold on? Let me get this out. Can I finish the sentence? If our lease was to end on the same month or whatever, okay, y'all might have a point, but it doesn't.
No, that's not what we're talking about.
I don't have custody of my boys. Don't know in relative where I would stay if I left this spot in relative to where I work. So I'm saying everything that I already know on the table when her lease is up, when my lease is up, if I get my boys by the time school starts, where am I going to move in relative to where I work, where she works? It's a lot of logistics. Like I said,
Anonymous, why you do Anonymous? If no one's ever spoke about it, and why is he already prepared for it? If the question's never been asked or it's never been talked about it.
No, I get what he's saying because when you're I get what you and Ali are saying too.
Now, don't do the middle of the road thing.
No, hold on. No, you're asking me a question. You gotta let me answer. So what I'm saying is I understand the points that you guys are making, but at the same time, I understand where uncomfortable truth is coming from because logically speaking, it would make sense for him to get his own.
Anonymous. No, I'm actually respectfully interjecting.
Okay, go ahead.
He's talking about why she hasn't moved in.
But he said it already.
No. But he said they never talked about it. She's never said nothing about it. So why is he even saying that? Listen what you said. He's talking about why she hasn't moved in. If nobody communicated that, nobody knows they want to live together. Why is it about the logistics and the finances? Think about what you said. He's talking about
because the logistics are still there. We know the logistics. We know the situation. Even if we wanted to, it couldn't happen.
No,
unless you're gonna put somebody in dire distress with a responsibility that nobody's gonna be living in the house that they're paying for.
Hey, just 1 second. How do you know she wants to live in with you if she never asks you when you have all these situations going on? How do you know?
Because we haven't had the conversation. Me and you having the conversation more. Me and you having the conversation more.
No. How do you know? Now, like right now, is your logistics don't even allow that, right? You said I didn't have the conversation. Our lease is done in February. We didn't have the conversation. The reality doesn't allow it, so it's not even like I never thought about Ali living in Portugal because motherfucker lives whatever he lives. It's not the conversation that we need to have, right? So how do you know that she wants to live in with you?
And her lease is up, fatty.
Yes.
How did you even know her lease is up?
According to the question that you rewound on your phone, and you said a woman in love, does she want to move in? I agree with you. So odds are probability or probably, or the odds are she probably does, but it goes back to what I said.
How do you know when her lease is up? Why would it?
Because I know when she signed it.
Hey, last question.
And I know how long it is.
Last question, Truth. If y'all didn't have no logistic problems, would you?
Hypothetical. You come with a hypothetical.
Yeah, but it's an hypothetical to you, not to the world. Would you move in next week if there was no logistical problems going on?
You know, I already answered this question, right?
Yeah, just want to make sure.
What did I say the first time?
I just want to make sure, sir. I'm dumb. I don't remember.
No, you can't.
And hey,
what did I say?
This man is called. This man is called.
This will be my third time answering this question. I don't think you listened. This will be my third time answering
Fatty
this
got
question.
hard. Fatty got hearing problems.
He does.
He does. So what is the answer? So what is
the answer?
No, I don't like repeating myself. Y'all not slow. You're intelligent. You're trying to make a point, but your point is falling flat.
I just want to know.
I'm gonna repeat the same thing I said from the beginning. Yes. The first thing I said was logistics, and because I don't want to. So you pick one. It's the same thing I said.
I swear he gave me that fire when I was in the dark. I'm crying out to God to help me with these hard times.
Y'all like, hey,
lady, this want nothing to do with you, lady.
Hold on, no, you think you made a point, but you didn't.
Hey, lady, you accepted Paulie, and he's not even willing to cuff you like that. That's crazy. Hey, Truth.
I said you can't get a woman to beat a Paulie.
No. Hey,
yes.
Hey, Truth. You have like a friend with benefits, like a girlfriend.
You don't know, bro. You don't know what I got, bro.
Hey, Truth. Your relationship is like my relationship when I was 22. I have a girlfriend. That's what you have right now. What is the difference?
And is that because Fatty said so?
No. Explain to me a woman that doesn't live in your house, that doesn't pay nothing of your bills. She's not your wife. She's not in-house person. She doesn't clean your shit. What is the difference between your relationship right now, please?
You're making a lot of assumptions that you just spoke wrong on. She does clean my house. She does cook for me. We do go places. It's just not a physical sex buddy. So
wait.
You're speaking. No, I'm not gonna wait because you're speaking.
She cleans your house over the phone.
You're speaking on things you know absolutely nothing about. Okay, you saying she doesn't clean your house. She does clean my house. She brings me food. She does all of the intangibles that people in a relationship do, not just fuck. All right. So stop.
I just want to make sure.
No, for real. Because now you treading in the waters of disrespect because you're speaking on things you know nothing
you
about.
Are right. You caught me. I take that back. So how many times?
So respectfully, for real, Fatty. I'm not finna do what Fatty thinks I should do.
No, I'm done.
No. I'm not gonna do what Fatty thinks I should do. What you think I should do by her. I'm gonna do exactly what I want to. All right, I'm gonna address you. Look, I respect you, your platform, and all your work, but you're not finna talk circles and think you got an aha moment. I got you, because the bottom line is, at the end of the day and the beginning of the day, the logistics don't line up, and at the end of the day, it's because I don't want to. So that should be enough.
Yes, I just want to make sure that we agree. So, a woman that lives 40 minutes away from you is cooking for you and cleaning your shit on a. Can you elaborate it on a daily basis, on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis?
Okay, I'm gonna answer these questions, and then I'm gonna ask you the same questions about your love life.
Go ahead.
We're gonna do that.
Yes.
When she comes over, she comes with food and she cleans. That's just what she does.
How many times did she come over?
Boy, you was in my business. What?
That was literally no. That was the first.
No, my girl.
That was the first. No, sir.
You want me to point you to a poly girl? You want me to show you how to get a poly girl?
Yeah,
you was
please.
going real in-depth question after
Hey,
question.
you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking once a truth. You can call yourself uncomfortable truth. And every time I ask a question that might be vulnerable towards you, how many kids she has? Deflection. Do you want to move or in? Deflection.
I haven't deflected nothing. I've answered all your questions, but it's
So
just going. You
so what
going
was my
on
question?
and on and on
No,
because
what
all
was
your
my
points are
question?
falling flat.
What was my question? You said that she cook and cleans for you.
How often?
And I asked 1 second. My question was,
maybe
what
3
is
times
the
a week?
frequency? My question was, what is the frequency? Every
So-
day, once a week, once a month. What is the frequency?
Did I not just answer this, or did I deflect it?
No, the answer,
He
please.
said he did, Fat. He said 2
Oh, you see what I'm saying? You don't listen. Take the skull cap off, man.
No,
Listen,
you saying
pay
that while he was
attention.
talking though, Truth. You saying that while he was talking.
Hey, I said it. I don't
Truth.
deflect nothing. I don't run from nothing. I answer questions.
Truth.
So now it's my turn. It's my turn.
No,
It's my turn.
I want to
Why
make a
you don't
statement
have
before I
nobody
answer the question.
living-
No, I
living
want
in
to
your
make
house?
I want to make a statement before I answer the question.
Okay,
I want to make a statement before I answer the question. There's literally most of my relationships, boyfriend and girlfriend. We don't live together. 3 times a week we meet each other, and she cooks for me and she helps me around the house. That's as always as how it was, because once again, 2 or 3 times a week is not a daily thing at all. You have to do your own cooking for the most part because you have 15 meals a week. You have to clean shit up on a day-to-day basis because shit gets dirty. Me telling that the girlfriend is cooking and cleaning for me is a fallacy because she's doing that shit on a minority of things. If I lunch and I have dinner, for the most part, there's 2 meals a day. On the end of the week is 14 meals. You are not telling that 3 meals and 3 times that she actually goes around the house that she's cooking and cleaning for you, like a boyfriend and girlfriend that live on the same house is. Like, how am I being unfair?
So you do a lot of assuming, Fatty. First of all,
How am I assuming?
Because first of all, I don't eat 3 meals a day. I intermittent fast. All right, I only eat 1 meal a day. So for one, it's not her doing all
For
the
3
preparation.
days.
All the preparation
On
that you're
7
saying.
days, how many days?
You said 15 meals.
Let's
Like,
go with 7.
You're going to the extreme. It's not all
Even
that,
if
what
I
you're
go to
saying.
the
So-
bare minimum, 7 meals a week.
But the thing, she's not coming over 7 times a day. I mean, 7 days out of the week, she's not coming over like that. So now let me switch it to you.
3 meals.
No, I only eat 1 meal a day.
Oh,
So-
the weekly math is not y'all don't know how many days a week has.
Say again.
Y'all don't know how many days a week has.
7.
Sure.
So what are you saying?
Uh,
out of a week, I'm gonna eat 7 meals. I only eat 1 meal a day.
So there's 7 meals.
Okay, yeah.
How many times she comes around?
2-3 times a week.
So is that the minority or the majority?
That's pretty routine.
That's not the question.
Is it the majority?
In 7 days, my kids stay with me 2 or 3 days per week. Is that the minority of days or the majority of days?
Minority. I wasn't following. Okay, minority.
Okay, and how is that different from my girlfriend? Every time she comes around 3 or 4 times a week, she cooks for me because we have spaghetti and some sausage and some shit, and she makes a meal for me. What's the difference?
If she's living with you or not, she'll be doing it every day.
Now, what's the difference between my relationships when I was younger and yours? When every time my girlfriend comes around, because we broke and we kids, she cooking shit for me that she has on the what's called the pantry. Like, what's the difference?
When it comes to intimacy conversation, because you could just be smashing her, not talking to her, be in one room, she in another room. It's a lot of nuances that I don't know about your situation, girlfriends, whatever, and the same that you don't know about mine. Because after my post-nut clarity, I like to talk to her, and we still bond after that. Do you still bond and talk and fraternize and go places after you busted your nut with your girl or girlfriends? Yes or no? Just simple yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, so that's not any different from mine then.
No,
if you're doing the same activity, if you're doing the same thing after post-nut clarity, talking to her, engaging with her, then you're doing the same thing I am.
1 second, wasn't that my original point? That there's no difference between your relationship and my relationship when I was 22?
Okay, so the thing is, you in a relationship, I'm in a relationship. What are you?
Sir,
he's
you
not.
It's
moving
He's
the
just
goal.
not.
you. So
That's
you want?
what.
I'm not
Hey,
moving nothing. You want somebody to move in with you?
True.
you want me
His
to agree
point,
with me?
truth. His point is that he's single and doing with women what you doing with the woman that you're supposedly with. Is no difference.
I literally said, truth. Your relationship right now is no different than my relationships when I was 22 years old. I live in different houses and we get together 2 or 3 times a week. Every time you come around, you cook and clean and you do all the little things that girlfriends do and you go about your business. What is the difference between your relationship and the most immature relationships I had in my life? What's the difference?
Because I'm telling the truth about how I move and you was lying.
How?
You telling the truth that you gonna be with more than one woman? You was telling them that and
No,
standing on
but
it.
No, he's talking
Okay,
about
so
your actual relate.
that's
No,
He
he's not
just
talking
changed
about
it.
that. No,
There's a
hey,
difference right there.
truth. No, truth. He's not talking about whether you're polygamous or not. He's talking about the dynamics of your actual relationship with her, the seriousness of the relationship you have with her, the fact y'all live together, don't live together. He's not talking about the polygamous part.
So the relationship is only serious if we're under the same roof. Is that what you're saying?
That's
According to
not
Fatty?
no, that's not what I said. I said
I mean, the whole
your
thing what you're trying to
situation.
is
Listen.
move her in.
Listen. How old are you?
42.
You are 42. I was 22. You have money to sustain a 5-bedroom household. I was broke. And your situation with her and dynamics is the same thing as me with no money, no maturity, no 5-bedroom apartment, no nothing. So my question is once again, what is the difference between your situation where she comes along 2 or 3 times a week and she might cook for you and all these and clean a little bit, and my situation where literally the same happened because we're broke kids and we can go outside all the time? There's no difference.
Okay, so you're saying the only difference is the fact that she's not living in my house. That's how we're not different. But since she's living over there, hold on, man.
That's not what I said.
Can I finish what I'm saying, please? The only difference you're saying is she's not living in the house with me. Since she's living over there and I'm living over here, I'm the same as Fatty when he was 22. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying that your dynamics are literally the same dynamics as me with my 22-year-old girlfriend. Yes.
Okay, congratulations. Okay.
And you know what? We actually were better than y'all because we didn't have kids from other people.
You also didn't have the age on you to have kids. When people get older, they tend to have kids.
No, I'm just saying that my deal actually was even better than yours, and I threw that shit away. And you are actually kind of like me because you don't want her either.
No, I just don't want her here now. Plus, the logistics don't line up, like I said in the beginning.
Hey, when you have like a second and a third girlfriend and all that, are they all going to move in, or are you going to just keep him on the side?
No, we're gonna be on the one house. That's what true poly is.
Have you ever had that situation before happen with you?
Yeah, when I was mid-20s.
So you had 2 in-house girlfriends.
But that was under a different dynamic, and like I was that was a different dynamic. Different. It was we'll just say younger, not established, but just like everywhere, but we just so happened to be up under one house. But it didn't last. It was yeah.
I think we're going to Red Lipstick 5. Thank you very much.
Oh no, I'm not through asking you questions though. We just went on.
Ask him real quick.
So
let me change my name real quick to Uncomfortable Fatty. Give me just a second. Uncomfortable Fatty. You go ahead.
So when after your post-nut clarity,
yes,
y'all going out and you feeding them and doing stuff like that afterwards? Because I remember you saying after post-nut clarity, that's when you just
Well, I treat even O's with respect. If you're kind to me, I'm kind to you. I don't have no problem taking a hoe for a restaurant or a movie or whatever. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. Yes.
Shit like that. Why you don't move them in?
Shit like that.
Why you don't move them in?
Because I'm not playing the game. This is not my in-house girlfriend. This is not my poly girlfriend. This is not my monogamous girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend.
Okay, so
you put a label on it, but you don't want to take it all the way. I'm not like you. I'm not a coward.
So people, excuse me.
I'm not like you. I'm not a coward. I'll let him be free. Because if I'm not willing to give you the whole package, I'm not going to give you the original package at 42 with 2 kids and 5 bedrooms and still playing along like you're 22.
Okay, so if I'm a coward, then you're overweight and you need to fix your face.
That's my name. I'm fatty.
Hey, but
that's literally my name.
And your name is Uncomfortable Truth.
So
don't do it again, please, Roses.
The only
Men
thing
are
that
talking.
you're trying to basically implement is saying that I'm a coward because I don't want somebody living in my house at this moment because the logistics, for one,
No,
don't
you don't
line
want
up.
to because you don't want to. Remember?
Even if I wanted to, let's just say I wanted to, the logistics don't line up.
No, but
So
you
I'm
don't
still a
want to.
coward?
No, but you don't want to. You said you
I
don't
can't-
want to
I
because you
can't.
don't want to. You don't like her now.
True. Can you hear? You can't hear. That's the part that's messing him up. Is the fact that he's saying, hey, Anonymous, that's why I don't know if you're listening. He keeps saying it's because of logistics and finances,
But then since I don't want to,
because he don't want to.
Yeah, no. See, listening to both sides, I get what's throwing you guys off because it seems as though he's talking out of both sides of his neck. That's what it seems like.
He doesn't want to, but he's kind of like, because I don't want to. But he's
Even if I
but I
wanted
don't
to,
want
the
to.
logistics wouldn't allow it.
See, he just did it again. Anonymous, he just did it. He just did it. He just did it. Anonymous, he said even if I wanted to. So
the
do you want
logistics
to?
don't allow it.
Hey, Ali.
No, I
Ali.
said that in
Hey,
the
Ali.
beginning.
Oh my God! Why do we
He
take
did
this
it
all the
again.
time to talk about this?
But wait a minute though. What he's saying
No,
is that
Anonymous, Anonymous.
Hold on.
Oh my God, Anonymous. They just
I get what. Listen, I get what both sides are saying.
No,
when he's saying even if I want to, the logistics don't allow it.
No.
That means that hold on. That means the logistics takes top priority over the wants and needs of both sides.
Anonymous,
So I
come
get
there,
it.
right? I can solve this easily. Anonymous, ask me why I'm not going to the gym twice. Twice, please.
Twice a day, twice a week.
No.
Or-
Ask me the question twice.
Okay.
Why are you not going to the gym?
Why are you not going to the gym twice?
No. Ask me that question twice. I will answer it twice.
Okay. Why? Okay. Why are you fatty? Why are you not? No, you know what? Uncomfortable fatty.
No.
Why
Yes.
are you not going to the gym twice?
No, it's just please. Oh man, this is a skit. Ask me the same question twice. You don't have to put twice in the end. Ask me the question and then ask me again,
Why are you not going to the gym?
Because it's far away. Ask again.
Okay, so why are you not going to the gym?
Because I don't want to. Which one is real?
And then I'm going to ask you, why don't you want to?
No. You asked me twice, right? First I said, because it's far away. And you ask again, and I said, because I don't want to. Which one is the real one? Reason why I don't go to the gym?
The first
What
one
is the real answer?
Hold on. The first one is an excuse. The second one is the truth.
So it's because I don't want to. It's not because it's far away. It's not because of logistics. It's because I don't want to. Because if I don't want to, even if the gym is 1 mile away from my house, I'm not going. That was the point that Ali we were making about.
Hold on, no, Anonymous. The reason why
I said it doesn't matter what she wants. It's what I say in my program.
I didn't say logistics.
Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Anonymous. No. Anonymous.
Yeah. Okay, I'm listening.
The reason why people been listening for the last hour is for you to tell us why she's not living with you yet is because of logistics and finances. Now we come back to there's no reason to talk about this because you don't want her in the house.
I said that in the beginning.
No, it's not. Anonymous.
I'm listening.
He wouldn't even all that clarification, explanation of finances and logistics doesn't matter.
Okay, so uncomfortable truth. What they're getting at is that no, hold on. If what they're saying is if deep down you really didn't want to, you didn't have to say all that other stuff. Is what they're saying.
Okay, that's cool. But
that's all they're saying.
But
that's all they're saying.
The first thing I said, it doesn't matter what she wants. It's what I say and what I want. That's what I said.
Sure.
So let's rewind and say, let's say I did want to. Guess what? The logistics don't allow it.
But that's the correct answer. Yes. I want to, but the logistics don't allow it. Because
no. That's your answer. It's like
that's the answer.
Me on what I should do. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
We know that's not the point.
so
my!
why are we harping on this for 30 goddamn minutes?
Because you added the other part.
No, no.
Hey, you know what?
Fatty
No,
just
no.
wanted to be in my business on why I don't move my poly girl up in here. That's what it is.
Hey, truth. Appreciate the cross-examination. Your relationship as a 42-year-old is still the same as mine when I was 22. Yes, and I'm fat. You caught me there. No justice, no peace.
So your point is what?
You had several questions for me. I am not defensive about it. I am not flippy-floppy about it. I will answer like an arrow.
Times.
Every time you got into a situation where you had an uncomfortable question, does she have kids? What you talking about, Fatty? You in my business? Do you want it's always the rope-a-dope when you kind of like become
no, it wasn't no rope-a-dope. I answered you directly, and I had to repeat myself several times because you wasn't listening. I didn't rope-a-dope, I didn't deflect, I didn't dodge, I didn't dip anything. I answered you directly. We wound it back, and I specified it don't matter what she want. It's what I say. So so what did I duck and dodge other than saying, damn, you're just going in and in like it's 21 interrogation questions.
No,
that's what I said.
No,
but I didn't dodge anything. So don't be a fat liar.
Sure. So this is what happens actually. Oh my God. So when people ask me why I don't do shit, is my responsibility. I'm damaged. I can be around people a lot without actually become aggressive, become frustrated and all that. There's actually accountability. There's responsibility. There's you saying, I don't like her like that. This is what a man does, especially a man. I'm 36, you are 42. You know when a woman that I really don't is not the way. Hey, Fatty, why you don't cuff her? Because I don't like her like that. Hey, Fatty, why you don't move her in? Because I don't see myself with her at all. It's not logistics. It's not my mommy. It's not my kids. It's not nothing.
So after a year and some months, I'm supposed to move somebody in because of what Fatty said.
No, I don't want to.
I'm gonna say 14 months. I'm supposed to move somebody in based upon what Fatty said.
No. Hey, truth. Were you bragging?
I'm asking that question.
No,
I'm supposed to move somebody in my house in 14 months.
No, you shouldn't.
Based on okay, so why are we going?
Were you bragging? Were you bragging about your situation?
No, I didn't brag. I just specified because that's.
No, you weren't bragging on the other show about your situation.
No, listen, I did not brag. It's just my situation caused to the whole conversation that was happening when Mimi was up here. I don't brag about nothing.
At the time,
the situation just happened organically.
No, at the time,
and then Ali could point back to a previous episode where he could vouch for my lifestyle.
On that episode, did you brag about your situation? On that episode, I was watching. Did you brag about your situation?
I didn't brag. No, people was interrogating, asking questions. Ali was asking questions.
You know what the dagger is? Uncomfortable truth. When Fatty asked you about your ideal polygamous situation, you said all three of them would be under your one roof, and then Smell the Roses Act. And then they asked you, have you had anyone under your roof? You said in your 20s. Why is not one under you? When he asked you why she's not under your roof, you said I don't want to. So if your ideal situation is to have that situation, why don't you want to? If you say you already have a woman who's polygamous.
In my 20s, it was 2 women and it was me under one roof. So that's what I'm.
No.
You said why that's not happening now?
No. Fatty asked you, what was your ideal situation with the polygamous women? Would they be in their separate houses or in the one roof? You said you love this woman and you already have a woman who's polygamous, but you haven't moved one into your house.
Because I want 2 in the house. See, and
for you to have 2, don't you have to have 1 first?
So here's the thing.
I won 2 NBA championships, and I don't win NBA championships because I don't have 1.
So I'm supposed to do it how Fatty wants me to do it.
No, it's logic. No. Stop for a second. Stop for a second. Stop for a second. No, stop for a second.
Me the questions, and I'm
it's because you are not listening what he said.
It don't make sense. If you say you want 3 women under your roof, and he asked you why you ain't got 1 under, you say I don't want to.
I don't because I can move them in at the same time.
No. Now he changed again. Hey.
No, I didn't change nothing. It just wasn't specified.
No.
So hold on. You changed it. Hold on. Hey, Anonymous. Hold on. No. Hey, Anonymous. No, Fatty. Hold on. No. Uncomfortable truth. You done messed up. Hey, Anonymous.
He never said that.
He said it was because of finances, right? And he said
it was logistics.
Logistics, right? Anonymous.
I said no. I don't want to.
And now he's like, I want to move 2 at the same time.
Did he say anonymous? Did he say logistics? Did he say logistics and finance?
Okay, hold on.
I'm just concede. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Hold on.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
No, hold on.
You can give context. You can give context later.
All right, ask it again.
Too. Did he say because of finances and logistics, the woman is not in his house, and he doesn't want to, right?
Yes.
I said want first.
But he just said when he has 2 women, then he'll move them in the house. Did he say that?
He's not.
I don't think I heard that part.
Oh,
he said
that's what he just said.
I'm being honest because I was.
Watch this. So hold on, watch this. So uncomfortable truth. When you have 2 women that are cool with it, you're gonna move both of them in your house.
That's more of a possibility.
Possibility.
And it changed again. You know why it changed again?
Why do y'all think y'all have so much credence over how I move?
No, we are not saying that.
Slow down, Fatty. Slow down.
Y'all saying a whole bunch.
No. Hey, just let me listen now. Be quiet because this is. I have to get some hamburger. No. Imagine
I have a thing for hamburger too. Hold on. For some reason, I got a thing for hamburger.
1 second. No, just want to say very quickly.
Y'all want to control how I
it's very quickly. No, it's very quickly.
No, that's what it's looking like.
No, it's not. Imagine they smell the rose.
Why I don't do this?
No, it's not that.
What you
doing? It's not
that. No, that's what it's looking like.
No, it's not that. Please.
No, that's what it's doing. Why are you?
Yeah, but just fall back for a second, right? Imagine
it's like why
can you stop, please?
Why do you think what you're saying is the way it's supposed to go?
It's not what we say.
Okay, so why are you steady going on and on?
Because it makes no sense. Let's imagine this. Okay, you are very uncomfortable.
No, I'm not uncomfortable at all.
You have to listen. You are being uncomfortable right now.
No, I'm not. I'm addressing everything.
Please imagine that smell the roses, right? Wants multiple jobs.
Hypothetical.
Yes, because that's how we go do it to see it makes sense. Imagine that smell the roses at once multiple jobs, right? And I go to smell the roses and I say, smell the roses. Why don't you get the job? Oh, it's because I want to. It makes no sense. Get one.
That was a bad analogy.
No. Uncomfortable truth. Nothing stops you from getting this woman first and get the second one. That's how life works. Usually men don't marry 5, even on poly countries, men don't marry 5 women at a time. They marry 1 woman, then they meet another one, and they meet another one, and all that shit. You went from I don't want to I would move 2 of them at the same time. It makes no sense.
No.
You just don't want her.
No. Let me show you how it makes sense.
Okay.
How do you think I would get that second woman? Let me ask you. How would I get that second woman?
The same way you got the first one?
No, she would get them. She would basically recruit. All right. This is basically what the sister wife does. She has. Let me educate you a little bit. First of all, for another wife to come in, she would have to be comfortable with it. Okay, she would have to be comfortable with her. So, in a sense, she has to be the one that's basically doing that, and I'll allow her to do it. And once that happened, okay, now we're getting to what I ultimately want, the poly relationship. Now we can move in. She can move in. That's more plausible versus 1 because that's how I want to do it, not how the fuck Fatty think I should.
Because you just proved my point. You move. No, sorry. Hey, I'll prove it.
Shit.
I'll prove it. Let me prove it.
Talking circles.
Let me prove it. Let me prove it.
Go ahead.
Uncomfortable truth is going to let his woman pick a sister wife. That's the method. He's not going to pick it. She's going to pick it. Motherfucker, cuff her, bring her home so she can go and pick the second woman. That's the point.
Check this out. I know you might be desperate to move like that, but I don't.
No, that's
oh
not
my
even,
God! Oh my God!
So
I can move how I'm moving right now. I know you can't believe it because you probably haven't had 2 women at the same time. But I'm letting you know I don't have to do what the hell Fatty think I should move. I should move in. I should move in 1 at a time because Fatty said so.
No, that's your logic. No. Wait, 1 second. I'll please. No, please. It's not fair as you.
No, let me tell you my logic since you're so infatuated.
He's not fair as you.
I'm gonna move 2 in at the same time, the same way I did when I was 25 years old. Because that's what I want to do. Now, prefacing back on how this all started.
Oh my God.
When you asked, do you think a woman in love wants to move in with you? I said, yeah, but it don't matter what she wants. It's under my program. So under the program, even if I wanted to, guess what? The logistics are in the way. Now, let's
you are
let's
rambling.
move the logistics out the way.
You are rambling.
And then I finally have two. Now we'll be closer to
You
women
are
moving into the house.
are rambling.
Did you get that?
I understand, but
you
I understand, but you are rambling. Listen to what you said.
No, I'm not rambling. I went
So,
down
so
the course of how I'm gonna move.
Let me
So
make a
just
draw.
because
Hey,
you
sir,
saying-
sir,
just because you're saying I should move one end before the other.
No, sir.
I don't.
No, sir.
I'm gonna move how I want to.
No, sir.
Hold on, True.
Sir,
That's not
you said one at a time. Let
No,
me
I
explain.
didn't.
Let me explain.
No.
Okay, no, you're not going to. No, I was quiet. I was quiet. Sorry, I was quiet. I was quiet. Don't unmute yourself. I was quiet and let you finish. Let me finish and interrupt me. You can go afterwards.
You quoted me wrong.
You said
you're quoting me wrong. You're
I will,
quoting me wrong.
Correct me. Correct me after.
Correct
me after I'm finished. Right.
Okay.
Fatty, you know I'm going to pick my woman the same way you got the first one. No, I'm going to let my woman pick the other woman. Is that one at a time?
That don't mean they have to be moved in one at a time. They can come in at the same time.
Let's do this again, okay?
We don't have to.
Let's
exactly what I just said.
No, let's do this again.
You
right?
didn't answer the question.
Let's do this again, please. Is that one at a time? Even if they're not even sister wife, they're sister girlfriends because that's a girlfriend. That's not the wife. Okay. It's not like you. Matter of fact, I will push it just a little bit because now it's actually a great point. You want this woman to be married to you, right? Sister wives.
Yeah. Okay. It won't be. Of course, it won't be like legitimized on paper, but
sure,
ceremonial wise, yeah.
Yeah, and your plan is to marry one and then the second, two at the same time. What is the plan?
Wouldn't it be two at the same time if she's recruiting the other one?
That's not how it goes.
Bruh, I know more about this lifestyle than you do.
So you are telling me that most sister wives didn't have a main wife already settled, already under his reign and all this, and then she just brought her woman in because it's easier, because you have a woman establish your kingdom. She's already under your rule. She's already under your thumb. So she's the one introducing the second woman, so you don't have to do all the work. Isn't that how it usually goes?
That doesn't mean they have to be moved in one at a time. They can be moved in at the same time.
You moved it to somewhere else to where you already had them though.
It's not because
I know what you said, Fatty. You moved it to somewhere. I know, but it's like you already had the first time we asked you, Truth, you went from finances and logistics.
No, the first thing I said because I don't want to.
Okay,
then I said the logistics.
You said finances and logistics. Then you talk about getting the custody of kids and where they live. Then you went back to I don't have to. Then you said it's if I have two women, then I would do it. So that I would ask Anonymous, what is the actual answer, Anonymous, after all these answers, and this went to all the way to two women? Is it because of all the other stuff, Anonymous, logistics and finances and custody of the kids and all the other stuff he said he don't want to, or is it because he needs two women, Anonymous?
Yeah, and then when you asked, I said it's ultimately because he doesn't want to.
No. We can go back to there, but now he added that was perfect. Like he conceded, we got him back to say he don't want to. Fatty got now. This is why we over pursue sometimes because the answer comes out. Now he said it's because it hasn't over pursues. What did I say? Under pursue?
Over pursues. You said it right. You said it right.
Damn, Truth. Anonymous.
No, he's just giving you a hard time.
Then he said it's because he doesn't have two women. If that's the answer? Is it because he doesn't have two women or he doesn't want to, Anonymous? Now we're somewhere else. Fatty got him to he don't want to. Now we're back to another one. Is it because he doesn't have two women or because he doesn't want to, Anonymous, if you're listening?
It's probably because he doesn't want to still.
No.
Isn't that what I said?
Based off his logic. No. Fatty got no. Before it was you didn't want to. We can concede that because she's not in your house. Then Fatty got to, you got all the way to there's two women. Then he would move him in his house, Anonymous. You can't say it said he don't want to. Now he said he would.
Yeah, but okay. But if the fundamental truth of it overall was because he doesn't want to, how does that change if you make it a two-woman scenario? How does that same
now he's added that truth change? So he went all the way back to he doesn't want to, right?
Okay.
But then when he said the ideal situation is have multiple women in his roof, he turned it back to us because he don't have 2 women.
But does it still take away from the fact that he doesn't want to? Is my point.
No, that's not. No, listen what I'm saying again. No. We can't do that no more because the 2 women, he don't have 2 women. He has the 1 woman, right? We know he don't want. Listen, Anonymous. We know he don't want to move that woman. He don't want to move this woman into the house. We conceded to that.
Okay.
But when we said, hey, you said your ideal situation have multiple women. Oh, because when I have 2 women, then I will move the women in. Now the logistics and the finances and the custody, all that's disappeared. Now it's about the 2 women.
Right. All right. So, okay. Right. So, all right. Okay.
All that is still in play.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. That didn't.
No.
Listen, that didn't just evaporate into thin air because I don't have 2 women. All of the logistics and finances, that's still right there. That's still in play. There's no disingenuous about what I'm saying. The finances, the situation is still what it is, whether I got 1, 0, or not 0, but if I got 2 women, her lease is still going to be her lease to take care of. So if I move her in now, she still got a lease to take care of.
The problem is that you said so much from your original answer that it sounds like if anybody watched this, that you're deflecting, derailing, and making excuses because you should just, from all this, I just don't want to. When I got this 2 women, I just don't want to. But you're adding context every time someone's asking more questions. It's not when you don't have.
I'm giving more context.
No, because we're over pursuing still. We're still pursuing. If we don't over pursue, if I didn't over pursue now versus what Fatty was doing, then you would just said, I don't got 2 women. That's why Fatty.
Ali, can I just? I just want to just one question, please. Do you pay any other bills, sir?
No.
Why did we have the conversation about the $20 then?
Because Mimi,
when you said I am a provider. Thank you, Mimi.
Oh my goodness.
You said I am a provider. My woman doesn't question me when I ask her for $20.
I said,
are you a provider if you don't pay the bills?
I said basically all those questions that she's got going on in her head, but behind $20 is totally unnecessary.
No, but you said.
It's just $20. It's so many nuances. It's so many nuances. Not having a card, not carrying cash. It's so many different things on why somebody would ask for $20. So I'm just saying your dude is not broke. He's not on his last dime just because he asked you for $20. That's all I was saying on that.
You never asked her for $20, right?
Basically, I'm saying it's not that deep.
You never asked her for $20, right?
It's not that deep for Mimi to be going through all those questions in her head behind the dude that she chose to enter her to ask for $20.
You never asked her for $20, right?
I've asked for more than that.
How much?
I've asked for more than that.
How much?
What, 75 when I didn't have any cash? I didn't have my card. I've just asked for more.
Did you give her an explanation?
No. She didn't ask. She just said here.
Good girl.
That's the point. That's the point I was making. I'm just saying for it to go for Mimi to go that in depth about that.
Eric, my brother Eric, hit us with a $10 cash app. Can you cash app Mimi for me? Thank you so much for the $10 cash app.
Thank you for the $10 cash app. Chef. That's beautiful, Luis. Layers on layers. Keep cooking, Untouchables.
Paid a 50. He sent us $40, then additional $10. Salute with the $40 to meet our goals, and then additional $10. He says truth does not have logic.
Yo, thank you for the $50 cash app. The Untouchables ain't playing.
And
thank
look,
y'all
also
for helping us reach the goals. And then my brother, what now? 23 with the $5 super chat. The brother single just.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
So this is.
And then I got one more. And then Maisha with the $5 super chat. Uncomfortable Truth needs to change his name because he has been lying this whole time.
Hey, thank you for $5. We gonna keep marching.
Now you got the floor, True.
So one of the things about poly lifestyle, you cannot give one thing to the one woman that you're not going to provide for the other. Y'all aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess you could see more of a credence to why, you know, basically them being on the same playing field, on the same level, where when they come in the house, it's at the same time. One won't feel above or beneath the other. So that's one thing why it's like it hasn't happened. It hasn't even been a conversation. This is the most conversation or even thought that I put into this, thanks to Uncomfortable Fatty. So the bottom line is, as far as the lying and whatever people saying in the comments, the bottom line is, Fatty asked, "Do you think a woman in love wants to move in with you?" I said, "Yeah," but it don't matter what she think. It matters what I want in my program, what I'm running. So people can say you don't love her, you don't care for her, relationship isn't real because y'all don't live together. Well, after 14 months, it's like, it's really amazing how people just basically like, this is what you're supposed to be doing, and they're not even doing it themselves.
Sure.
So I understand, it was content. I still respect y'all. Fatty, you be killing the points that you be making. You do a good job. Work, Ali. I respect Roses, Anonymous. I'm new to you, but
yes, sir. Yes,
but
sir.
but when it come to you can't. Well, you can, but that doesn't mean somebody has to concede and move how you think that they should move because you're dealing with somebody. I'm gonna move how I want to move, not what Fatty said, not what Trump said, not what anybody said. Nobody's gonna move me but me, and nobody's gonna make me feel like I'm moving wrong because I'm not doing what they suggested or think I should do. So,
hey, Truth, I give you $100 to call her for 5 minutes.
Oh man.
check this out. I don't need your money.
I give you 200. I give you 200
right here.
No, I give you 200 to call her right now for 5 minutes.
I made 6K last week. You can keep your money, bro.
Damn, what is the breaking point? See if I have what's the breaking point?
Money don't move me. Pussy don't move me.
Hey, you need to ask her if she knows about all these plans you have.
She's watching the show.
Hey, tell her to click the link. She can get the money. Since you're not paying her bills, let us pay her bills. She gets the money.
It's funny how you think a woman that accepts what I told her is going to do anything that another man suggested.
No, because it's like this is money for her. You might not, you make 6K, but since you're not paying her bills, I think $300 easy dollars to make you feel like the man. I think that would be good.
I don't have to feel like the man. I know who I am. I don't need validation from anybody. It's all good.
Hey, we tried. I respect. I respect that, sir.
Hey y'all, shout out to all the people that rock with us, showed love, supported, donated, contributed. Excuse me, I was about to destroy that word like the hell. But shout out to the Untouchables, shout out to the chat, shout out to the new people that's showing up, man. Much love to y'all. Shout out to the brothers, shout out to the sisters, shout out to everybody that engaged in the conversation today. Y'all made the show. Without y'all, we wouldn't have no shows. Has anybody, Anonymous, do you have a channel? Please make sure to go subscribe to Smell the Rose. Can you drop your link, man?
You want me to drop it in the back chat?
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. I got you right now.
Truth, did you start a YouTube yet?
Man, it got taken down already, man. Man,
Why get taken down?
Man, I talked to this is what I noticed. Y'all notice this on MySpace and TikTok. I'm not MySpace. Instagram. Damn, I'm old. Whenever I even try to disguise my language when I hold women accountable, and it'll take my comment away, and I've had to restart pages.
Yeah.
But women can be the most vulgar. I'm talking about straightforward. I hate men. I wish they would die. And it's up. Have y'all noticed that?
Yeah.
Yes, that's
right. You got to play the game.
So yeah, when I had a podcast, they took that off YouTube. I had, I ain't been on the show in a minute. I started a YouTube. I had like 200 followers, and they did my shit community guidelines or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, so I just can't tell the truth, So I'm gonna get one back up though.
It's kind of interesting.
Okay. All right. And we already know Sister Smell the Roses. Thank you so much, Roses, for coming back, showing love as well, too. How everything go?
It went well. We had a lot of fun. But
Hey, Roses.
Am I allowed to say something?
Yes.
You need to learn how to say no to people, Roses.
Especially us.
At this point, is inadmissible.
No.
You were like Ali would never do that. You will actually feel bad about
when I was sending people from
Ali was literally saying, "Hey, what are you show you going to do?" Because and he was talking like you were not having the show. So he was saying, "Hey guys, watching Smell the Roses, you can come over here and all that." And you're like, "No."
He means more like just vocalizing.
We were having fun. I didn't want to stop their fun, so I didn't.
No. But I was recruiting.
You was recruiting the people that are watching your show. Your show.
Just be more vocal. So if you'd have been like, Ali, I'm live. Oh, my bad. So I can say my bad. So I can own and be accountable on my side. Oh, my bad, Rose. I would never do that. You get what I'm saying?
I know. I get what Fatty is saying, but what I was saying was I didn't want to stop the people that were watching you and liking the conversation. I didn't want to ruin their fun.
Absolutely. But I started
starting a new conversation with a new group of people that might not have been watching your. I get what Fatty is saying, but I wouldn't have said that if I didn't feel that way.
Of course. No, we know you feel like that. But what I did was
Roses, you are not getting it, please.
Okay.
Ali, Roses, you are making Ali look crazy. Because he's telling another content creator that is live to abandon the person they are watching the show to come to his show. It's by mistake. He would never do that. So for you to protect people, you have to actually say, "Hey Ali,
it's not you.
I'm going live," because he will look crazy. He will lock crazy by saying, "Hey guys, I know she's going live, but come over here on this side." He clearly didn't know. So say no. Say, "Hey, no, I'm going, guys. No, I'm going live still. I have this live show." Like he's actually fine, and he protects both of y'all because now he doesn't look like an asshole.
Well, I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't trying to make him look like an asshole.
I know you didn't, but that's why I'm saying
it well. I should have explained it better in the back chat.
And that's why I'm saying it's okay to say no, especially if you actually like people. It's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh Lord. Hey y'all, again, y'all, thank y'all for coming through, man. And we going to when I hit this lion, and people, I ain't mean to say people are lying. When I hit this lion, I just triggered myself. It's going to send everybody to Petty Red. Okay, y'all. Much love to everybody again. I love y'all. See y'all on the next one. From the Ali Boombaye show. Thank you so much, Fatty, for pulling up, man. Another untouchable, man. Made the show.
Appreciate you, Fatty.
And Smell the Roses. Thank you.
Love y'all too, friends.
Anonymous, thank you, my brother.
Oh yeah, you know it's always good vibes whenever I pull up, and whenever y'all extend the opportunity for me to pull up and give my perspective. I love what y'all.
Next time, bring stones.
Bring stones. Oh okay.
Yes, y'all too nice. You and Truth, they're too nice. You need to.
I might have to borrow David's sling that he knocked out Goliath with.
Yes.
I might have to come with that.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Fatty, we good. I know how you rock, but I gotta rock with you. I know how you rock, so you know.
You survived. You didn't drown. Good job, sir. He's like, I can hear you. Good job. I see you later. Ali, I appreciate you. See you later, sir.
Appreciate you, my brother.